Alright, we should be live now, I think. Looks like right now... No, is anyone actually watching? Maybe not. Well, if there's anyone out there, let me know how the audio levels are. Voice versus game and all that. Notice Gibbon is already planning to watch, because this isn't one of those evening in the Americas streams. Also streaming on Discord for anyone who wants to view from the Crispy Chicken Chill Zone. Maybe I'll just... The game looks maybe like it's a little loud, so I'll turn myself up a little bit, turn the game down a little more. And I'll hope that balance is good, and we'll just get going. Sweet, we're watching some nice demo gameplay right now. I think when I was looking at this map, I noticed that the map name authors were still wrong, so I had to update that like 10 minutes before the stream started. But it should all be right now. Everything should be correct. So let's get this stuff going. Neat. I'm very new to Woof, so I may be adjusting my settings as I go. For example, right now, I think my mouse sensitivity is a little too low. I think we were originally worrying that this fake-out beginning would make people think this is a, very amateurish WAD, but hopefully the Christmas cheer from the Chill Zone will create a reputation for good mapping from a project like this, because there's some seriously good stuff here. Oh, I should keep Discord open so that I can see if there are messages over there. Alright, I'll be monitoring Discord and YouTube. Alright, let's actually play the map. I'll be saving somewhat liberally just to make sure this doesn't take the full 8 hours that I'm worried it could take. Lol. There we go. Things have kicked off properly. Yeah, I think I tested it very briefly earlier, but the Muse info does work nicely. So that's all good. I guess not the softest start in the world, but not too tough either. I think people will have mixed reactions on the chickens, because as you can see here, it's possible that they will be annoying, especially when you're not packing a whole lot of ammo. But at least they get introduced into map 1. One good thing about having this as map 1 is it's got some map 1 energy. I don't think any huge monsters are introduced. The weapon selection is pretty modest. All that sort of stuff. Not that we're super worried about continuous play, but I think it's still good to consider. Can I get this Revenant to kill all these chickens for me? I can't. The projectiles just fly right over them. Ugh. How upsetting. Yeah, I am that coward who just flees all the way out to the entrance. I just don't want these chickens to be here while I'm trying to fight. fighting revenants is serious business, chickens are not. Yeah, I think my 8-hour estimate was based on each map taking 15 minutes. I think on average will probably be shorter than that, but who can say? That's right. It's just the rudest thing in the world when hit scanners survive a shotgun blast. Map is a little tight on ammo at the beginning, but thankfully not a lot of opposition, so it's fine. I've probably already missed one of the secrets. Since this map was submitted at the very beginning of the project, it's been 100 years since I played it. I feel like there's something back here. Yeah! Got all the items. So I guess health isn't going over 105. I'm doing it. I'm punching this guy out without berserk. Okay, it's chainsaw time. I think I found all the secrets the first time around when I played this map, so I won't miss it this time, right? Surely. Don't know if they're supposed to be able to walk over that bridge or not. Just let the invisibility thing wear off, because nothing good ever happens when you're invisible. Oh, I crossed the bridge raising line. Back up, Jack. Camp here and get these guys to just kill each other. Oh! On the stairs. I would chainsaw this guy, but that's... Even with the fast chainsaw, that's a little bit of a toss-up. You, though? No problem. Things harder than they need to be right now. That's fine. Get through this, I'm sure there'll be a whole wealth of ammo waiting for us across the bridge. Definitely not chainsawing these guys. These guys, even with the fast chainsaw, are not consistent. No. Come on, boys. Got it right here. I think I've got all of the correct compatibility settings, so block map bug will be getting me. Huh. Almost no ammo. Probably don't want to go down there yet. Why not? Oh, block map, we love you. Nice. Not... Oh. Do I have... Mark secrets not on? I swear I didn't see a secret message. Is that in general? I like how it describes them as compatibility breaking features. The judgiest possible way to word it. What am I looking for? Not worth finding. I'll just see the secret counter go up. Get him! Fight, fight, fight. I don't know who you're attacking, but I'm just... Gee willikers. I feel like that was block map. There was no blood coming out of him. Luckily, Shukum gives me all the health in the world, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it was pretty tight here, so I still doubt I'll be walking into the next map with worse than pistol start. And I think Mammoth Gun also toned down the start of the next map, based on a quick look I had in an update. So I'm sure I'll be fine. Come along, friends. I've got a gift. I've got 2 gifts, actually. Why are you not already over here? Everybody's dead. Everybody's dead for real now. And we got all the stuff, so let's clock out. Wow, less than 10 minutes. Good sign for getting done eventually. I should probably save at the beginnings of maps. Now, there's not a lot to this beginning if you are walking in with a super shotgun. It's fights like these that are the reason I play Pistol Start, I think. Also, since I've got a super shotgun in the first map, it's just super shotgun forever. I'm a huge pump shotgun apologist and enthusiast. There's some encounters that are just ruined if you're packing a full double barrel right from the get-go. There's a guy in front of it. Whoops. In principle, I should know what's coming already, but I'm sure I'll forget all of it. Eat it. Yep. There we go. Finally. Pain state. Thankfully, since I'm playing continuous, there'll be hopefully a lot of forgiveness for sloppy play on my part. Alright, that opens when I press the shotgun button, which I didn't even do because I'm walking in with a shotgun. Oops, I think he was the guy I wanted to kill the least. Wanted to waste shells on the list. Another rude thing is when imps start attacking the moment you're coming up to them with melee. If you're a polite creature with a melee state, you wait until I'm touching you to start attacking. That's the courteous thing. Pretty sure the correct strategy here is just to pre-blow up all the barrels. So many shells now. Alright, there's nothing alive here now. So many shells. Waste the health bonuses, because I'm just going to pick up a medikit later. Let's clear out outdoors while we're at it. Why not? Ouch. Hate to imagine what'll happen when people start chatting and then I have to look at the chat and play at the same time. That's a skill I've not developed at all, so that'll be a fun time when it starts. chain gunners or something come out of there. I guess we'll do that last. Huh. Was this full of barrels last time? Maybe. Oh, wow, a super shotgun. This wad is thirsty to hand out super shotguns. Which I guess makes sense for a Clippy wad, because super shotgun is the only weapon Clippy cares about. I know we've made fun of him for having a million rockets but no shells and complaining that he has no ammo as a result. People are just mega super shotgun skins. Can't help it. I think there's a berserk in there, so cut all these guys down and not worry too much about our health. Sure, armor matters, but I don't think anything hard happens before I get a secret mega armor. Another weird thing that monsters constantly do is shooting so that the projectile goes right through the enemy you're chainsawing as they become non-solid. Is there. Oh yeah, fight, 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 fight. Alright, this is taking too long. I'm saving ammo, even though there's no way I need to since I'm playing continuously. Also making this way riskier than I need to. I'm only at 29% health, but what could go wrong? Any guys left? No? Literally everything's dead? Good. There's a special light here. Gives me the berserk. Wasted most of the box of ammo there, but what do you need ammo for? Bullets never helped anybody. Realized I have it set to the top chat instead of live chat. Let's make sure we're getting all of the chats. I don't think my stream is one that you generally have to worry about top chat versus live chat. Ooh, I wonder if I'll get porn bots at some point. That'll be fun. It's my favorite part of any sandwich stream. These are the guys that look like buttons but aren't. All of these armor bonuses. I think I'm generally going to go for 100%-ish play. If there's a secret I really can't find or can't remember how to find, then so be it. Oh, hello, friends. This map is a little bit door fighty for my tastes, but I think for map 2, letting you define your own pace, door fighting if you want to, is perfectly reasonable. I care about survival over fun, so I'll door fight any day of the week. This seems as a shield, I guess. Wow, that went terribly. I should have door fighted. I did dunk on this wad's progression, but you know, we've gone a map and a half and I still don't have a rocket launcher, so that's something. That's slower weapon progression than Doom 2. So I think the big ending fight for this map might be the first intro of the rocket launcher, which is actually pretty good. I'm playing this map worse than I did when I was running it blind. The Eternal Curse. Don't know if these guys pop in later. If you don't crush them, we're gonna crush them. So we love causing pain to cyber demons. Maybe this is just a reward for exploring. One less cyber demon to fight. Automap looks pretty chunky on Woof for this level anyway. Alright. Alright, this. Probably don't have to drop down, but like I said, survival over fun. Didn't make it through the door. Wow, nice infighting, guys. Get him. This guy to death, I guess. If I remember correctly here, things can go maybe very long. So, we'll play it safe. I guess Shukum didn't like the way this battle progresses, and admittedly it does add to the door fighting nature of the map. However, I don't know how viable it really is to stay in the danger zone. Fight those guys over the ledge again. Yeah, it's not the most dynamic fight, but this is, I think, the way to go about it. Have the rocket launcher soon-ish, but not for this clump of guys, so I guess we're shotgunning our way through them. I wonder how many maps it's going to take in this WAD before we hit the point of I'm entering every map with a full stack. Because once you get there, it's really hard to reverse that trend. We're so close to running through the door. It's not that hard. Honestly, my main reason for advocating for faster or longer range pinkies is so that they don't look so pitiful when fighting. It's just sad to watch them. Waste as little of that ammo as possible. There's not any medikits nearby. Ah! Eat it. You too. That was a lot of unnecessary health loss. Oops. I'm sure we'll be able to make it up. And I suppose I'll save here, although I think there's a... I feel like there's a secret blue armor or something around here. I've really not been looking for secrets. I think I missed a bunch of the secrets when I played this the first time, too. I don't remember how to get that soul sphere. Don't remember how to get the blue armor. think what I'll do is I'll try not to overdo it with saving armor and health for the next map so that I'm entering the next map with a full stack. It's like, I'm pretty sure I can win the next fight without blue armor, but I'm gonna get the blue armor anyway. Rather than being scum who... Not scum. I don't know why I'm using such aggressive wording. Rather than saving it for the next map so I'm walking into the next map. Raring to go. I don't remember if shooting this or hitting this does something. Okay, this seems like a good place to save because I can easily imagine how this might go. Missed the rocket launcher. I feel like I did that last time too. And I'm pretty sure the definitively correct way to do this is to release all of the scary stuff right away so that you can be invulnerable whenever it arrives. Alright, that's all the rockets. Not as much rocket ammo as I thought I had. Alright. We'll do it. We'll double up on involts. The only possible issue I think people will run into with this map is not seeing the second invuln because they ran away from the cyber demon, because that's what you do when you see a cyber demon. They're scary, they're big, they can one-hit you. You'll run away when you see them. Whoa! Get the stray rocket there. The Archviles take so long to trickle in that they can catch you off guard. Jesus, just stand still for a second. You're here. Alright. Is that all of them? We'll riskily run out in the open and just hope. It's a lot more manageable than I remember it being the first time, probably because I was fighting like 6 Archviles instead of 2 without a bomb. You better not get a bullet. That's right. And I think I'm about 50-50 to survive a direct rocket hit. Luckily I don't have a face cam on, so you cannot see me physically dodge out of the way of rockets in my chair. I'm gonna kill all the turrets before I try to mess around with the cyber. Definitely want to kill the cyber before I go into the chicken secret. Just pick all of those health bonuses up. Okay. Still have a couple minutes before we pass the averaging 15 minutes per map mark. Greetings. We've been joined by Zulkares. Don't know if they're going to talk or not. Up to you. I'm just running in circles. I should actually kill the cyber demon. This is probably big enough that I can circle strafe without much problem. Oh, I just noticed Gibbon's here. Welcome, Gibbon. Yeah, you're right. The invuln, I think, is the only thing that makes this appropriate for a map 2 slot. I'm sure this fight could be done fine without Inborn, but it would be quite a bit more intense. I accidentally did all of the second part, the Archvile stuff, with no Invuln, and that wasn't fun. Oh, it was fun. That's wrong. It just wasn't perhaps the right scale of fight for map 2. I have Berserk, but the chainsaw in this WAD is actually usable. Got it. Alright, so we've got, what, 17 monsters left? I think that's how Woof counts it. Let us get that chicken secret. So I've got to teleport up here first. Going on back down. Here it is. And I think there's a lot of extra rockets in the map, so let's rocket up this establishment. Welcome, Ponky. It'll be... I'm still on map 2, so it'll be a while before I hit... I think you did map 31, but we'll get there eventually. Map 2 has 600 monsters because there is a fight that throws like 400 monsters at you. It's the same reason my map has 1,300 monsters, or 1,200 monsters. So... as you can see by the timer, it's only a little bit long, despite the 600 monster count. I don't know why I'm wasting my valuable shotgun shells. Oh, we've got our first backpack of the WAD, map 2. Let's chainsaw all of the dinner. Got some plates. Got chicken watching zone. And okay. Killed all of the monsters properly. Smash the chickens. I'm not going to bother killing all of the chickens. Maybe it unlocks a secret. Whatever. And in the interest of time, rather than searching around, groping around for buttons that might open that soul sphere, I'm not going to bother. Yeah, mashed chickens aren't really crispy. Yeah, Clippy did say 15 minutes blind at the beginning, but I think a lot of us misestimated how long it takes to beat a map when you're playing blind. And I think we wore him down eventually after giving him way too many long maps. Victory for us, I guess. Okay, I've got plenty of ammo to go into the next map, so let's just head in. Blow up the buildings. Chill like a villain as we watch our plan come to fruition. I don't know if this interpick will stay. The version I posted in the Crispy Chicken Chill Zone, I had forgotten to convert to Doom Palette. We hadn't seen yet that horrible color banding in the background. Yeah, poor Ponky, I used to agree with you that short maps were king, but I don't know. Long, grindy maps I've come to enjoy more and more as time has gone on. Alright, I don't know if there's a secret plasma in the last map, but this map, I think, will be our intro to plasma weapons. Yeah, I think this was another map that helped wear Clippy down on difficulty considerations. Oops. This part, I guess, will be way easier because I actually have a gun now. Without a gun, this is a little bit RNG how much damage you're going to take. Alright, and our chain gunner's way at the end. Let's just put one rocket in there and call it good. Okay. I remember this map being kind of intimidating at first, but I think it can be broken quite effectively by just surviving the first wave, and then you're pretty much good after that, once you have a little bit of room to move. remember which weapons are accessible at the beginning. Oh, shells. We love shells. That's not accessible yet. That's not accessible yet. That's, of course, not accessible yet. I think a rocket launcher opens over here somewhere, but we've got rockets, so we'll be fine. Alright. Let's get the serious stuff going. Hello, Cyber Demon rockets. Oh, yeah, love that hum as the flat bleeding as the barriers come down. Wonderful effect. I guess that opens at some point. Yeah, I think the weapons just sort of open on a timer in this map, so we'll just wait. Another map where the monster count is huge, but I'm pretty sure this one's very doable in under 15 minutes, so we'll see how it goes. I think I'm safe here for now, but I recall the castle barrier coming down after a little bit, so not safe forever. Ouch. I should go back up to where all the interesting buttons are going to be. Ugh. Oh, we've got this stuff now, and that's opened. Okay. Let's grab the Berserk, why not? The secret over there still hasn't opened. I've got a million rockets. Oh, hello, Zolkalaris. Welcome. Yeah, I am streaming on Discord. That's mostly so that people can tune in and give commentary about their own maps if they like. Or if you don't want to worry about the 15-second or so delay you'll be getting on YouTube. Oops. Always look behind you. Let's see, I forget how safe it is up here. I know a bunch of the barriers here do come down shortly into the invasion. Something just opened. I think it's the rocket launcher. Let's check. Let's check what's going on over here. Hey, it's the rocket launcher. I don't know if this is supposed to be void or not. This is the, I think I put it in the title, the pleasant vibes from the party garage, upcoming Clippy megawad. Because once Barrendor was done, I guess Clippy wanted to do another. Being the leader that he is. Ooh, Cat is literally walking directly in front of the screen, but we're okay. That Pinky's invisible anyway, seeing him wouldn't help anything. I'm just asking to get trapped in here, but that's fine because I've got some big guns. And it's a little less fine because there are chickens. Let's see if we can get our circle strafe mojo going. Oh yeah, this is plenty of room. So yeah, I think the map is just one at this point. Oh yes, pleasant vibes from the party garage is not just what I call my streams. I don't think pleasant vibes is my first goal, generally. I mean, nothing wrong with pleasant vibes, but... pleasant vibes are great and all, but... I don't know. I like to be a little more high energy sometimes. I'm pretty sure chickens don't count toward the monster total, so I can 100% without worrying about those guys, for example. I kept talking about how I was gonna win this map immediately by circle strafing, and here I am running through the middle of the crowd instead. I could be contributing to killing stuff, but they die pretty fast just fighting amongst themselves, so I'm just gonna let that happen. Maybe I'll do another mid-map save, just in case I make a horrible mistake, which is never out of the question. Ammo. Maybe I'll do a little bit of peppering the crowd. Although, I'm not sure whether peppering the crowd is going to slow down the process or not, because infighting will possibly slow down if I do that. Yeah, infight parties are definitely... Oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, oh geez, that's not good at all. Infight parties are good, depending on who you ask. Clippy loves an infight party, so this is totally appropriate for a Clippy megawad. But some people think they just slow the map down, and that's just such a reasonable position. You're just waiting for the monsters to kill each other. Like, this is a huge pacing killer by some standards. I don't remember this map having arch files last time. Maybe it did? Maybe I was just a huge coward and they weren't a problem? I'm pretty sure there's a secret mega armor somewhere. I should probably grab that before I try to tackle the arch file. I like throwing an Archie into an infight party. I think it spices it up a lot. I think it'd be hard for us to find someone who doesn't like infighting in general. Okay, there's a... Saved by the bell. Oh, that's... Is that a 20 damage floor? That's a lot. Well, the Archie has managed to bury itself way in the middle of the pack, which is the opposite of what I want. Also near the only cover. I don't know if I have a much better strategy than just waiting over here and hoping the Archie gets here first. Please don't splash damage me. Oh, we're close to having everything dead. Only like 40 monsters left. Yeah, this music does have a nice fantasy vibe to it. Archvile, where are you? Haha! Oh, missed. Did Archie die? Yes. Okay. Just for fun. I should probably save, because I could take a rocket to the back at any second. GBA Lord of the Rings is mediocre. It's unfortunate to hear. Pretty sure there's a BFG in this map. Which map number is this? 3? Pretty early for a BFG, if I'm even correct in thinking that. Do I just want to rocket this crowd? This is like 25 Hell Nobles just walking around. The original version of this map, I think, had... you know, more like 50 or 60 Hell Nobles walking around at the end. Just unchecked. That is a thing you gotta watch out for in infight parties, because when you put Hell Nobles in there, they're surprisingly good against other monsters. It's like, Mancubi are dangerous because they're harder to dodge, but monsters are not good at dodging, so the straightforward projectile of the Baron or Hell Knight just slays. Yeah, I totally get what you mean by just okay. And it sounds like you have good associations with it, so you succeeded at something. I haven't even read the books or played the games for Lord of the Rings, or watched the movies, so... Lord of the Rings, not a thing I've really engaged with. I've tried to watch the movies a couple times, but... I don't know, they just... I get bored. Don't know what it is about Lord of the Rings. There are 2 monsters left. Okay. I think one of them gets released in this whole sequence, and I think the Cyber Demon is hopefully... Oh, the Cyber Demon might not be telefraggable. Yeah, I'm guessing this music is probably going to give everyone their own, like, strong fantasy vibe reminder. It's going to be different for everybody. Okay, that does something bad, I feel like. Does something spooky happen when I pick this up? That's a lot of health bonuses. Alright. I swear, a guy pops out and jump scared me the first time I played this map. What's with all these black holes? There's probably some sort of castle theming going on there that I'm not understanding. Too easy? Try adding the co-op monsters. We found them, boys. And I'll go ahead and tag the secret over here. I think there's one. Another soul sphere. Nice. I think it's a mega armor back over here. Sweet. Only Lord of the Rings movie was the weird one with the dragon. I assume that's one of the Hobbit movies, which I think I maybe have watched. My mom loves those for some reason. Desolation of Smaug. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a... what do you call it? It's one of the Hobbit movies. Hello, 12-9. Welcome. It's gonna be a while. I'm still on map 3. Be a while before I hit map 20, so... feel free to buckle in. Where's the... there's a yellow key here somewhere, right? What am I doing? I'm just walking in circles talking to the chat. There's a yellow key somewhere, I gotta pick it up. And it's... search around all the places I've been. That's just going nowhere. Already got the rocket launcher. Oh, okay. I'm invulnerable now. Great. And now I won't be able to tell where the yellow key is. Order as much pizza as you like, given. That was a secret. Oh boy. Where's the yellow key? What am I doing? I'm just running in circles. Yellow key, yellow key, yellow key. I've already looked thoroughly through here. I guess I'll grab these extra cells. No, I have to step on the throne to open it, I think. Just go ahead and pick these up. If I make a horrible mistake, I'll just grab the soul sphere. Alright, oh, right, it's at the beginning! Ha 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 ha! Yeah, showing the player what they're supposed to get at the beginning of the map always feels like such a genius move, and then, as a player, I always forget about it. Okay, good. Whew! Wasted a ton of time on that. Still averaging slightly over 15 minutes per map, but it's fine. It's totally fine. I'm gonna turn down my own game volume so that I can hear people when they join in. 12-9 joined in for a second, but I had trouble hearing him. Oh, I guess the music volume is really what should be quieter. So, sorry, we won't be able to hear the delightful fantasy music quite as loudly. Okay, this one I remember quite well because I just played it, so... sure it's received a little bit of an update. Oh, and this is our first map we're entering with full ammo, full health, full armor, and all that. So, it's already begun. Because we had a huge scale fight in the previous one. Yeah, King of the Castle was nice. I'm still not sure whether I'm the King of the Castle or the Cyber Demon is the King of the Castle. Maybe that's intentionally left ambiguous. Who knows? I think Dur also did a pretty good job with Dirty Rascal. I'll be doing some rascally stuff. Whoa! That's new. Please die. That was lucky. Oh no, that's not new. I normally kill that archvile beforehand because I don't find the secret until the end of the map. Okay. So, you win this round, or I knew that archvile was there and still pranked myself. I think... So I'm playing this continuous because it hasn't been tested continuous at all. I think in the official rules that Clippy posted for the project, he said we're not worrying about continuous play, but I don't know. I think totally ignoring it maybe isn't the right move. Some people may like to have a little bit of an idea of what a continuous playthrough will be looking at going into their map. I think something spooky happens here. Yeah, the double-bladed chainsaw is, like, basically twice as fast as the original. It's way stronger. So I think it's a classic change of doing a nice aesthetic change to signal that the chainsaw does indeed work differently. Oh, this just opens into here. This part of the map I've only played once because it was broken the first time I looked at it. I think here I can be all sneaky-like, because those guys will get released when I go to the blue key zone. Let's just do this. Gall to survive that. Wow, ammo. Man, ammo caches like this just lose their sting when I'm already full of ammo. I know there are some major chainsaw defenders in vanilla. Oh, dear, what perfect timing.
Oh, man. Whoa. I wasn't expecting it to be on my map.
Oh, really? I thought maybe you just were a master of timing.
That's just like, I just finished dinner and like, oh yeah, wait, the stream's at 10. So I was an hour late. Just check. Just happened to be the map.
Well, you also tuned in during, for me, your map's highlight secret.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said this map started off as a joke map? Or jokey in your mind?
The secret with the vent was actually the old start of the entire map.
I see.
The original concept was you're just messing around vents and then you leak into the facility, but you start off in the vents. But I changed it because it felt not nice to look at, to just start in this bland gray room with vents everywhere.
Yeah, this is definitely a good starting vista. Food hall. I think I was thinking of trying to do the food hall, like, as a naive player who doesn't know how it's supposed to be done, but I think I will do the barrels properly.
Alright.
Let's see. And because I'm a huge cheeseman, I'm gonna cheese the heck out of this. I don't know, what was the intended way to handle this encounter? Do you want the player to try to push their way through the pit of death?
Well, I was just kind of hoping that the new player would forget there was a lift there. But, like, you know, it's kind of nurtured if you remember to use the lift properly.
Yeah, I guess it plays into the Dirty Rascal, because I'm definitely playing all of these fights like a Dirty Rascal would.
You gotta cheese it.
Yeah, people have a lot of different feelings on trying to prevent cheese in their maps. Like, some people do everything they can to make cheese impossible. Some people just let cheese happen.
And I wouldn't say it's a joke fight, because if you go about it the wrong way, you could end up just being cornered. But I know, whenever I do that fight, I cheese it. So
Cool. Well,
you gotta play like a dirty rascal.
We've got Word of God. Fight intended to be cheese. Is it really cheese if that's the case?
Yeah. If it's how the mapper intended it to be played, is it really cheese? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure people like to cheese their Rubik's fights by developing a good strategy beforehand. Classic cheese. These guys threw me for a loop the first time around because I didn't realize that there's a sound blocking line there, somewhere in there. So I thought they were going to turn around if I didn't manage the doors over here.
But I think I made most of the vents sound blocking.
Which makes sense and is a good
I
consistent
forgot
thing.
that they don't close anymore, so if you'd done a good bit of exploring, the whole map is connected. So I just made the vents sound blocking.
Yeah, I think that was a good pick in the end. What's the next?
Did you figure out how to get the final secret?
I did, and I will do it properly this time, and I will invuln the cyber rather than...
Obtuse. I thought that hinting at the panel with a broken coffee cup might lead people into it.
Yeah, I'm sure plenty of people will... I'm sure plenty of people will look at it and do the right thing. I'm guessing that's what Chukum did. I just don't always make that connection.
Yeah.
I've forgotten the way into the food zone. Oh, I haven't gone back here yet, of course. Yeah, I think you missed it earlier. All the other times I played this map, I killed this archvile beforehand, but I actually released him initially first this time. It was quite a nasty surprise.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what players would think when they're shown the show your ad here. Because I thought some people would be like, I hate advertisements, and they're going to try and shoot it. And it releases the archvile into their pen. But
interesting. So you're pro-advertising because you punish people for fighting against the ad machine.
No, not really. It's just like, it's trying to play into people's expectations.
I see.
Mess with them, but I don't think a lot of people shot the ad. I tried to make it look shootable, but not obviously shootable.
Yeah, that was the shootable thing I did get the first time, and maybe I thought, there can't be two shootable things in the same room. Obviously the secret's somewhere else. But no, two secrets in that room. It's chock full. I'll save here just in case I accidentally wake up the cyber or something.
I intentionally place a shotgunner at that one vent on ultraviolence.
To make me give him
scare for people who go into it from playing it on easy difficulty.
Yeah, I wonder.
Originally, he was just gonna be in a different vent, depending on the difficulty, but that didn't make it any easier. Yeah, he's just not there in lower difficulties.
That makes sense. I wonder how often people actually play on a lower difficulty and then come back and play on ultraviolence.
I don't know really.
I've been infected with the UV bug. I just play UV the first time on everything, whether I should or not.
Same. If it's too hard, well, I'll complain about it in my head, but never post it.
Yeah, exactly. That is the correct option.
I think another thing I changed was that only on ultraviolence, when you're in the vents, and it gives you the rocket launcher, well, early rocket launcher by a few seconds, but the one where you're attacked by a revenant, on lower difficulties, you're given the rocket launcher in the ammo room, and you're given a plasma gun in the secret. Because I don't know. Oh, I remember now. I was trying to mess with people who have auto weapon switch on. So when they pick up that rocket launcher and there's something right in front of them, I was hoping they would face rocket.
Well, yeah, that sort of thing always gets me because I, being a purist, always have auto switch on.
Build tricks. Not some people. I'm surprised no one commented on the tiny paper.
No one commented on the what?
There's a tiny paper clip I put on top of one of the parking bumpers. But to the left.
On this one? Ah, yeah. It's red. I just looked at it as a blood splat.
Yeah.
I see.
I put a bunch of blood splats everywhere, so you might register it as a blood splat, but it's actually a paperclip.
For the discerning eye, an active secret paperclip.
It's not really a secret. I didn't mark it as a secret. If you just walk over it and you trigger a secret, people might get confused as to what they just did.
Yeah, that's... I don't know what the best way to do that is. Okay, got all the chickens. Apparently Zulk RS is with you on adding cheese to encounters.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, you did. Oh man, you didn't get this one.
And I didn't get the mega armor either. Oh well. Rufferoni. Shadows searching through the night. Yeah, this map, I think, had an original much longer and somewhat more difficult version, but this one's been toned down. Still hella dark at
I
the
haven't
beginning.
tried playing much of the other maps. I think I just tried playing the one before mine, which was the siege. I forgot the name, but I just remember that monsters primed for attack, and they don't react until you do something.
Right, there's a huge time thing that goes on. And it's because that map is so huge that I entered your map with 200 full ammo and all that.
Yeah.
So.
I kinda thought about having a difficulty progression, but maps before it, man, they're massive, so...
There are some massive maps. I was one of those
I
people
guess
who...
if you're playing continuous,
even
it's a
to the
completely new choice of difficulty.
Yeah, for the beginnings of maps at the very least.
Just 'cause it's like
Alright, if I remember correctly, this is the only hard fight. Ouch. Still got my blue armor. Yeah, the Dark Hell thing is a nice aesthetic, I agree.
Is the white timer in the bottom left the amount of time you spent in the WAD so far?
I think so. First time I'm using Woof, so I will just be guessing on all these things, but that makes sense.
Possible. Oh yeah, you said you used Woof.
Yeah, the main purpose of this was as the Woof playtest, because I don't think anything's really gotten tested in Woof, except for maybe like Codename Delta's map, since he likes to use Nugget Doom. Oh, it's the Clipster himself.
Oh, Clippy's here.
I haven't died yet, so
Oh,
that's good.
kudos. You doing the continuous?
Yep.
Nice.
1 hour in.
Is this on the YouTube?
Yeah, it's also going on YouTube for our people who are 15 seconds in the past.
Hey, everybody. I'm usually 10 seconds in the past.
Yeah, 10 to 15.
So you,
whatever it is.
You slapped all this together, eh?
Yep, put all the maps together, put all the resources together. I imagine we'll do something more elegant than just throwing the entirety of 32 and 24 into the WAD, but that's for someone else to
Copy
figure out.
that shit?
Hmm?
Have a copy of that shit.
Yeah, I put a link to it in the submissions tab.
The actual compilation you made?
Yeah.
Cool, because what I want to do is I want to run through it myself and just take some video footage and slap together a promo for the YouTubes.
Oh, the YouTube
Anywho.
people are claiming my frame rate is dying. Uh-oh.
Oh, is it? Shit.
It's a bit.
Hey, I got to go, unfortunately. I'm just popping. I just came back from a walk, and now me and my wife got to go for a drive. But thanks for testing these all out, man.
Yeah, all good. It's been a
Alright,
good
can actually
project.
stick around.
See you around.
See you around.
Alright.
Alright, I
Good
will...
luck, man. Thanks again. Have a good one.
Alright, after I handle this fight, maybe I'll check out what's going on with my apparently abysmal frame rate.
Over on Discord, it appears to be fine frame rate-wise, but it does become killed by the bitrate. Doom's a pixel game.
Oops.
This looks like Doom in the NES sometimes, especially when there's a lot of stuff on the screen.
Oh god. I don't remember, is NES one of those ports that has horrible frame rate issues?
much. I do recall, I forgot the name of the utility, but someone made a utility that checks which textures were used in your map, compares them against your texture WAD, and it only selects the textures that you used in the map.
Yeah, I think Doom Tools has a feature, or Doom Make or something, so...
Oh, Gibbon joined.
Welcome to the non-laggy zone, Gibbon, and Zolk.
Wait, who made this map? Let me check.
This is Ori's map, I believe. Yeah. Ori made this, and then also map 26, the CeeLo one.
CeeLo, what CeeLo Green say?
Yeah. And the map is pretty clear on that. So.
Yeah, I remember a while ago someone was asking about finding a good MIDI version of CeeLo Greens. But the only good version I found had just a couple of seconds because it was a demo, and you had to pay for the rest of the MIDI.
And I don't think anyone thought that was worth it.
I didn't even know people like sold MIDI.
Hey, if Unison can sell MIDI chord packs, then people can sell MIDI transcriptions of songs. Whoops.
MIDI chord packs.
Horrible.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think this fight
pay
is
for a suspended chord.
when there's a better free version out there. I think this is one of the fights that can be easily cheesed by just running out like a little baby. So that's probably what I'll do. As I've said several times on the stream so far, I value survival over fun. More guys.
But everyone added co-ops and starts, right? That's a part of the...
I believe that was a requirement. I don't know if there's any reasonable co-op
I only
gameplay
added
implemented.
co-op, but nothing for deathmatch.
I don't remember if Clippy had a rule about deathmatch. I always throw the starts in there just in case, I guess, to prevent the WAD from crashing in case people are trying to play deathmatch through all the different maps.
I didn't put any on mine, so...
I don't know if anyone's going to play deathmatch on this. There are proper deathmatch WADs that people can do that with.
Probably, yeah. Should be.
Is there a platform here? Can't see. There it is. Ouch. Oh, I was hoping not to fall down. Oh, there's Berserk. That was a huge waste, but NBD. What's the way back up there? Yeah. I guess all the YouTube people are over here now, but I should really check what's going on with the YouTube broadcast. Let me see if OBS can shed any light on this.
Yeah, I'll try joining it on YouTube and see.
Sure, that'd be helpful.
I'm watching the stream twice.
Oh, it looks like trash on OBS, so yeah, YouTube is just... I don't know if I'm just having trouble broadcasting through two avenues or what. Oh, you know what it might be? I think Discord was maybe not properly broadcasting the stream when no one was here, but then when you joined, now I'm actually broadcasting to two services.
Oh. So, should I just watch 10 seconds later?
Do what you want. Yeah, I don't want to... This was the dumbest thing I could have possibly done. Ugh. Should have just shotgunned him. I kept some...
I'm feeling stupid right now. I just went on YouTube and I searched a large cat.
Well, I hope you got what you were looking for.
I forgot that there's more than just large cats exist on YouTube.
And I'm competing with all of them, so maybe it was a bad marketing choice on my part to use this name.
Holy cat. Biggest cat breeds in the world. Oh yeah, speaking of, when I was young,
Sorry, I can't hear anything you're saying because I'm shooting plasma. 1 sec. Okay.
a while ago when I was drawing everyone, I was thinking of drawing you, but your profile picture is a dog. It's a large cat, so I wasn't quite sure.
I think if you were to draw that dog, that would be very touching to me. That dog is very special.
I had an attempt at the dog, but I didn't post it because it looked terrible.
Unfortunate. I'm sure I would be pleased with whatever.
I have to show it because I said, but
yeah, I'm sure I would be pleased with whatever you produced, but you, perhaps as an artist, are just couldn't bear sharing it out to the world if it's not ideal.
it's a dog.
What more can you ask for?
You probably can't do this because you're playing Doom, right?
Yeah, I'm watching my 0 frame rate OBS stream. Okay, I think what I might do to cure the stream video quality is I might try not streaming to Discord. I'll just stream to YouTube, and if people want to join on voice here, they can, but they're just... you'll have to watch the delayed stream video. So we're going to try that and see if it improves the frame rate.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm watching the playback right now, and it's literally terrible. Oh wow, instantly better. So yeah, YouTube should hopefully be serviceable now. Let's see. Don't want to pick up any of that health. Let's walk over here. Oh, I have to jump. I feel like some sort of chain gunnery nonsense happened here. Maybe that was just me getting sniped from above my view line. Ugh.
I'm feeling increasingly stupid because I'm putting every permutation of a large cat in Doom on YouTube and it's not giving me your channel.
That's not surprising.
Wait, I'm just gonna scroll until a video.
Oh my.
I should have thought of that earlier. There we go.
I'm making this look like hard platforming. This is the easiest possible thing. What am I doing? There's no way I had this much trouble the first time around. Okay. It'll be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. I hate it. We did it. Oh yeah, that is the unfortunate consequence of having people on stream. You have to choose between no sound and hearing yourself, which some people would sooner die than do that, but such is the sacrifice we make for our content. Okay, let me get the YouTube stream more visible again. Alright, good. Yeah, hopefully YouTube people let me know if the frame rate tanks again. It appears to have been fixed by getting rid of the Discord stream, so that's how it's going to have to be. It's at the cost of the people who are here in Discord, but so be it. I think this is another room that I can just easily take down by backing out. Yep. Ugh. Okay, something just got free. That something is a specter. Yeah, being Being in the past is great. The past was a better time, you know?
Isn't gonna go muting on stream. I'm just gonna watch a stream.
Sounds good.
See you later.
Yep, good having you on. It's like time travel, but the opposite of that one Futurama episode where they could only go into the future. Interesting. Aside from map 3, I haven't been quite as flush with anyone. Oh yeah, the blue and red palettes are both a little bit different because we use 32 and 24 textures, which make the blue a little bit lighter and the red a little bit darker, I think. So, I don't know. When I look at a Cacodemon in this palette, they look a little bit dirty. I don't know what it is. Hello. Pretty sure I called this last time and felt like a genius. Could punch you out, but I won't. Here I am, packing a whopping 1 secret. But it's past 15 minutes, so I'm not going to bother. We'll call it good. We'll call it good, yeah, this is fine. And I think this was the starting room for the original map, but now it's the ending room. Cool, I'm gonna pull Discord back up just so I can see what's happening and don't have to watch a late version of my stream because that's super disorienting. Okay, we've completed map 5 and we're less than 75 minutes in, so we're doing okay on average time. Okay. Let's see how this map maybe has changed. I think this is one of the earlier ones that got submitted, so it could be quite a bit different from its original incarnation. Let's see. It's way tighter. I feel like this one was kind of tight on ammo at the beginning, but you're never tight on ammo when you're playing continuous. You know, Plasma is also going to look different because everything blue is going to be different. That blue, blue on my bar, this blue, it's all nice and bright, because I guess most of the 32, I feel like the original CC4 text that this is derived from also had a different blue. This is a full megawad +1, so there's an extra map 33 that you get to from the map 32 secret exit. So, it's a megawad by all rights. So, we're keeping very on pace for me to take 8 hours to finish this whole thing. That'll be fun. Best my house map. If your house looks like this, I want to be your roommate. Is this the same music that it was before? I feel like this music seems a lot more lively than the original. I've already got a chainsaw, but we'll grab the berserk anyway. Let's check out the library. I feel like something happens in the library. Maybe a TV. Oh, and there's a pretty tricky secret. Leads back here. Yeah, playing for 8 hours will hopefully give the different time zones a chance to tune in. So I imagine, like, the way over Pacific people like Australia, it's perhaps a little late. But, yeah, I guess I'll just be at nighttime during the Pacific. But Americans who don't want to wake up in the morning can maybe get their chance later on in the stream. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I've never tried to play Doom for 8 hours in a row. So we'll see how this goes. It's a lot of firsts in this stream. First time with Woof, first time streaming, first time playing Doom for 8 hours. It's a very inaugural event. God, this chain gunner needs to stop hiding. This archvile needs to stop living. Huh. Thought there was another chain gunner, but I guess they had a spat and killed each other or something. Wash my hands before I head out. Neat. I am not in Australia. So yeah, if I were in Australia, I'd be doing like a midnight to 8 a.m. stream, which would be crazy and not a thing I would do. Actually, that's not totally out of the question, but I wouldn't. Nice red marble shower. Wash my hands again. I think we're ready to head outside. Pick up my stove SSG. Nicely cooked. Maybe do a little bit of saving, just in case something horrible happens, although I don't think we've died yet. This is not outside. This is the other restroom. This is outside. Oh, wow, this looks way different. I think I remember Kurumaho saying something about, I saw some of the updates with this being turned into a cave. I suppose, technically, this level is adhering to the theme, because I've not seen Cheryl. Cheryl's not been the least bit home. Yeah, I feel like the Eurozone is getting it the best here. Woot. Huh. Yeah, I'm on UTC -5 right now. So, when yeah, it was really interesting trying to tune into streams when I was in India, because a lot of the... I got that experience of being in Asia and all the streams are like early morning, or very early morning. Yeah, honestly, like 9:30 p.m. is a very good stream time for some people. Not everyone, though, given apparently being a big mid-afternooner. This is quite a bit different from the original. Kind of like the flow. And we've got our very nice portals, which I think are the highlight of this map. These are key doors. None of this is buttons. Oh, I don't know what the secret button is now. I'll have to search around for that. You may have spotted the soul sphere on top of one of the bookcases, which is opened via a switch. Hello. I think I've just been surviving off of previous map's armor, so I don't need new armor yet. I've got Berserk, right? Yeah, playing continuously, Berserk is definitely one of those things that gets neglected, because I have so much ammo I just don't have to Berserk anything, which is a shame. I love Berserk. Yeah, I know like the Clippy and Sand streams, they're starting at like 8 p.m. their time or something, which is, you know, a couple hours past midnight in the Euro area. Whoops! Didn't want to go in there just yet. Yeah, the teleport lines are a little weird. Oh, and you get blocked from leaving. Don't know if that's new. Thank you, Infinite White Pinkies. Oh, is this a Canadian Doom streamer, or just some other Canadian? Got some unrequited anger here. used to tune in for a lot of sand streams, but haven't as much lately. Don't know why. Just happens, I guess. Yeah, I think this is probably the more chill of the two directions. I remember the other area being a bit of a nail-biter at times, although that was mostly due to ammo scarcity. Ammo scarcity? Fake. In continuous play. Yeah, that's not a streamer I've heard of, although I haven't heard of most streamers, so that's not surprising. Okay, this is a room that looks hella scary, but is actually fine, if I by my recollection. Yeah, I thought it was going to be like a cyber demon. Okay, I say it's fine, and here I am getting absolutely swamped by a chain gunner. For some reason, when I looked at this room before it sprung, I was really thinking it was going to be like Hell Knights lining the walls and a cyber demon or two coming down the main drag, but nope, nothing quite so dastardly. Alright, that was a huge waste of health. We'll keep this armor for later. I'll take the hub armor for now, because that seems like one I'm more likely to accidentally pick up. Oh, and there's a bunch of health waiting for me here. water. The Otex water is just so good. Vanilla water is fine, I guess, but there are a lot of better replacements. Glad Kurumano decided to use this water. It's just, it's better water. Don't know what to tell you. Is the secret switch back here now? Yes. Victory. Yeah, I definitely got cheesed by that fight. A couple chain gunners and imps shouldn't be able to take me down, and yet it came closer than it should. There wasn't a mega armor here before. Pretty sure. Gee willikers. Well, normally I might save that for the end of the map to walk into the next map with 200, but I'm gonna stick to trying not to do that so that I don't overdo it on walking into every map with big health. I need a yellow key to open the door. Oh, that's leading to the exit. I need to go to the yellow key area first. Have I just not gone this way at all? I just haven't looked behind the house at all. Uh-oh. Oh, that's an Arachnotron leg, not an Archvile arm. Thought there were going to be two Archviles here for a sec. Don't you dare resurrect that Incubus. Dang. Infight averted. Whoops. Got him. And the shotgunner here, I guess, died at some point. Yeah, it is. I guess it's not that weird that there's no vanilla waterfall in Vanilla Doom 2 textures. Because there really aren't that many situations in Doom 2 maps that call for it. Yeah, it is a texture that I always love to have. Although when I mapped for Pandora, I thought it was fun that there was no vanilla water texture, and I was just felt very shovelware to use Comp Blue as a water text. I don't remember. Oh yeah, you do have a super shotgun by this point because you picked one up from the stove. So this fight is fine. I definitely recall being pretty low on ammo, and I think Chukum had the same experience with this part. This was weird, and I think prevented me from getting one of the kills because a guy survived and was just in the ceiling. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Although I've already failed the 100% one map thanks to Dur's putting that secret behind the exit. Yeah, like, I was definitely not able to cheese this quite as hard in the pistol start because I did not have the ammo to just peekaboo shoot everybody. How did you survive an SSG blast? Illegal. Yeah, I have tons of ammo. I can interrupt infighting all day long. Guess I should use the shotgun if I want to be efficient, because I have infinite shotgun ammo in the kitchen. That was close. And there's an archvile somewhere. I think there's a weird monster blocking the line that makes the next encounter pretty easy. Or not. Alright, I'll let the archvile go to town on that Hell Knight. And hope the resurrected monsters don't result in the worse ammo savings overall. Got infinite ammo, so I'm going to play this safe, although apparently the archvile can walk up the stairs, which I was not expecting. Easy peasy. Everything's fine. Oh, a wall has appeared behind me. Not sure why it was silent. Maybe some control sector nonsense. I only recently learned how to make sector actions silent with control sectors. It's a neat little trick. I should try to be a little bit careful with my health, because I don't think I can... Okay, I guess there's a million items here, but once those are gone, I don't think I can get myself back up to high health after that. I remember fighting this encounter very cheesily by just hiding behind these buttons. Don't know what that did. Whoa! I think running in circles is probably better. That shotgunner gave me a gentle face blast. It was fine. Not a big deal at all. And the crack? I felt like I knew what you were talking about a second ago, but now I can't remember where this crack is. In any case, I have all the secrets. The Soul Sphere thing was the only secret. Let's see, how many guys are actually left? 15? Alright. And are there more guys back here? Oh, did someone survive in there? Let's just, you know, here, let me check around here just to make sure there's not someone else. Let's just do a quick check. Yeah, guy survived inside the ceiling again. That keeps happening. Can I get him? I can. Thank goodness. Oh, it was in the room before the exit area? I'll assume this one was back when I was out here. Oh, this crack maybe? Yeah, I guess this isn't anything. Because once you've pressed it and attacked it with the chainsaw, you've done literally everything you can do. No way there could be a secret in there now. I've got the yellow key. Let's head to the exit. We're only somewhat over 15 minutes. Oh, that's new. Or maybe it isn't. It's been a pretty long time since I played this map. This was one of the earlier maps that made it into the project. Let's take down the Skull Brigade. Good. We still haven't died, which is pretty good. I don't think any of the hard maps really come until episode 3, by my recollection. Okay, just have to really cozy up to it. And we'll save right here, just in case the unthinkable happens. And there are checkgunners. Well, that was an unfortunate waste of health and armor. Huh. That was a cyber demon before, but this is way more interesting. Oh god. I'm choking! Oh! In my defense, this fight is new, so I'm allowed to be bad at it. I'm playing continuous, I can afford to do this. Well, perfect. I won't walk into the next map with a billion health. Yeah, I think the +7 or +9 now is all the Archie resurrections and the Icon of Sin spawns. So I think the way that's supposed to read is that Archie has resurrected 11 people, so you need 11 more than 215 kills to get proper 100%. We did it. Oh, Crusher's all the way over there. Which I guess is kind of an artifact from when there was a Cyber Demon here. But I think this fight is a million times better. I like this. Cheryl is indeed not home. And we don't have intermission text yet. That'll come. At some point. Okay. Most of this map is pretty manageable, but has a bit of a scary encounter at the end. Wait, I have a BFG. When did I get a BFG? Don't even remember. I've just been walking around with it and not using it. Well, that'll make the final encounter easier, I guess. So there's some pretty frightening archvile usage, and ammo is pretty tight. But once again, continuous, so maybe ammo tightness just won't be an issue at all. I think this is one of the maps that I'm confident will take less than 15 minutes. Timing was perfectly fine before. Ouch. God, there's nothing more satisfying than picking up a medikit when you're at exactly 75% health. I've never played Pro Doomer, so thankfully I don't have any of those bad associations. Pretty sure this guy is from Dark Forces. It's a very Dark Forces look to it. I think map 31 also uses the Dark Forces guy. Ow. Something's appearing behind me. Oh, there it is. I think Shukum is one of the people who had a better idea of what Clippy was going for with this WAD, so I think he adhered to the spirit pretty nicely. Cute, very slightly spicy encounters, good runtime, all that stuff. And you got maps like mine where I didn't really know how long a 15-minute map was when I made a 1200 monster slugfest. Hiding from my bullets on purpose. But no longer can hide in hell. Ooh, picking up a bullet box with exactly 50 bullets missing. Also satisfying. Full on ammo. Alright. Yeah, so I remember playing your Baron or Bonus or whatever door map, and it was like 2 hours long, which, I don't know, you do you. I feel like if you like making the long epic maps, you should just keep doing it. I'm one of those people who's a sucker for long epics, so I don't want to discourage you from making long boys. Unless, of course, maybe you're lamenting not getting enough maps done, which I do about myself sometimes. If you really want practice making short maps, you should sign up for Knight's 10-line CP. Can't make a map that long if it only has 10 line defs in it. Or if you want a slightly less memey example, you could just, in general, try making like 100 or 200 line def maps. Because those sort of regulate their own length. vanilla mapping can help you limit a lot of things, but total map length is not one of them. I'm gonna jump over there until I think everyone's... that's probably fine. I used a bunch of shotgun shells doing all that. I should probably actually engage the encounter in there. Don't remember how any of the secrets work in this map, but hopefully we don't need them. And the floor's not damaging here, thank goodness. This is a yellow key door. I don't have a yellow key. There's chicken balking somewhere. I should probably investigate that. Also, there's a blue key door. Something bad happens here. If you think your map's too tedious for yourself, that is maybe a bad sign. I don't know. I'm very self-indulgent, so whenever I make a long map, I still feel enamored with it at the end, if I feel like I've done a good job. I wouldn't worry about being too tedious for the average player, because like people who do engage with long maps often have an incredible time. Because a good long map, for me, is way better than a good short map. I'll remember it forever and ever. Gave me a lot of entertainment. I don't know what was going on with the scrolling on those window textures, but it was very weird. So, I guess Chukum can watch the video back to see if it is intended or not. I can probably escape now. But I think this whole place does fill up enough and open up enough that it's still dangerous to me. So I'll cheese everything with the plasma. I'm making a fool of myself. I'm gonna die. I died on your map, Chukum. You did it. This is embarrassing because I don't think I died on this map when I played it blind from pistol start. Why is Doom so much easier from pistol start? Anyone who plays pistol start is cheating. Only play continuous. Yeah, there's that weird window effect again. Now, this is a very nice encounter. This is definitely the highlight of this map for me. So the opening up of the map is done very nice and natural. I guess it is still possible to no belt, though. I don't know. I tried to cheese it by being continuous and stuff, but that got me killed. Then I used only the weapons that were given to me, and it went fine. Blammo, 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 blammo. Ouch. We're still doing good on time. I think I should be at the 105-minute mark by the end of this if we're supposed to be on pace. It'll be very satisfying for close to 15 minutes on average. Hopefully that'll make Clippy feel a little bit better about the fact that some maps are longer than 15 minutes. I could have used the BFG, but that... The monsters are spread out enough that it's hard to get a good BFG shot in there. But yeah, it probably would have saved me good if I had done a BFG shot somewhere. I'm I'm just not that good at placing a good BFG shot, I guess. This is just asking to be rocketed, so we're gonna rocket it. Is this a secret? Maybe not. Yeah, I don't remember what's going on with any of the secrets in this map. That was a bit of a waste, but who cares? Let's save before we get too into this. We've got the Tricks and Traps, Barons, and Mancubus edition. This, if there's a good spot for BFG, it's got to be this one, right? It's a little tough to use rockets effectively because of crushers. Alright, this is cheese if ever I've seen it. I think the BFG, if I can use it right, will come in very handy at the end of the map, because there's an encounter that releases a bunch of archviles, and if I can just pre-BFG them, we're all good. Chickens are safely inside the glass of the TV. Yeah, it's these guys. These three boys. They run out, but they teleport right away, so... The only way to keep the Mancubus from watching chickens is to chainsaw the chickens in the TV. Where was I? What was I even doing? Killed all those guys. Was there something I was supposed to do in that room? I should know all of this. I've played this map before. Yeah, interesting. I know some people really go for continuous play. I have switched to doing pistol start almost exclusively, unless I know the WAD has a specific like episode structure that forces pistol starts. So I don't know. The beginnings of maps get ruined for me if I feel like I'm overpowered. I like that kind of scrappy beginning. What was I in the middle of? I have a yellow key now, which I've used, and it didn't get me anywhere as far as I can tell. Did most people play continuous in the 90s? Yeah, I guess I don't know what people were, what the attitudes were on like saving and pistol starting and things that people have very strong attitudes about nowadays. I also don't know if many WADs that implemented the forced episodes before Scythe. I mean, I'm sure there are examples that did it that I just can't think of, but... Ah, am I supposed to go up there? I got it. That doesn't go anywhere. Was that a secret? It was not a secret. Was I supposed to do something on that ledge? This is taking way longer than it's supposed to. Someone who knows what they're doing would probably be much less running into danger of cracking the 15-minute mark. Let's grab one of these single rockets. What do I do? Do I need to pull the map editor open? That would be embarrassing. I've played this WAD already. Oh right, this is map 7, so something should have happened. Oh no! Oh no, is the map 7 thing broken? Yeah, I guess you're right, Doom 1 did have episodes, so... I'm much more likely to play continuous on Doom 1 because, you know, it has episodes baked in and they work very well. Well, this will be interesting. I'm quite confident now that this is supposed to... I don't think the cubby thing is a switch. I can try it though. But I'm pretty confident what happened is the mancubi, when they die, are supposed to, you know, do something. I don't think I can get up there. I can try to SSG my way into it. Yeah, the cubby isn't anything. I'm pretty sure these are supposed to lower once all the mancubi are dead, but our map info, UMap info nonsense has overwritten the action, the normal special. Well, this is very good to know, because I think that means Chukum's map is broken. Sorry, Chukum. That's an easy fix, though. We just stick another line in the UMap info guy, and then we're done. That does mean I'm going to have to handle this in a slightly non-standard way. Oh, no, that means this whole map is just going to be busted, isn't it? Because everything's supposed to... Oh, yikes, oh, yikes, oh, yikes. Yep. Sorry, Chukum, I'm going to have to skip the end of the map, because I don't think the Arachnotron thing is going to work either, so... Big sad. Well, I'm glad something useful came out of this test. I'm gonna give a quick update on Discord to let people know that the YouTube stream is no longer busted on frame rate. Currently entering map 8. Had some frame rate issues on YouTube, but they're resolved now. Okay, I think this is Bashful Bludgeoner by BMFG. Yeah. This is definitely intended as a Tyson map, but we've got quite a spread. I'm glad the intermission screen is high fidelity enough to make you hungry for chicken rather than just feeling like you're looking at indistinct yellow blobs, which is kind of what they turned into a little bit. Yeah, a dinner time stream will do that to you. Okay. This map was a little bit weird with the way doors only open when you walk close to them and don't look like doors otherwise, but luckily this area is pretty small and those armor bonuses over there really help with that. So, sorry BMFG if you're watching this and you're noticing that I'm not playing your map even close to as intended, because don't have to berserk anything when you're playing continuous. Honestly, I don't think the double chainsaw is actually that effective against a horde of zombie men. Like, you just get much better mileage with something like SSG or chain gun. Melee just doesn't work that well against zombie men, because it's kind of hard to change targets quickly. I do have Berserk because this is Bashful Bludgeoner. I'm gonna put the... We'll save mid-map just in case. This encounter, I remember, was pretty hard until I realized that you can just flee. Oh no, it was the final room that was hard until I realized you can just flee. Alright, pinkies are zero threat, so we'll just punch them out. Punching out pinkies is one of those pleasures that just, even if the encounter isn't that innovative, it's still fun. I guess I grabbed the blue key, which is what I wanted. Having this death pit here does make me a little nervous. Because I don't think there's a way out of that pit if you fall in. But it's fine. It's fine, we're okay. Oh yeah, this map will help us get back down to the correct average time. Oh yeah. Now this is the encounter that is a little scary unless you just back straight out. I think I still prefer Berserk over Double Chainsaw, because like a Revenant, I still don't feel comfy chainsawing a Revenant. Whereas punching out a Revenant is totally fine. So I think the Berserk still wins. Berserk for life. Oh, whoops. Kinda wanted to pick up that Megasphere. Oh well. No big deal. Oh, Bashful Bludgeoner works fine. Don't think I saved it. Oh, I did. I just didn't rename it. Alright. This is one I accidentally played on HMP the first time around. It does have a bit of a spicy encounter at the end, but I think I know how to do it. I don't remember whether this is damaging the floor. Okay, this is fine. Let's chainsaw the chickens. Yeah, one thing the chainsaw might be better for is taking down chickens. Chickens and maybe Lost Souls and Cacos, I think, might be the one exception, because berserking Cacos is surprisingly hard due to how fast they wind up. Welcome, Codename Delta. We're on map 9, so we'll be getting to tooth thieving relatively soon. One good thing about continuous is I feel like I can waste ammo on these chickens rather than insisting on chainsawing all of them. I think this is another map that'll be affected pretty strongly by continuous, since ammo is pretty scarce and forces you to kind of run in normally. I don't know the Sonic games, so I don't know anything about Sonic Mania. Unless Sonic Mania is just what you call it when you play through a bunch of Sonic games. The only Sonic game I knew about is the Sonic 06 that my roommate insisted on playing all the way through and 100%ing. So I got to solve the jank that was that. That's all I know about Sonic. It's an unfortunate legacy, I guess. There's a Mancubus down there somewhere. I feel like the big difference with this map is I need to run in all the way in on that top platform to get the super shotgun. I haven't played in Nugget Doom. This is my first time playing in Woof at all. And I'm sure Nugget Doom has some fun features from Crispy. Maybe I'll try it, maybe I won't. Interesting. Maybe the Doom Arsenal, that Doom Arsenal mod makes continuous play more interesting. But I don't know. For me, pistol starting just is good. And I also do love episodes. I sort of love that reset where the maps go back to being small scale. You're punching or single shotgunning things. Although I guess Solar Struggle is going to be all single shotgun. There's another secret somewhere in here that I feel like Death Bear had to give a hint about, but I do not remember what that is at all. SA1 Sonic Adventures or something? I don't know anything about Sonic, sorry. I'm sure many of the Sonic games are good stuff. The one I know about is just jank only. Ah, Kitty Cat wants to go in front of the computer screen. That's fine. I don't mind. Do we have any reason to think a Solar Struggle 2 is going to happen? If so, that would be sweet to mat for, because I don't normally do Ultimate Doom, because I just love Doom 2's monster roster, but that could be a good way to get started. Oh, right, this one. Yeah, this encounter is a bit... It's a bit hot, but I think since you get the rocket launcher here, it's pretty doable. See, we hardly took any damage. It's all fine. Maybe they made it not backwards compatible on purpose to bury it. You say you love jank and glitches, but from what I saw, all of the glitches were just problematic for the player, like bad collision. Oh. Like I don't remember this guy. I'm sure he was there in the original. Oh, yeah, I guess Solar Struggle 1 had kind of a story element to it. And if there's a cliffhanger, maybe there's some more stuff going on. Perhaps I'll even play Solar Struggle one day. It's just low on the list because I don't normally do Ultimate Doom. This is gonna snapshot behind me. Okay, pretty sure. I think the snapping shut behind me might be new after testing, because Death Bear did not like this getting choosed. Story in Doom is nice to have some level of story. I think I prefer a story more than John Carmack did whenever he said something like story in Doom is like story in porn or whatever. You can definitely do more with it than just make it a kind of nothing text screen. I'm gonna take your word for it that Sonic is glitchy in only the best ways. Give it the benefit of the doubt. Pretty sure this releases Arch files. Yeah, Rubik's I don't think really tries for much story. I think he kind of does the other end, which is making the maps memey on purpose. So yeah, when you make your maps that memey, there's not really going to be story. Wow. Exactly 560 cells to pick up the plasma gun to fill out. Perfect. Bad stuff is going to happen once I'm up here. I think the correct strategy is to press the button, jump down. Because there are a million chain gunners up there soon. And I don't feel like a cheeser for using the BFG here because Death Bear just gave me one. So back off, it's fine. I have way more cells, I should need BFG and everything. That's not good. Oh, that's just a chicken. I was using that pillar. People claim that Rubik's maps have very good lower difficulties, but Rubik's himself, I think, has claimed that people over-represent how good his low difficulties are. I was willing to believe, Codename Delta, that your WADs have an expanded universe, but I'm interested to know what your proof is. and I wonder how your proof fits into your crazy dehacked. What am I even looking for? Nothing? Cool. Let's just go back to the beginning area, which is also the exit. I know I have blue armor right now, but I don't have particularly high health, so it's probably worth just picking up this green armor. Black blobs and other weirdness. And what do those black blobs represent? It'll take more than an unexplained black blob to convince me there's a universe. I think we're gonna call it good there. I'm not gonna search for your other secret. Sorry, Death Bear. The missing piece of paper. Well, you're gonna see a map by Codename Delta in 3 more slots. But first, we've got something chill as hell. One sec, my cat is trying to escape, and I think she deserves to. Alright, we're back at it. Another map that is Tyson, but I think since this is the continuous playtest, cheese the heck out of it. Should have had my hand on the keyboard there, had to strafe with the mouse. Black blobs are abyss. Concentrated abyss. Terrifying. Yeah, I think, as far as I know, Sandwedge's only map is the first map of Bonus Door. So, no Sandwedge maps here. Nice fire. I had to make a fire in another map recently for a CP, but the CP replaced all of the torch objects and the burning barrel, so I had to make a sector fire. The punch thud is one of the best vanilla sounds. Just a thunk, thunk. Put Me in the Wiki sounds like a map of all time. Yeah, I don't know how they decide who ends up on the wiki. I don't know what you have to do exactly to get recognized. More than 3 projects that get released. Interesting. Yeah, I guess I contributed to a bunch of projects, but a lot of them are still waiting on release. Not Pandora, though. I wonder if Pandora was my first actual CP map to see the light of day. I think it might have been. Oh, you did a Doom 2 the way we remember it map? Nice. I played through all of that, but I don't remember which one was yours. Maybe I did not know you at that point, because I had not yet playtested your hella long Barren Door map. In what way was Pandora a roller coaster? I guess I didn't see any of the roller coastery elements, because I was just making a map for it. That was easy peasy. Oh, I guess I remember Dev getting moved around for Pandora a little bit, because it was posted on DB at one point, on Doomer boards, so I'm sure something was going on. Let's see. I have a blue key. These are usable blue bars. Did I kill the chicken here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a secret that requires killing all the chickens, and it's right here. Map 8 duplicate. I don't remember if that one was particularly weird or stood out. The one that I really remember from the Doom 2 from Memory Project was map 15, I think, because that one was just way off, like a mile away. It's like a whole new map. I love the rim of torches in this room. It's so nice. Alright, we're gonna cheese this to the max by using our illegal rocket launcher. Smuggled in from the previous map. Although I think even if I were to do this properly, Tyson, it would still be under 15 minutes, so this one will be a quickie. Just like Clippy likes them. Oh, did people not adhere to the Visplane stuff? I remember it was, what's that one project, that forgettable Pyromaniac did? Warrior Invictus, where it was supposed to be, you know, open to everybody, newbie friendly, but it was also for vanilla, and then people would submit maps, and forgettable Pyromaniac would be like, this crashes vanilla Visplane overflow, and the person would be like, oh, okay, how do I fix that? Hoping for an easy solution. Okay, I think I'll just hit this button, because the scary stuff triggers whether you press the button or not, as long as you walk up to it. We'll just cheese this big time by using our contraband rocket launcher. I understand those are rockets we're not getting back, that's fine. Oh, right, there's a chicken somewhere up in the bleachers. Am I Warrior Invictus? Yeah, I imagine plenty of people... Not plenty, I guess I don't actually know. I imagine some people made maps for a vanilla project thinking that vanilla just meant Doom 2 format, and that was it. But... yeah, that's an easy mistake to make. Because vanilla limits in many ways are kind of weird and arcane. Oh, there's still a chicken somewhere. Where? There you go. Are you the last one? Heck yeah. I've never used TEU. I assume that's one of those super old ones that's really inconvenient in a lot of ways, and you don't want to make your map big because it's just a pain. I'm supposed to... what am I getting blocked by? Is there a corpse up there? What is blocking me there? Well, if there's something up there, I can't see it. Was I supposed to get something from here? Am I supposed to have the red key from here? Oh, I remember for Barandor that it wasn't just Barandor. I think Warrior Invictus also had this problem where people said, technically Boom is limit removing, so my map is limit removing even though it uses Boom specials. It's like, that's not what it means around here, kids. And also, technically Boom is limit removing isn't even right. Pretty sure at least original Boom does have limits. Tried running Sunlust in Boom, and it definitely segmentation violationed its way out on the, like, very start of the map most of the time. Okay, these are the last 2 monsters, and then I can pick up my secret. Don't know where that one item I missed is. Ah, there's a way back to the beginning, which there wasn't before. That's nice. SSG wouldn't lower. Probably a classic case of thing stuck in the ceiling, which Doom hates for some reason. But I recently discovered that in vanilla, if you're having... The floor will not lower if a monster is stuck in the ceiling, but doors will raise even if monsters are stuck in the ceiling. So, that's actually pretty useful. Ah, nice. Freaky silent teleport. Alright, this is a nice ending. Finally, you get your sandwich, your normal size sandwich, PB&J with some cola. Yeah, I guess there are any number of reasons that an SSG might not lower. Who knows? Love Shack, baby. Oh, boom line action, that's easy to mess up, because I think UDB defaults to Boom as its format, and if you don't know what any of the formats mean, you see Boom, Doom 2, and you're like, oh, Doom 2, it's fine. Yeah, the sandwich map has some nice trippy elements that I think go really well in a Clippy project, some trippy adventurous stuff. Yeah, given I played Zulk's map, it was indeed 2 hours, but I felt like it was a reasonably good 2 hours. I think most of the reason it was 2 hours is because all the rooms were freaking huge, and there was some of that nonsense with running around on balconies around the edges of rooms, which was a little tricky. Yeah, this sandwich had a little bit of a slime trail. Oopsie. Guess Dusty can fix that if it is upsetting to see slime trails on this set piece of the map in principle. Yeah, I think Clippy watched my playthrough of that map and saw it and was like, oh, 2 hours! Well, I guess I've got my work cut out for me. I think Holy Hannah was the phrasing he used. I believe this has a if you kill chicken stuff happens situation. Not that though, that was just a guy. Did I kill the chickens? Is this because I didn't kill the chickens outside? Yeah, nice try. Not gonna get me. Two hours longer than a Mission Impossible film? I guess Mission Impossible maybe is a little on the short side. When I think of a feature-length film, I usually think of 2 and change at least. I've fixed so many slime trails, when they appear in very visually conspicuous spots, I don't like them. In my Mayhem 2022 map, I had so many slime trails when I was trying to design a little fake river zone. That was sad. Got it fixed eventually, though. My Doomium map that I was making, I was in a huge problem with slime trails, but then Scotty showed me a different node builder and it like fixed everything. It's like an extended version of ZDBSP. Fix slime trails, fix a ton of collision problems I was having with the block map not being big enough. It was great. This Love Shack map is another one that I think really does the Clippy WAD vibe just perfectly. You didn't get the feeling you were going for? Unfortunate. I guess when a map spirals out of control being long, it's hard to pull it back into the feeling you're going for. What was the feeling you were going for? I'm trying to remember what vibe I had when I first played it. Unfortunate when you feel too burnt out to play your own map. I use the ZDBSP thing as my normal node builder now. I've never used Zokum for anything, I don't think. I guess I should call it Zokum BSP, because Zokum's a person. Did you just survive 3 rockets? I know some people stand by their node builder as the one that fixes everything with 0 downsides, and I never believe those people, but I will let them continue to be very pleased with their node builder. I forget, does something really scary happen? No. It's just the end. Less than 5 minutes. Or maybe something dastardly happens. I see. You did succeed in the vibe of the rooms don't quite connect in a way that makes sense. I don't know if Dreamlake was something I got, though. I guess the map was pretty big, and sense of scale is something that's a little weird in Dreams. Okay, I entered this map with 200, 200, and I took, I guess we can count it up, 21 plus 17. Nice. 38 points of damage in the whole map. I'm so good at Doom. I don't know how often it is that node builders have something very explicitly weird, as just sometimes you get slime trails a little sooner, or it takes a little less detail for things to start acting a little wonky. Am I missing a chicken somewhere? I feel like... Oh, I don't think it was chickens. It was you shoot one of the windows and the door opens up. Let me try. Yeah, there we go. I figured it out. Still a missing enemy though, and I've got both secrets. I guess I should check whether that jukebox is actually the end of the map. Or whether it's gonna, spring an archvile on me or something. Nope, that is just the end. Where's the last guy? Stowed up here. Oh, am I supposed to go in that room? Yeah, it's unfortunate when you try to make something big with a specific vibe and it just ends up being big instead of dreamy like you were hoping for. I think the epic scale still contributes to some nice vibe for that map. It was chill. I don't know if I'd call it dream, but it was definitely chill. There was a soul sphere somewhere around here, and I'd like to snatch that up before I get out of here. Nice. I'm gonna add 3 minutes to the playtime for 1 monster, 1 secret, and my items. Yeah, the disjointed areas connected by teleports has never really been my bag. I suppose you can do it very intentionally, but it just never quite lands with me. Where the heck was that soul... Oh, it was secret. It was a secret soul sphere. Yep. Nice. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're doing something like disjointed teleports and empty large areas, because you can stray into what looks like newbie mapper territory if you're not careful. Or TNT, which is the worst thing possible for some people. D&D inspired map. Classic stuff. Alright, Love Shack Baby is done. So that was map, what, 11? We're about to get a text screen, I guess. And if 11, 15 minutes per map. No, 11 times 15 is something, 165. Is that right? Are we 30 minutes ahead of schedule? Already. Oh no! It's crashed! Well, heck, let me put up the intermission screen, I guess. Well, that's no good. Well, we'll be back in just a sec. I think there's a typo in the Seawill that I have to fix and slate real fast. Party time comp. Let's see. Alright, once I get this fixed, we should be back up. I'm guessing my save isn't going to work, which is a little bit sad, but, you know, beginning of an episode is a perfect time to start again. The Seawill isn't... Oh, it's probably mistyped in map info or UMap info. Map info, UMap info. Yep, there's a typo in the UMap info. Hot dang. Well, that's sad. Cool, that's fixed up. We can get back to it. Okay. Well, it looks like my save is working. Miraculously, I didn't change any maps or anything, so maybe that just makes sense. I have to do the end of the map again, but that's no big deal. Get Discord back up. Okay, so that's not a mapper error, that's just I made a mistake. Okay, I guess Chuka made a mistake technically, because I didn't type Seawill 011. An amateur mistake. Oh. And last thing I need to do is grab my secret soul sphere. Yeah, Evil Scientist, I think, did a nice job with making this map like a short, lighthearted, fun little thing, and kept it pretty easy. Because even though Clippy asked for challenging maps, I think what he actually wanted was easy maps. Sick. It works now. Okay, this map is also very nice, though. I'm a big fan of this one. And Half Cool recently got mentioned at CAC Awards, so you know, we got a CAC Award mention-y map here. Visuals are very nice. The theme is really good. And look at these dogs. You got Brutus. You got Skipper. I think Brutus gives me Berserk, but I don't need Berserk. Oh, I think Baronic Space Elevator was one that I actually ended up skipping, because I'm like, I'm sure Zulkaris did a good job with this, but I just don't want to play something that long. Okay, there's something very weird going on with all of the scrolling textures when they move down in Woof. And I feel like that is a Woof thing, so that's another thing to take note of. Yeah, I definitely like the Overdog portion of this map visually better, but Underdog has done well enough too. I think I select one of the fun little boons here. I've already got everything though, so the gimmick is ruined a little bit. I suppose I'll take some rocket ammo. Yeah, like these textures just go freaking crazy when you lower anything. So this map I think is one that'll be quite a bit easier in continuous play, because I have all the weapons, I don't have to engage with the main gimmick. Which is limited women's weapon selection. And I think Half Gold did a pretty good job of making all the weapon choices viable. I think there's at least one pretty hard encounter here. Oh, 100% items might not be possible for people who want that, because I don't think you can get the partial invisibilities in those lanterns. I think that Cyberding we just woke up is waiting to teleport in, but isn't here yet. That scrolling texture works fine. It's just when textures scroll and have to move up or down that they really freak out. I don't know what the deal is with that. We've seen it a couple times now. I have hella ammo, so I can just clear these platforms off before I even go in there. Let's do that. Can I shoot that barrel from here? Nope, I'm shooting that chicken. Flunk. Flunk. Nice. Okay, I remember this part being kind of tough with very limited weapons, but having all of the ammo and weapons in the world, I don't think this will be too tough. Don't you dare think about going around. Little. You can just walk wherever you want. You own the place. Who owns the place now? This looks like it's going to be a monster trickle at the beginning, but it does pick up. There are a couple big fights. Like this, for example. Let's just push our way through this. Way more plasma ammo than this starter would have, so you can just push through everything. Can't even imagine the goal to super shotgun a chicken when you're pistol starting this map. You just... That's flexing ammo right there. Whoops. We're missing with a rocket. Attitude. Oh yeah, I guess I think Clippy or Sandwich streamed Pharaonic Space Elevator. I guess loneliness doesn't really work. I feel like I remember you or someone talking about loneliness on the stream and saying how you're not really lonely when you're surrounded by buds on a stream. Hello. Oh, yes, these guys all slowly flow into the map area. Can I get this to be an... Ouch, ouch. Okay. Couldn't get an orbiting Revenant missile. No big deal. I think there's a secret bone here for me to get. Yeah, it's definitely going to be way spicier if you take the Berserk approach, or the very limited ammo approach. Alright, let's get the bone. I think you can redeem this later on for a chainsaw from Shredder. Very nice secret. Really like what Half Gold did with the over and underdog stuff. I've started enjoying Zombie Man hordes more and more. I tried them really hard in my Baron Door map. I use quite a few of them, because they can be interesting meat to have to punch through, especially in a rocket launcher-centric situation. Okay, is the blue key a down here thing? I should save, because bad stuff could happen at any moment. Although if I recall correctly, this encounter is best solved by waiting it out for a little bit, and then running out the door. Alright, handed Shredder the bone. Shredder has gifted me the chainsaw. Commerce. Yeah, I've seen the Dynamos Anomaly shotgun is crazy, and I saw that one person who tried to play it, I think it was Rod Underground, and just did not realize at first the shotgun was super fast. That really ruined the map. Okay, it doesn't open right. Oh, there's a button I'm supposed to press to free myself. Where is that button? Press it soon if I don't want to get suffocated. Well, I do have a plasma gun, so it's making the game go away. It's so dark. Maybe turn out the screen like Zombie man hordes do like to clean themselves out for you, although you do get plenty of times where like the sort of front face of a zombie man horde is still dangerous enough that you want to deal with it, since they die so fast. Is this open yet? No, I have to press a button. It's a little harder to access than I remember, maybe because I've been strafing around and kind of positioning enemies inadvertently to block the button. I wonder if the best way to approach this map pistol start is to take Skipper's shotgun at the beginning and then ask Shredder for the chainsaw. I don't know. Many ways to play. I feel like this is also a little hairy. The darkness is really getting to me. I think I have light coming from fairly close behind my computer screen. It's really making it hard to see. Ow! God. Light mode? Ammo. I should really stop using the SSG. I don't have any ammo for it. This Revenant missile. I'd say your shotgun replacement is a pretty big change. The real question is, did you keep those 15-speed suicide bomber guys? I think that was the thing that people were griping about when you were proposing it. A blue key and a red key. I feel like I'm supposed to make a return to Overdog Town now, and that's what this is. I believe you get so you don't get to take Brutus once you've taken Skipper, but I think you get a second heavy weapon choice at this point. When did I suddenly get 1,000,000 shotgun shells? I don't remember that. 80 cells versus... what is that? 32 shells? 32 times 100 is 3,200. It's like 2,000 damage versus 3,200 damage. Yeah, so I guess I should take the... Oh, but I'm gonna use BFG in this next fight, so... Oh, but I don't get a second weapon, I must be misremembering. Or I get it when I press this button. Or I get it when I press this other button. Yeah, I guess saying just 15 speed is a little bit misleading, because it depends on how often your monster calls A chase in the dehacked. Oh, there's an extra cell that I didn't even see. So this is probably the choice. But yeah, 15 speed, if you're calling a chase at any reasonable rate, is gonna be hella fast. I guess we'll not save, just in case we want to change our mind. I feel like there's a secret in the Overdog area that I never actually found. Never played. I've also never played Pro Doomer. I only hear people say bad things about it, which really doesn't make me want to play it. People say it's a mess, they don't even say it's a beautiful mess. Chainsawing chickens would be so much more satisfying if I could look down at them. Maybe I'll take a look at how quickly those kamikazes go. Said I wasn't gonna save, that was apparently a lie. Hey. Yeah, that's right. I shot a rocket at you. Are you gonna do something about it? Apparently not. I think the real tempting thing to do here is to try to cheese this, but I'm not gonna. I've got a BFG. What in the world could go wrong? Oh dang, there's a gold key somewhere else on the map that I missed. I forgot about. So that's a soul sphere I'm not going to be getting. I forget who it was who was talking about Pro Doomer recently, but there are at least a few other people who talk about it. I guess I have infinity rockets. Let's just rocket everything. Until the Cyber Demon shows up, and then we either... The Cyber Demon has shown up. I think I want to try to kill that guy just yet. I should really get infighting going. I think an Archvile comes at some point. That'll be a good thing to just BFG. Okay. That's a huge amount of the challenge. Let's do a little more BFG. Why not? I've earned it. Ow! Should grab that green armor. Where is it? Oh. Cyber Demon is free now. I am not free. I wonder if that being trapped is new. The armor is super hard to grab. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have danced around that armor. I should have just fought the guys. Where's the gold key? I don't remember. I definitely got it on the blind run. Die, die, die. I definitely don't want to grab the armor yet, but I will want to at some point. Cyber Demon's coming now. Hello, Cyber Demon. It's great to have you here. If I have a million cells, I'm gonna just do this. If that Archvile tries to toast me now, I'm in big trouble. Everything's fine. Everything's freaking fine. Wow, this is going remarkably poorly for how much BFG I'm spending. I have no excuse for this. Man, I wish I were good at using the BFG. This fights would be so much easier. Okay, don't want to get stuck when there's a Cyber Demon on the loose. Join the Cyber Demon rocket, everybody. Oops. could have been really bad, but it wasn't, thankfully. Okay. I've used up all of the cells I can justify, so I don't think I'm gonna two-shot this cyber. Because I'm also really bad at two-shotting, so... I'm certainly not gonna berserk the cyber. Because I don't have berserk. Even if I did, though, I still wouldn't do it. Alright, you're the last monster in the map. Well, I messed that up, but it was already damaged. Give me that cell. And that ammo, or that health. And that ammo. Well, that went terribly, but it's fine. We came out the other side. Yeah, so for some reason, continuous play didn't make this any easier. I guess because you're pretty well equipped by the time you enter that room, and also I had found more secrets last time. Oh, you know that secret is probably in this area somewhere. Let's take a quick look around. I feel like maybe there's a lower... Ah, yeah, this one's different. And here's our gold key. Nice. Yeah, no one says anything good about Pro Doomer, which makes me seem like it is in fact not good to play. Who knows? Maybe there is a secret Pro Doomer supporter out there. We've used our gold key, and we have our really hard to grab Soul Sphere. I don't remember this being this hard to grab last time. There we go. Maybe a fake floor to raise that Soul Sphere a little higher would be nice. But that's that. We done it. I think yellow key opens up the Doge Lord that we're trying to get to. I feel like there's a secret somewhere up here. I remember there's seeing an item. Yeah, there's a switch up there. What's the deal? How do I get up there? It's 32 units, so I can't climb up that. Able to walk towards something out on the edge? I don't know. We're past 15 minutes though, so I think we'll just call it here. We're still like 30 minutes ahead of schedule overall, so that's pretty good. Clippy will be pleased. It will retroactively justify everyone's overly long maps. Get up there. Oh, come on. Who created Pro Doomer? Do you know? Because I know there are a couple people in the Doom community who are well known of accusing people of being jealous, although that's also just a common accusation to make. Oh wow, this texture is gonna freak the heck out now. Woo! Don't know what Woof is doing? But you'd think Woof would behave well with the dog map. Here it is, the Overdoge. I don't know if you ever actually meet the Underdoge. If I just missed it every time? Let's get a good look at that Overdoge. Heck yeah, that's the stuff. Good map. One of the longest ones so far, but good map. Alright, good and Delta, we're here. We did it. We're at Tooth Thief. I'm pretty sure Civvy does the Pro Doom video series, but I don't think he made Pro Doomer? Maybe he did, I don't know. I didn't realize Civvy actually made stuff. I thought he only had community projects that people joined. Oh, was this the map that has constant sounds of dying boss monsters? I forgot there was one mod that was like that. Ah, Pork Punky, welcome back. We're on map 13. So, that's the reverse of map 31. 31's coming up soon. Pork Ponky? Pork Porky? So many variations possible. Where did all of the bad guys go? There's someone alive around here. Alright, I'm taking the Berserk that people store on this tooth for some reason. Why are you storing Berserk on your teeth? Psycho Silver TH. Sounds like a real charm. I mean, I do intend to go through the secret maps, and I have found the secret exit on map 15 and map 31. By the way, the map 31 secret exit is top tier stuff. It's like one of my favorite kinds of secret exits, and you did it really nicely. So, looking forward to getting to do that. A little bit of acrobatics. The Descent. Oh right, you're just supposed to bully this guy, I forgot. My mistake. And then you bully these guys, except you're supposed to do it with Berserk, but because I'm playing continuously, I'll flex my chainsaw. Oh, and then we've got the Zombie Man Crusher. Another codename Delta Classic, from what I understand. Just crushing guys, because you love to see them crushed. See, something kind of tricky happened in here, I remember. I actually died in this map, because that guy freaking opened the door! Stop that! Oh, and I don't think you have an SSG at this point, so... This is a lot scarier if you, ow, run up to this with no SSG. But it's fine. I think that's... other pathways of the exits or stuff. Well, I think you did a good job of balancing on that tightrope of looks correct and good and is actually platformable. Bunch of guys silent teleporting in, I guess? I forget whether this was in the original version of the map. The only thing I remember from this room is shooting Hell Knights on pillars. And I guess a couple extra Hell Knights off the pillars. And once again, the Hell Nobles win the infight party. You know what? Because I'm a continuous player who wants to, you know, cheese it up a little bit with extra cheese, I'm gonna skip those guys. Save my rockets. Yeah, I'm sure I missed a secret somewhere. I said I was gonna go for everything at the beginning, but I don't want to actually look for secrets everywhere. Does something fancy happen over here? I don't know. Oh yeah, the Archfile. I forgot about it. I think the Archfile is pretty penned in from what I remember, so not actually that bad. Come at me. Come at me. Chicken's over here. Hello. I could bully this guy with melee, but I'm not gonna. One of the perks of playing continuous, I guess. Oh, that's the exit. Well, I missed the rest of the map. Whoops! Well, everything seemed to be working fine. I could... And I'm guessing this is a Woof test, but I'm guessing you as a Nugget lover probably tested this in Nugget, so it probably already works in Woof. So, no need for me to investigate further. That is a hot take that the Archfile is the Tooth Fairy. It seems to be what that's implying. Don't remember this. Huh. Don't remember that at all. doing this wrong. How is this supposed to be approached? I don't remember. Yikes. Huh. I don't remember this being this hard. I don't think I died on this map the first time I did it. And here I am using 4 BFG balls on it now. What the heck? Oh, do you get the BFG at the beginning of this map? No, not yet anyway. Holy moly. What the heck? How are you able to just... Nope, I did not want to pull that weapon out. I wanted... Okay, I missed the shot and switch. Wow, this is not how I remember this being at all. Ah, there's a BFG closet doing something, but you can't see it. Okay. I got it. I just couldn't tell at first because I already had a BFG. Yeah, I guess it's much easier to tell what's going on in that fight when you don't have continuous stuff. And this map was submitted way at the beginning of the project, so I did not remember at all that was how that worked. I don't think people need any more Baron after Baron Door. I would go as far as saying Baron Door was enough Baron. Then again, I'm a bit of a Baron hater. I'm gonna try marking the auto map and see if it helps me. Wow, it puts it in a really inconvenient spot. Cut it a little too close, I guess. I would like this puzzle a little better if it had more visual cues than just a blank sky. Currently, there's almost nothing to align yourself with. Door, you don't say. If we want to... Yeah, I guess we need biodegradable to question the door opening capability of every monster. I hope I'm not going to get zapped standing here. Okay, I guess you can see me. Oh! Balls. This is another thing that I did fine the first time I played this map, but now I'm worse at it. Oh! The scrolling floors really get you. Oh, jeez. One monster.wad was already kind of a drag to get through. Do we need another one? Yeah, I feel like we're missing out on the Australia and very Far East Asia people, perhaps. People for whom it's nighttime already, if they haven't tuned in, don't know that they're gonna. What's going on in here? I don't remember. As the map name suggests, I can't see that, so... I don't know where those arch files went. somewhere in that room. We might be thinking of the same WOD. It was called OneMonster.WOD. I mean, it had some okay maps in it. I just found them to drag on because a lot of the maps people made were... It felt like longer than they should have been because there was only one type of fight. Yeah, I guess it's not really one monster if you use Complex Dooms. I think that's one of those ones that adds new monster types. Fun new monster varieties. Nice. Less than 4 minutes. Yeah, Complex Doom is going to change the way the WOD works completely. Smackaroonies. Right. Smack some guys. Another Tyson-flavored map, although not as explicitly tight on ammo. I don't think killing those chickens does anything, so I'm not going to worry about it. Tries to spook you with a pain elemental. I don't think the WOD needed more than 100 monsters in every map. Like, I played through the... Inspired by someone complaining about chain gunners, I played through the first of the chain gunner maps recently, and every encounter felt the same. This is definitely not supposed to be cheeseful like this, but I've got ammo for days. Is there a secret very early on in this map? I don't remember. There's only one secret I care about, and that's the secret exit. We know how to get that. Pretty sure I remember how it goes. Let's go ahead and trivialize this encounter before it even starts. I don't know if I can hit quite everybody, though. Thousand monsters, 1 health pack. That sounds sort of like the... I think it's called Nightmare 4800 Hell Knights. The requirement was that you had to have at least 150 Hell Knights in each map and 1 Megasphere. So, 1,000 monsters in 1 health pack, taking that to the next level. Alright, I don't think anything tricky happens over there. We'll just head in. I believe this is... Does Man with Gun like lots of monsters? I know Man with Gun loves line deaths, but monsters? I feel like Man with Gun's maps are actually fairly forgiving. We're gonna milk this invuln for way more than it's worth because of our wonderful ammo inheritance from previous maps. So I guess we'll just be invulnerable for the beginning of the next fight as well. If you love Hell Knights, then maybe Nightmare will be up your alley. Goodbye, Zolkares. It was good to have you in. Have a good dinner. I recall there maybe being a secret in here. Don't remember exactly. I'm disturbing my own eating schedule myself. Because you're not supposed to go 8 hours without eating, but we'll see if I get a snack in time. I wonder. I've never heard of a big Hell Knight enthusiast, so you might be the most Hell Knight enthralled person I know. real question is, do you know of any good shovelware maps that go way too heavy on Hell Knights? Oh, right there. Chain linkers sprinkled around here. Turn up my screen brightness a little bit. That didn't help at all. I think when you cross the bridge or something, it's Revenant Town. Yeah. Got it. This is one of those encounters that I think if you're really trying to go lean into the gimmick of Berserk, you as a player will just punch out all that stuff diligently. But there is enough ammo in this map that you don't have to. Yeah, Barons are so easy to overuse. Interesting. Hell Knights just seem like a natural thing to throw in a lot of. Okay, I remember this throwing a huge stream of guys, but unfortunately, my brightness settings and the fact that there's a big light behind my screen, I'm gonna adjust the lighting in this room real quick to make it a little easier to see. Go. Maybe I can make out anything. Greetings, man with gun. Already light years past map 2 already, unfortunately. So, you missed it. I think, as I was maybe saying earlier in the stream, I was really surprised by Chukum's reaction to your map. I really didn't expect him to get thrown around so much by it.
It could be understandable just because it's map 2. It shouldn't be that hard. My only really excuse for this kind of difficulty was just because map 3 was already crazy enough. So.
Yeah, map 3 certainly has a very crazy look to it, although I think it falls apart pretty easily if you're able to survive a little bit of an initial onslaught. And I guess your final fight also goes down pretty easy if you know how to use the invulns.
Although definitely like the beginning of the map, all of the fights too.
Yeah, the beginning of the map was the biggest difference I noticed. Although I'm also playing continuous for this test, so that's just going to change everything completely.
Well, you played the new version, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I downloaded whatever the tagged version, the pinned version was for everything, and your map was quite a bit different from the original, so pretty sure it was new.
Yeah, it's definitely new. It's like HMP, but I think it's even easier than HMP.
And yet somehow I feel like I performed worse on it than I did when I played it the first time around. It's happened so many times. Oh right, I remember that when I played this fight last time it was mega bugged and monsters flowed in at one every couple of seconds and it took forever. But now we actually got all the monsters this time. Oh, heck. Well, that was convenient. I'm running out of ammo now because I haven't smacked anything, even though the map's called Smackaroonies. I was originally streaming video to Discord as well, but streaming to Discord and YouTube was killing the frame rate on YouTube, so it's just YouTube.
Double pressure, yeah. What's this one?
God. I think there's arch files back there or something. Oh, hello. Thought you were facing away from the door in the original version? Maybe not.
So many line effects. Lighting.
Oh yeah, that classic boom strobe thing. Okay, this is the non-secret exit, I'm pretty sure. And I believe the secret exit involves... I haven't found any of the other secrets. I'm pretty sure I found secrets last time I played this map, but not this time. I think there's a way to get back, right? Where's the secret exit? It's in one of these alcoves. Oh, right, this one has a different colored torch, so you know it's special. Alright. On our way to Secret Town. Or maybe not. Maybe this doesn't open. I don't want to get pushed into that. Don't remember exactly how to open the secret exit. Ah, that's how you get back. Pretty sure there's a secret mega armor back in the canyony area. Should probably grab that. Oh, there's also a secret backpack that I was meaning to grab, but didn't. Remember exactly how to get the mega armor. Is there some crazy platforming I can do? Well, I'm only gonna search for this for a couple more seconds, then I'm gonna give up because it's not worth it. I have 145% armor already. Yay for continuous play. Not gonna bother. Let's just go into the secret. Huh. A couple imps getting dispensed that I guess just didn't come with us the first time around. Caught in the drainage. Well, don't need to kill him. Oh, got him.
What's this map?
This is map 15. Yeah, so I gotta get the secret exit.
Oh, 3 hours. It says on the stream.
Yep. We are currently going faster than 15 minutes on average, so I guess that's a good sign. Oh, is there something I have to activate on the pathway there to get the secret exit to open? Yeah, we're only 3 hours in, which is where we should be at the end of map 12, so we're doing okay on time. Therefore, everyone who took too long with their maps individually, not a problem. How do you open this? I don't remember. I feel like there's some secret hidden thing in the pathway.
Yeah, I thought it would be way worse, personally. personally, because there's so many maps.
And apparently a bunch of us were really bad at adhering to the 15-minute time limit. At least I was.
I think by making my map easier, I even like got this full and complete, you know.
Yeah, I think when I played map 2, it was still like 16 minutes for me to play through. But I did bother with like...
Clippy was doing like 20, 25 maybe for Clippy, I think.
Yeah, and I imagine he probably complained about it. Or maybe, I think we've worn him down now. He just is saying, ah, well, if it's kind of close, it's fine.
Yeah, I guess. And he didn't mention difficulty at all. He's being saying like, yeah, I guess I didn't play a lot of your maps lately, so I forgot how mean you could be.
Uh-huh.
That's the only thing he said, but he didn't say about changing difficulty.
Well,
When you could play this, yeah, he definitely said that. I was kind of like, okay.
yeah, he had words. I was kind of surprised about that, like I said. But
It's fun, he has his own opinion. I mean, he's a leader of this project. You better know.
alright, we're just gonna cheat a little bit. Just to see if I'm missing that, like a switch or something in the middle of the path.
Oh, that's a huge hand.
Yeah, this hand was also hella bugged in the original version.
Looks cool. No,
Yeah, it'd be really nice if the thumb of that hand led you into the thumb tip map, but alas. Let me see. Let's turn off the full bright. I feel like there's a switch I missed. Oh, I hit G by accident. That's not what I wanted. Okay, follow move off. I think there's something I'm supposed to press somewhere in the pathway that opens it up. Welcome back, Pork Monkey. I kept talking about how I knew how to get to the secret exit, but I'm not remembering how to open the secret teleporter. I've forgotten.
Don't mind me, I'm just laughing at emojis that they're made.
Oh. Yeah, those were so good.
Fucking deaf. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Dur. So awesome. I hope you can hear this if you're watching this. Thank you so much.
Dur was here a while ago, but I think he's gone now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he wasn't sure exactly what to do for you, so just man and gun.
No, Judah, you would just make me happy, and I'm a whole pistol, I guess. Sort of a gun. Like, gun is just not a specific weapon. I just said like this. I can hold anything right now.
Yeah, I think when people say gun in most situations, I do imagine a pistol. How the heck do you open this? Alright. Not because I'm the biggest cheater in the world. I'm gonna open the map editor. I should have just had the map editor open from the beginning, because I knew I was gonna have to do this at some point. Map 15. How the heck was I supposed to open that? I figured it out when I played it blind, and now I can't. Oh no, it's another tag 666, and tag 666 is not always working correctly? Oh no, I do. That probably does mean I have to kill those chickens at the beginning, which I did when I played it blind. Yep, well that explains it.
Those stuff should be working. maps last like this.
Yeah, the on Chukum's map 7, the Mancubus and Arachnotron tags I think were not working correctly though. I think they got overwritten by UMap info or something. But yeah, I killed all the Mancubi and the effect just didn't trigger. So I think it's a little bit busted at least. Oh, it's right by the exit, right? Yeah, tag 666 has me on edge now because it's not always been working right. And I'm way less overflowing with ammo than I expected to be at this point in WoD. I figured I'd be leaving every map with full ammo, but nah, it's not happening. We did such a good job balancing for continuous. Either that or playing continuous just makes me super reckless with ammo.
Did we fix a problem with the sky textures? Like, for some reason, in Z2 ports, the sky doesn't appear.
Yeah, I threw in a little use the default skyline on all of the entries in map info, which fixed it, so that was an easy fix. Hopefully I didn't give anyone the wrong sky by doing that. If I did?
Well, I mentioned just a regular Sky 1 from Resource Pack. That's it. Just
yeah, every episode 1
one.
map got Sky 1, every episode 2 map got Sky 2, and Sky 3, and so on.
Some of them have specific ones, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, the only ones I didn't fix were the secret maps, because I don't know what sky you're supposed to use for secret maps. But some of the secret
By
maps...
default, it's just Sky 3, and that's it.
I see. Okay. The bars are open now. Good. Wow, how embarrassing that I messed that up on stream. But this means we do finally get to go to the secret exit. Come on. Okay, good. Congratulations. While that's running, I'll give a quick update on Clippy server. Yeah, guessing we're gonna make new text screens at some point. Gibbon, you are correct. That arena is real nice looking. I think this is Homeless Hungry Hippos. So we start off in an alleyway. This first fight's gonna be super easy because I have ammo.
And then see the whole map by... But so far from this final arena is...
Yeah, the whole thing has a very good temple visual going. It's not quite 33,000 line defs or whatever, but, you know. Not every map is going to be that. Very nearly face rocketed myself to kill some zombie men.
That's the Sky 3.
No, this is the map that has its own sky defined. This is, I think, the Dark Forces sky.
Oh.
And map 32, I don't know if it has any sky visible. And map 33, I think I didn't fix, but Woof will render it correctly regardless. Because it's not like GZ Doom, which is lying about its UMAP info support. Skies get busted, doesn't support boss actions fully. Poor Ponky, what do you mean, uh-oh? I think everything's going swimmingly. I guess this first area is going to go very differently, because I remember this being real tough. Yeah, if you use sky transfers in your map, then everything will just work correctly. It'll be fine. Although I think the map info also does set your sky to the one you're using. So hopefully the sky looks like the correct one.
Map info, it's like MPF 21, I guess.
Yeah, they seem...
Compatibility 11, right?
Yeah, I think UMap info and CL21 seem to go hand in hand.
So it's not like comp level 9 that I used to.
I think it's... I don't think the comp level and UMap info are directly related.
Well, I mean, UMap info not really working on comp level 9 as far as I know. Because I use like the old Pure Boom Plus, and I think there's still no like comp level 11.
Oh yeah, PR Boom Plus, the old version, definitely UMap info doesn't work, which is I guess why they made a PR Boom Plus with UMap info support, which I think still doesn't do comp level 21, but can do UMap info. That's my recollection anyway. I think this is...
Still not gonna switch to, you know, DSDA just because I grew up with Plus.
Interesting. I also
have my own like weird specific reasons to like personal preference for the sound font. For some reason, Fluid Synth just doesn't really work as much as I want.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that.
In newer Pure Boom Plus instead of older one, like the instruments just works different. They're the same, but it just works different.
Yeah, I've noticed that. So I don't know why that has to be that way, but I guess it's just continued to be a problem.
Well, as far as I know, like newer version, they kind of sound clear instead of older version that they're like all instruments sound so smooth.
How does it sound?
Instead of like just like in a regular MIDI, when you can like hear what specific instruments like the composer using.
Alright, this is Fluid Synth.
So it's, well, it should be fluid, you know.
It says it's Fluid Synth.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just a personal preference. I think I like it more than any other sound font, personally. I do like Arachno, but it's not as juicy as Fluid Synth.
I'm very mixed on Arachno. Like, some of the sounds, particularly one of the bass sound fonts, sounds really off to me in Arachno.
Guitars sounds really juicy.
Yeah, guitars do sound juicy. Sometimes a little too juicy.
I remember I put one MIDI with juicy riffs in it and tried to listen to this in Arachno, and I actually kind of like this. It sounds even better than Fluid Synth. Fluid Synth in the older version, it kind of sounds more louder.
Forgot how many rockets there are here. Alright, if I remember correctly, this is the hardest part of the map. So. Also, I think this doesn't damage you, which really changes how I approach this fight. I don't think I have enough cells to justify BFG and everything. So, actually fight the monsters. Oh boy. Nah, we're gonna BFG it, screw it. Very flat horseshoe.
There's so many rockets in one of these. Yeah, I dropped there. Get
I have a real soft spot for, instead of giving rocket boxes, just giving an equivalent number of single rockets.
Yeah, just some sort of
does give you the piss color screen for longer, but
I'm a bit not that much reckless by making item placement.
yeah, those rockets are just a pile.
Yeah.
Oh my god, am I getting block mapped? Oh god, block map line goes right through the middle of the door. Alright, this is the non-secret exit. Now we get the secret exit, which involves some serious acrobatics. Oh, jeez. I don't even remember if I have to jump on this part.
I like texture pack in this project, by the way. A lot of cool textures.
Yeah, I think it's just 32 and 24 and 15 text P2 or whatever.
Probably something from, I don't know. Something from, I don't know, like popular texture pack resources.
Yeah, I think from what I know, this is just CC Community Chest 4's texture pack with a couple other texture packs that SL Forsham also threw in. Oh. This is my least favorite part of the platform, I will say. This beginning ledge walk.
Just for the chain gun, the other thing is a secret.
I think it wraps around like through the whole map. And then you get the secret exit at the end. Oh, yeah. Pork Bonky's making sense of this. They're strewn about because, you know, homeless. Everything's just kind of strewn about. You're just scrounging up for what you can get. I am the hungry homeless hippo, and I am hungry for rockets. Like the kind of pick up.
Maybe we should save for this.
Yeah, maybe.
As much as I love making save lists stuff, I would not have patience for this.
I don't know. I feel like saving during platforming, I guess, is just such a Clippy move. Because Clippy saves constantly and hates platforming.
He made a couple of platforming sections in his maps, so he's a bit of a double standard guy.
Well, maybe he just knows how to do it right.
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, everything's going fine now. And look at that. Oh, do I have to stray from that? I don't know. Oh!
It's such a curve, oh my god.
God dang. Alright,
I have to make a jump, oh my god.
I'm gonna use a save this time because I don't want that all to happen again. I got cocky. And now I'm just getting worse. Yeah, a lot of this platforming, you know, feels a little irritating, but I think it's worth it. The concept is great, and I think, as Pork Monkey said, it's very hard to make platforming that doesn't look too obvious for a secret like this.
Yeah, it's actually not looking obvious. I would never realize that it's actually the actual path. I would be thinking like it doesn't fix, I don't know. Like there should be an impossible line, whatever.
Oh, well, luckily this time. Yeah, this is probably doable without strafe running. Hold on, let me look at that on the auto map. That's so deceptive. The curve on this rock is just in a little bit, so it looks like you can back up further than you can. Alright, let's just strafe run this. Alright, we got it. I think there's a shot switch here. Look at all those yellow keys. Oh jeez, I forgot I was in fluid synth. We're switching back. Alright. Map 32. Sugar Skull Cave. This is another one that really adhered to the philosophy of the project really well. Like, nice looking, short, not very hard.
Just yellow keys. Oh, it's by viewer.
Well, Port Monkey, I hope you were satisfied with how I tackled your map.
Nice.
Thank you for the GG. The platforming was, like so many things, harder the second time than the first time. I felt like I was so good at it the first time.
Although it's pretty cool secret exit.
Yeah, it's my favorite kind. Like, where you are looking around and you start noticing that you can platform on stuff. Kill the chickens. Oh, I remember this one. The fight at the end is mega cheesable, but I don't know whether that got changed.
There's a message on the floor. Or, yeah, there's a message on the floor.
Yeah, I guess because people might not think to kill the chickens and just be stuck in the first room. I heard that. Let's sneak up behind me. Ooh, nice try. Ow! Got me. I don't know if I ever looked for the secret exit on this one, so we'll see if I can find it. Love all these little skull tentacles. Yeah, I don't know what kind of thudding sounds my keyboard is making, so... I'm using a new microphone that I've never used before. Don't even know whether it's making the audio quality better. That guy almost got me. Oh, right, that happens every time. In that secret blue key room, or not secret blue key room, the pinky gets stuck in the teleporter every single time.
So this skull.
This one's Sugar Skull Cave. I'm not sure where the sugar is, but the skull and cave, I think, are pretty evident. Oh, I think Danricky added a new pillar so that I couldn't shoot the skull switches from outside the room and then just already be outside the room when the fight starts. Which is Holichi. I am using... Oh, welcome, Living Dead. I am using the Yeti. I just received one for Christmas.
Living Dead, you changed your profile picture everywhere to this one.
Because it's so good.
It is great, but I'll probably change it only on my Discord account.
Was there a slime trail? I just don't notice slime trails anymore because I've made so many maps that are plagued by them that it's just like, whatever. Other slime trail.
Yeah, I remember Francis mentioned a lot about this slime trail should be fixed. They're yeah, I don't really care. Making so much maps. Well, I guess the cheese to this fight wasn't changed at all. Still sit up here and just pinprick the Archvile to death.
tiny one next to the red key? No, I'm gonna go back and look at it. Not that slime trail is a sight to behold. Yeah, maybe I'll try the towel thing. We'll see. I'll have to listen back to this VOD and see how it actually sounds, because I don't really know very well how my recordings with the Yeti sound. God. Alright. Well, the cheese is proving less effective than I remember it. These arch files are taking freaking forever to die. Oh! And I'm just standing and watching these revenue missiles fly into me. That guy's finally down. I think there's a megasphere in that room, so this will be a super clutch from 11 health to 200. Oh, I guess I was supposed to walk into this room. Oh, look at that! A megasphere just for me!
My body megasphere.
Most of the monsters are dead. Still a couple imps in that eyeball, but I can't seem to auto-aim one of them.
This poor fucking spider. It's stuck.
God, arachnotrons are just insanely good at getting stuck.
Not like her mother.
Oh god. I swear, every fight with a spider mastermind that has any other monster nearby just ends with her getting paralyzed.
Those eyes are evil.
Okay. Now I actually have to figure out the secret exit, which I don't think I've done yet in this map. And I guess those imps got crushed. Or would have. I'm gonna enter the next map with a ton of ammo. Well, I'm glad people are hearing good audio quality overall. I'm sure there are things I could do to improve my setup, though, that go beyond just buying a new microphone and hoping everything is suddenly magically good. I tried recording music audio with the Yeti, and it sounded like trash, which I was really sad about. I don't know if there's something I need to do to make music sound better, but like, playing an instrument into the Yeti, it just sounds all garbled. Peaks constantly. I should probably do something a little more systematic than just thudding into walls constantly. Where is the secret? There's a secret of some kind. Nor this is where I started. No, I started in the middle of the room. If it's a thing that's not shown on the map, it's gotta be a secret. Damn, I got no leads on where this secret exit is gonna be. Maybe I just gotta think of what the dumbest possible trick to hide a secret exit is that I'd be really upset about missing, and that'll be what it is. I'll walk into that, because that's probably the exit. I should check that for sure, though. Yeah, that's the regular exit. Oh, what? So that is the secret. Is there a secret exit in this map? Okay, that little alcove was indeed the secret. This map has a secret exit, right? Right? Guess I should just check and make sure. Because I'm having enough trouble finding it that I'm okay spoiling myself by just looking at the editor. Yeah, maybe a Shure microphone would be better for instrument recording, because I feel like a lot of people use Shure stuff for that. Alright, let's search for line def actions. Specifically, I want to look for the... There's not a switch secret exit. There's not a walkover secret exit. Oh, there is. Oh, is there something back in the first room?
Oh my god, they're gonna make another one.
Another what? Oh, that was a secret.
I present man with the gun, but that holding man with the gun, that holding man with the gun.
Oh god, this is after the sandwich and sandwich, isn't it?
I don't know if you actually made other one for other profile picture. And my profile picture suggests a weird looking dude guys. Because I love those dude guy faces.
Yeah, you've used a variety of Doom guy faces.
My personal favorite one is dude guy sucking up Megasphere.
That was a good one.
Because how exactly Doom guy, consuming spheres in Doom? Definitely suck him up.
I'm really compelled by, you're just like slurping the fluid out of a soul sphere.
It's like a drink.
Like a fruit snack with liquid inside. Okay, this encounter's a little bit spicy because it's got an Arachnotron with no cover. Unreliable cover. Revenants will gladly kill that guy, so everything's good. I think, aside from Shukum's map, this might have been the first map in the project, so it's been the longest since I've played this one. It's a good way to start off. It looks reasonably nice. It is quick and to the point. It's pretty easy. All the things that Clippy's looking for. I know Clippy said he wanted challenging maps, but I think for his next project, Clippy might be better off just straight up asking for easy maps. I think he'd be happier.
Would be all zombie men.
Yeah, zombie men only.
It's most of my map, by the way. So
That's true.
despite the kill, despite the kill count, it's not what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Everyone did freak out when I was playing your map and they saw 600 monsters on map 2.
That was pretty much my goal, by the way. You've been shocked by it. Holy fuck, it's gonna be a slaughter map. not really.
A hit scan slaughter, if you can really call that slaughter.
Slaughter.
Yeah, I didn't know what the monster count of my map was going to be until the end, where it was 1,200 monsters. That one is mostly slaughter in a secret fight. Is there an arch file that pops up here or something? It seems like what would happen at this point. Oh, look at that. It's arch file. Should, I guess, make the path this way, away from the other guys. One thing that makes me sad about the arch file combat design-wise is that they are faster than the other monsters, so they do pop out of the horde and makes them easy to pick off.
Yeah.
Living Dead, you are correct. There are just tons of really good maps in here.
Is your map really long?
Difficult? I think my map falls into the more difficult end of the episode 3, because like our episode 3 is a roller coaster of difficulty.
Because I saw the kill count, it's even worse than mine.
Yeah, but mine's map 23, so it's okay.
I guess it's still 15.
It's not. Is the thing. It's like yours, it's more in the 20 to 25 zone.
Like most of my kill count, just one area, just shoot them off.
I think like 700 of the 1200 monsters in my map are all in one secret slaughter fight where you get a BFG, so it's just not that bad. See when we get there. It'd be really embarrassing if I'd done my whole map.
It always, like, in one of my, I'll just say it like this, one of my favorite things about, I see Mapper playing his own map and he dies in his own map. It's kind of like, how you feel right now playing your own map.
Truly hoisted by my own petard. But
Do you feel the shame?
yeah, maybe you won't be so cruel to the next player.
I'm also dying in my own levels. Sometimes it's just happening. Mostly it's just I'm changing difficulty or just want to see how difficult it is.
Oh sure, when I'm like rebalancing difficulty and I do something absolutely busted by accident, that doesn't count. But I'm pretty happy with where all three difficulties ended up in my map, so I have no excuse for dying, other than being bad at Doom, which, you know, I am bad at Doom. No big deal. Whoa, what's going on with the sky here? Don't know what the deal is with that. I'm still missing 4 monsters. Where are they? Well, let's see, we're about halfway through the WAD and we're 200 minutes in. So we should be done in under 7 hours instead of 8 hours. I think that's the map exit. So I don't want to pop out just yet. Where are the last monsters? Let's just do a quick IDDT. Huh, one of the monster closets really doesn't want to release anybody. Oh, but it might not be a broken closet, because the monsters are stacked in there in such a way that they seem to be just never crossing the line. I wonder if I move somewhere else, will that help them get across the teleport line?
Maybe.
Let's push all the way to the left side of the map and see if it does something. Or maybe I'll id clip outside and try to help them out. Oh no, it's a conveyor. Yeah, they're never going to get through that conveyor, so not worried about it. I think they were supposed to spawn in the central thumb encounter. Yeah, I never really understand using conveyors in monster closets. They're not necessary most of the time. Welcome back, Solkaris, to talk about some Pro Doomer, because you're the Pro Doomer Pro here.
Maybe... Yeah, it's good. Maybe just to across... For monster, across like monster line way quicker than they should actually do.
Maybe,
themselves.
But I don't know. I think smaller closets is definitely the better solution to that.
Yeah, I'm still used to actually use, classic version of monster closets. There's a big one in the sky here. It's building, by the way.
Music on this map is hella loud. Let's turn that down. Now, I guess Live and Dead likes using the conveyors so that you get the monster wake-up sound when they teleport in. Which I guess I can kind of understand. You just gotta be really careful that you don't get a situation like we saw where the monsters all get stuck. I forget, does something cute here happen when you walk through the metal detector with all your guns?
Oh, the goddamn map. I remember watching this on your playthrough, on the first playthrough. This one's pretty fun.
Yeah, I was not expecting at first in that final sumo encounter to get an invuln, so I was like, oh boy, I gotta psych myself up for this.
Look at this crowd. Like, Picadum is pretty much the master of Duke. This
Oh, I remember this encounter being a lot harder because I, for some reason, insisted on trying to Tyson everything or something, and I just died because I got flooded with imps. Oh yeah, the tipped over popcorn machine, the weirdly huge waste bin, I guess. Never been to a place where the waste bins go above my head. Everybody's on their phones. Yeah, I guess in theory you're right, it could be more reliable to have a conveyor, but it never seems to be. I guess I just never do sound tunnels, I always just link sectors. Much easier to move stuff around that way. Definitely almost died the first time around because of his chicken surprising me. Alright, is this hallway long enough? It's gonna be close. Another one of the rudest things ever is when an archvile, you're trying to rocket an archvile and he just keeps running at you instead of burning you, and then you rocket yourself. Got another BFG. I think we're well past the point where we've seen all of the weapons several times. Well, you gave me a BFG, maybe I'll... That's pretty ineffective, but it's fine. Playing continuous, I'll never run out of ammo, ever. I feel like you've called yourself man with a gun before, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Don't remember that. Luckily we've got a nice little...
No, this is
pretty sure it's a secret ticket in here. I feel like the blocking line on this table would be a lot more believable if there were like a glass texture showing why you're getting blocked or something. That would really... that'd be nice. someone way back in the hallway that didn't die for some reason. Guess I'll clean that up now. Who's back here? Him? Wow, even with 2 blades, I barely use the chainsaw. Oh yeah, unrecoverable saves, sad.
I'll take it.
Need it. Okay, are we at the other half of the... Yes, we're past the barrier now. Locker room. Oh, this is another one of those funny little lock-ins. I think I enjoy these lock-in type encounters. Huh. There's another BFG in here. I remember. By my recollection, this was the first time I did the BFG. Maybe I just missed the BFG the first time I did this map. Apparently I've gotten secrets. Maybe that BFG was a secret? I don't know. Still have Woof set to not tell me when I get secrets. I'm sure there's an easy way to change that, but I just never looked at the options. Yeah, that first BFG was a secret, and I guess I missed it the first time around. I'm not sure how I feel about the bleeding mid-techs here, because on the one hand, yeah, it's a drain. On the other hand, it still looks a little weird. I found it funny that I think when Pekka was asking, like, what do I do for the theme of my map, and I suggested a tanning bed, Pekka was like, oh, you're a genius, which I thought was wild. Tanning bed seems like the first thing you'd think of. Just thought it was funny. Oh yeah, that's the tanning bed. Get a little Mankyu Sumo shower. Get a little Mankyu tan. Blue is just such a wild color to use for a Mancubus tanning bed. Blue's just not a tanning color. Okay, I think you teleport straight into the middle. Or you teleport around. It's Fireball Freddy versus Mangy Mank, I think. If I remember correctly, it's Mangy Mank who has the weird AI upscaled picture, so we're rooting for Fireball Freddy. Uh-oh. Took the a little sooner than I meant to. I will do what seems spiritually right in this map and run around BFG everything. A continuous-minded player might be better served by using only rockets here. And just being good at Doom and not taking damage after that. Being good at Doom has never been in my repertoire. Ow. Well, we've got an invincible freaking Revenant Fireball. I just got hit with a Revenant Fireball. I think there might still be Revenants along. Oh, jeez, that's a cloud. That's a cloud. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. I looked at the chat during the fight. That was a bad idea. But yeah, you're right, Zolgaras. I might get demonetized for showing naked Mancubus. I think this fight is overall timed very well with the Invuln. Like, the Invuln doesn't quite trivialize it, but it Makes it quite a bit more manageable. Terrible invuln palette makes it so that you can't tell where the high priority targets are because everything's the same color. Okay. I think my goal this time is to not get trapped and then Revenant Bolt to death. If I run in circles around the center, everyone will come through the center. Come on. I guess I could leave now if I wanted to. So many cells in this room. It's a recipe for me looting this map with 600 cells. Okay, let's get rid of the Revenants. There's no threat in this room once the Revenants are gone. An example of one of those fights that's really hard to do in Doom 1 monsters because nothing is threatening at this distance. Except a horde of shotgunners or something. Level 6. Okay, so I have about 16-ish enemies left. Ooh, I still have cells available. I saw a bunch of cells lying around. Ow! Still 2 boxes of cells left, so let's just smack down these guys. Call it a day. Punch out. Nice. Grab a cell pack in case I leave yet another level early. Oh. 8 enemies left. Let's see if I hit 8 monsters. Oh, I still have IDDT on. Whoops. I'm cheating and I didn't even know it. Oh, chicken. Chicken. Got him. Well, I've died a couple times, I guess, during the course of these maps, so they're not the easiest thing in the world, but they're... If I'm getting through them without dying, that does put them pretty easy overall. Oh! I forgot, we're almost at Gibbon if you're still there. Sweaty Floor Glitter coming up next. Where is the last bit of monster guys?
Okay, good to go. Just because I haven't had shit so that was good just chatting with you.
Yep. Good to have you in.
So, yeah, have a good playthrough.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, especially the later slots.
Oh god. Yeah, well, I'll have saves, it'll be fine. Anything's easy with saves.
Yeah, it'll be possible. So, yeah, see ya.
See ya. Alright. What am I doing? I'm just running in circles. I should just... I can see a pretty viable way to the secret, so let's go in it. Ah, here we go. I hadn't gone in the bathroom yet. Gotta drain the sinks. Oh right, this is the bathroom stalls that for some reason all lower. Oh right, I forgot how mega gross this is. Oh, and it's the mega gross one you have to climb into to get the secret. Disgusting. But we got the secret. We did. Where are those last 2 enemies, though? Let's see. Make sure nothing's broken. Put my Cheeto vision back on. Huh. Welcome back, Zolkaras. Sorry you missed the big sumo match. I did die during it because I was looking at your chat messages, so really, this is your fault. You have defeated me. I should look at that closet that isn't releasing monsters in the editor just to make sure nothing's broken. Let's see, compilation, we're on map 16. These maps are all boom, so CL9 with UMap info, which does offer a little bit of extra capability. I know Clippy normally likes to go for those limit removing maps. I think that's where he's most at home, and that serves the kind of Doom he likes best, but he tried out Boom. My conclusion afterwards is that I think Clippy would be happiest in limit removing. It's just... it's very nice for him. Does everything he wants without offering any bells and whistles for people like me to come in and do nonsense that he doesn't want. Right, I forgot to make a call on the phone this time. Unfortunate that doesn't count as a secret. I guess it's a little tricky to do, but you can do it with property transfers, I suppose. Why am I using a rocket launcher for this? Because it makes me feel like a badass. Let's see. So I think I've got everything I want. I'm clear to exit. I just gotta grab the Megasphere in the arena zone, and that's it. A lot of soul spheres in this map. Probably more than necessary, but that's not so bad. Enables you to go absolutely wild. Megasphere, which I use to get 10% armor. Sweet. Another map that we are leading with 1 billion armor, health, ammo, all that stuff. We'll see how Gibbon's map stands against the full arsenal I'm coming in with. Love the continuity there. We've got 2 maps in a row with continuity. Because I don't think I ended up bothering making Yep have continuity with the previous map, which is a missed opportunity. Good map. Perfect for this project. Good work, Becca. Slitter. More like glitter. Huh. Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, I think you hellified this first room, but Pekka did not update the vista into this room, so it looks normal from map 16, and then when you pop in, suddenly it's hell. Wondering whether we would want it to stay like that or not. Guess that's up to Pekka. Alright, let's hop in the water. Dive or die. More like dive or nothing ever happens. Okay, I remember there was an easiest way to handle this. And I think that's releasing the BFG. Oh, and there was a way to soft block yourself in this originally, but I don't think I'm in danger of that. Just making sure it dies. It was a little more, that first room was a little more barren than other areas, but I don't know. I don't think it was so bad. I do like the new version though as well, so it's all good. Oh boy, super shotgun. This is one of those classic in-fight parties that I know Clippy loves. However, I suspect, just like all the other in-fight parties, it is kind of composed in such a way that it's going to be all hell nobles at the end, because they just always seem to win. Grab a BFG. This is definitely, I think you did the difficulty progression of these areas in order. This one's definitely the easiest. The blood, lava, whatever it was zone is fine, and the yellow zone can go very wrong if you do it incorrectly. Although I think you might have changed how it works a little bit, so we'll see. There's a ton of cells in this map, so I can afford to do this a little bit. Oh right, you do love your Hell Nobles. I forgot. You succeeded in making them look like huge badasses, because they can slay everything in their path. Oh, got surprisingly turned around. It's going entirely the wrong way. Grab one of these cell packs. Burn or die. This map has very nice sort of sections built in, so I'll just save at each one. Oh yeah, I think this part had some of what Shukum was annoyed about with where these pillars are invisible above the lava. Yeah, this map is super colorful. I'm glad that we got some strong use out of the color maps. Alternative color maps. Because everything's blue because we're underwater, obviously. Yeah, I think that was the main thing that Shukum was worried about. So Boom, you can do deep water with the line action 242, the fake floor. If you raise the fake floor higher than the player's head, then you can sort of see a different color map. Instead it says the color map is different. For example, using blue for water. Happens in map 23 as well. Given wanted to make a tour. Yeah, so with fake floors you can set alternative color maps. It's not really colored lighting, you can only see one color map at a time, but you can just make everything the same color. Yeah, I guess for verisimilitude, maybe making it damaging floor makes sense, but I don't know. I think you were right to do it non-damaging and you don't have a weird green tinge on your screen the whole time. I think that works better. Okay, this one gets a little tricky. I'll admit I'm not the biggest fan of the way this color map does yellow. I think it looks a little bit bad, a little bit dirty. Okay, I don't remember the best way to handle this. Well, I guess I could do what I usually do, which is get the Cyber Demons to murder everything. Cyber Demons killing Archviles is just such a classic tactic. God, everything's piss-colored, I can't tell what's happening. Thank you, this fireball's so hard to see against the noisy background. Not that bad, I guess. And everything's manageable. Coolant. Interesting. Yellow is never the first color I would have thought of for coolant. Oh, that's right. Shoot everybody. Shoot everybody. Yeah, shoot everybody. Shoot everybody. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. Shoot them. Yeah, thankfully the Archviles are not down there with anything resurrectable, so I can just let them have a field day and not worry about it. I mean, I think your choice of red, blue, yellow just makes a ton of sense. I don't know if anyone's going to get the idea of coolant that you're going for necessarily, but it's not integral to the story. That this particular sweaty floor better be coolant. Sweat. I think the color direction here is good already, especially with the gray/white at the end. Perfect. Alright, if I were a big, tough person, I'd go down there and I would two-shot both of those Cyber Demons. And I guess since I'm using save games, I can do literally whatever I want and there's no consequence, so let's do it. Mess that up a little bit. Alright, that went better. I was worried it might. I think you succeeded at sweaty and glitter, and there are definitely floors everywhere. I guess the visually strangest thing about this area is the combination of liquid flat with non-liquid walls, but maybe that's just the sweatiness. Oh. I feel like I hear a crusher or moving ceiling back here or something. Not sure what that is. I already have the secret, whatever that was. What was the secret? Oh, the secret was the BFG platform, I think. Yeah, designing a color map is trickier than it seems like it should be. Although Z-Doom color lighting is a totally different beast. Okay. Let's load up on cells before I go to part 2 of the 2-part fun surprise. Yeah, it's not the end of the world that there's a little sector sound happening in one spot. I think it's not a big deal. And time to go into the exit. Ho ho, Grayville! Yeah, I think adding more monsters here was the right call to make the player much more likely to shoot rather than run past everything without if the monster closet's waking up. Because I think originally it was just a Baron here, which is, I think, probably the thing I am least likely to want to shoot, because they just don't die if you shoot them. You have to shoot them a lot. Nice. Everything's dead. Let's load up on armor bonuses. Is there a way back out of here once you're in? Or am I locked into going to the next level now? No big deal. Cool. Less than 4 hours. We're doing good. Oh right, this is Clippy's map. That was super annoying with the number of chickens, and I think he toned it down and it works way better. Alright, this has a timed element, so I gotta go fast. Since I'm absolutely decked out on equipment, I can probably ignore all of the pickups. Yeah, this is a nice way of forcing the player to stir up trouble rather than just hiding. Uh-oh. Okay. Those guys are all locked back there. Rather than doing infighting, which is probably what I did on the pistol start version, I'm gonna rock over that. Yeah, Clippy, I think, saw the blue textures of 32 and 24, which there are a lot of, and was like, hell yeah, I'm doing a blue map. Because 32 and 24 has a lot of really good blue selections, so there are several blue maps. Yeah, I think the Cloudy Sky is just the default Episode 2 texture. I feel like Moody. We leaned hard into Moody on map 19. Okay, this is what the plasma comes in. No, he doesn't actually stick anything on me over here, he just has me run back a little bit. Thankfully, I don't think blue dabba-dee-dabba-die every time I see blue stuff, but I can imagine being plagued with that. At some point, I think I have to go to Cybertown, but I'm pretty sure Clippy gives me an invuln for that. Clippy does give a BFG toward the beginning, so I don't need to feel cheap for using the BFG. Oh, and you replace this with a regular lift? Bless you, Clippy. Don't remember that guy. And again, this is another map that's been like a million years since I played it. You can like a song, but I don't know. I've not encountered a song good enough that I want to hear it every time I see the color blue. Maybe there's something out there, but I've not found it. There's no way I want these, but I'll grab them anyway, and I'll save that preserved in case I need healing at the end. Chainsaw. Not to be confused with Chainsawdom. A terrible place to be. Okay, we need the red key. I'm guessing that's gettable somewhere over here. Oh, that's yellow to open that. Where's the... yellow key. Mouth feels weird. Yeah, definitely get that taken care of. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gibbon. I feel like I should have given up some summarizing thoughts on your map, but I don't know. I think it works well. Does the theme nicely, has some very abstract looking visuals, but I feel like from what I know about your mapping, you're kind of into that, so I think you did that nicely. So, good map. Forgot about a lot of it because I played it way at the beginning. Because you submitted pretty early, if I remember correctly. Really wondering how people are going to feel about the chickens. I imagine chickens and headless chicken work very similarly. I wonder if there's going to be like a fun cross-promotion between them. Ah, there's another... That's a blue key door up there, is it? Forgotten about it. Yeah, that's a little tough because I guess you're running by it in a blaze, you don't necessarily notice. You can very easily see how this can go very wrong. So, let's do it. Just like Alien Vendetta Map 16. Oh wow, I was way more efficient than when Wow, I'm so good. That worked way better than when I tried it last time in the pistol start run. I might have run out of cells when I did it in the pistol start though, so that would explain that. Oh, Clippy. So many chickens. You just can't contain yourself. Does that say something? Find gate like this, close it fast, or cybers in the ass. grab all the cells, because we love cells. Only found 2 of the secrets this time around. I don't remember where any of the secrets are in this map. So, that might be all we find. Oh no, it's this. Do I open it? This was like a why did you do this Clippy moment. But he's standing by it, and I respect that. We made a bunch of teleporters to make all of the chickens pop up faster. I can't risk these guys getting free, so let's slice them all up. Oh, I don't remember this unlocking a secret last time. Maybe it did. That's certainly several light amp goggles. Is that a secret? More cells? Yes, please. Alright, 4 out of 6, that's good enough. Let's open this guy, grab all these cells. Alright, we are leaving once again with a ton of cells. There's a soul sphere somewhere here, right? Yes. Yes. Oh, but the next map is map 19, and it's gonna wipe my health. Oh, jeez. Well, I guess if it's gonna wipe my health, I might as well chainsaw everything. Alright. Time for the first map that I had a part in. Close the gate. Good entry, Clippy. You know, I think set the tone pretty well with this map and this project. Okay. Now we've got back in town. Rising from the dead, 1% health. Oh, right, I always grab these first, just to make sure I stay at blue armor. Yeah, I know we weren't supposed to make, like, episode death exit things, but I kinda did that at the beginning of this map. Ain't I a stinker? Good, hitting the exit switch is the most important part of any map. So, glad you got to see it. I don't know what it is about this Archvile, but I never get him in 4 shots like I should. The thing fits on the auto. Oh right, this used to be an Archvile, but I think in the latest version, Fridge decided to get rid of that, which is maybe for the best. I think Fridge got a little too Archvile happy. Which, no, I can't blame him for that. Oh right, Living Dead, you did play through, or you saw Clippy play through it. You saw Clippy be endlessly frustrated by this map. So, it's not all that different, but it is... There were some streamlinings that happened and some things that were made optional. And some visual changes that you're seeing. Like I added bushes. Immersion. Also, I think the end fight is quite a bit shorter. Clippy does not like those long fights. Whereas I am an absolute sucker for drawn out or perhaps otherwise grindy fights. Don't know where the other chicken went? There you are. Yeah, we're both... I guess I just put us both there on the credits, but the way it worked is that originally this was just Fridge's map. But Fridge at some point was like, oh, I bit off more than I can chew. I don't want to have to finish this thing anymore. It's too much work. And so I stepped in to help finish it off, and I can see why Fridge got frustrated, I think. Being a UDMF native, you can tell a lot of this map wants to be in UDMF, like the very tall ceilings, but you have buildings that need 3D floors as their ceilings, so we had to do some hackery with that. And also, a ton of stuff is visibly, like... I don't know how much we've seen it yet, but this map had a ton of slime trails before because... While I, being a Boom native, generally, you know, keep things down to, like, the 8 map pixel grid, Fridge, like, was, I think, using the rotate tool, for example, which wreaks havoc with the node builder. So, you can tell this was a UDMF merge map. And then I stepped in, we combined our sensibilities of GZ Doom and DSDA Doom. And then I also designed... Yeah, I designed everything from the church onward, and also, you could say, touched up or changed around some of the earlier encounters as well. And then I also added all of the decoration around the edge of the map, which I'm pretty proud of. I think it looks very towny. Very ominous and very towny. Got it. Alright, let's take care of this guy real quick. Only 3 rounds. I think I did that fight as I intended it for it to be done, where the Archvile is supposed to make you not want to back up, so you go in and do the fight, with the Archvile sort of having overwatch over this middle area. So it's possible it will take me longer than 15 minutes to beat this map, because I am going to do everything. Oh yeah, the rotate tool just... I don't know if I'd call it... It's practically unusable in Boom, I think. It ruins everything. Utterly destroys your map. Whereas UDMF, I think, since it uses floating point calculation instead of fixed point, it works fine. Oh right, gotta get the Rippy Clippy secret. Which maybe wasn't obvious, but lowers this backpack. So that's the connection there. I've picked up at least one berserker, right? Yeah, I think a lot of the challenge of most of this map is in the ammo starvation, with general resource lack on UV at least. And Clippy felt that hard, a lot harder than I expected when he did his original test. So Fridge and I both added a little bit of mercy ammo here and there. Also made this ammo available earlier. Yeah, I think the key structure was a little too confusing before, so now Fridge added the yellow key. The yellow key switch was stashed somewhere in one of the buildings. Fridge moved it to this hub, and I'm like, ooh, a hub's a good idea. I'll put the blue switch here too. And I think it works better. Hard to tell, of course, because I cannot tell very well necessarily how a person will approach the map blind. But I think it's a step in the right direction. Come on. Oh boy. I also made this lower automatically so that you're certain it does something. This area also used to be blank, so I put in a couple decorations around here. You can rotate stuff without it breaking, but it's really inconsistent if you have anything if you have any lines that are close together. They'll get crossed, and the nodes will get totally wackadooed, because everything has to be rounded to the nearest grid map unit. So, it can be done, but it ruins everything. You are correct, Live and Dead. The progression did have some obtuseness. I think Fridge's original conception was this was a very exploration-oriented map, which doesn't jive at all with the project. I really liked the map as it originally stood, but it was wrong for this project in particular to make it very exploration-y. One possibly contentious change is that Fridge removed the little corn puzzle that we had, but I put it back in because I liked it too much. Well, luckily, if you'd used the rotate tool on your Baron Door maps, you wouldn't have seen it if you'd been using hardware rendering, because I don't think slime trails happen. Oh, also, this building, people kept not going in it, I assume because it didn't look very inviting, so Fridge removed all of the debris in front of it, and I made a little pathway and then made it so that rather than being a silent teleport building, you can just see the interior from outside, which I think makes it a lot less hard to figure out where the blue key is. Yeah, maybe it did clash. I think the reason it clashed hard is because when I tested it, I think maybe I just had some very good luck, but I was very good on ammo when I got to this point. So I was able to kill everything, and then able to just kind of sit back and relax, which, if you're able to do that, then the map's a lot more fun. Going into the spooky house. There's a berserk here, but you're liable to take a good bit of damage if you try to use it. Health is pretty scarce, so I should probably be being a little more judicious with my pickups, but oh well. This building, I think, is just totally optional now. Because there used to be a blue switch here, I just replaced it with a painting of... You can make a story in your head with this, what this painting means to the paint elemental you find in here. I also added the windows in all these buildings, which I think took Fridge's good building start, and I think it made it look better, IMO. Okay, one secret that I think Clippy missed is that he didn't see that this building was here. And you can see all the lights are off, but if you run over here, if you lower this, you can see, well, first of all, before you even go in, you can see that that corner's brown, and you go up and, oh look, there's a switch! And would you look at that, the lights are on now. And the door is open. So, that's my favorite little thing that I doubt anyone who I don't point it out to is going to notice. Oh, I think I fixed this so that the arch file doesn't teleport in early. That's good. Well, I'm glad you're loving the map look. I think Fridge did an excellent job with the Doom Cute, and I think I pulled my weight with the surrounding texture decorations and some of the other frills I added. Oh yeah, this is going to take way longer than 15 minutes, but I blame me standing around pontificating about how brilliant my own work is. You can definitely finish this map much faster if your intention is to go for keys and key switches. This progression's also a little bit different. This encounter's a little hostile. Fine with it. Okay, so now when you press the button, it's corn. Why is it corn, though? And then I don't know if Clippy did the thing where he just... I know Chukum, I think, when he got the yellow key, didn't notice he had picked it up, which was unfortunate. At least he didn't run around without a key, which would have been worse. Yeah, I really liked it when Fridge originally did this yellow key and the corn thing. So, I put it back in. Whoa. Long range guys. And I think now is when we get some extra arch file nonsense. Come on, buddy. Ow. That's that rude arch file thing I was talking about, where they, you know, they should be attacking you so you can rocket them, but instead they just run straight at you. And and then you hurt yourself with your rocket. It's so rude. Just have the decency to set me on fire. It's what we're both here for. We both know who wants it. Just give it to me. Oh, also the switches being here, I think, made it much easier to tell when the yellow key door is open. So that's a good change that Fridge made, I would say, for sure. I think I reduced... Fridge went so wild with archfiles in this building, and I might have toned it down a little bit. If you're watching this, Fridge, sorry if those archfiles were dear to you. I suppose we can add them back if we really want. Yeah, Fridge probably gets most of the credit for the vibe, but I think together we set up something pretty nice. And I'm very proud with how the MIDI for this map turned out. Fridge originally wanted to go with Sean's Got the Shotgun for this, because I guess the heaviness worked with the ominousness, but I really don't like Sean's Got the Shotgun. I've never vibed with it, so I had to write a new MIDI for this. And this used to be a button that opened another building that had the red key in it, but we have reduced the number of steps by 1. Now you just grab the red key straight there, and the red key thing is right out here. And hopefully the church is ominous enough that you can see it in the distance, opening its gaping maw. Yeah, Fridge, I think, is someone who just likes atmosphere in general. Because the current Fridge project is the Alien-inspired one, and there's definitely atmosphere in spades I've seen from the people working on that. Ooh, let's get another secret, why don't we? Oh, I touched up this church a little bit. I think it looks better with the added details. Yeah, I don't know, Fridge liked Sean Got the Shotgun with this, but I just... Maybe, even if it did fit, I don't think I would like it, because Sean's Got the Shotgun has just never done it for me. It's possibly my least favorite Doom 2 MIDI. Countdown to Death is also up there in the MIDIs I don't like, though. The only MIDI I really like in vanilla Doom 2 is Message for the Archvile, the map 20 and 26 one. That one's just so good. It's also the best among a bunch of, in my opinion, not that good MIDIs. Alright, let's go in. Yeah, so once we're in here, this is all stuff I created completely from whole cloth, pretty much. I suppose Fridge had kind of defined the general shape of it, but I designed all of the combat and such, and I wouldn't call the final fight a ballbuster, but it is definitely a step above the combat of the rest of the map in difficulty. You definitely don't have to do what I'm doing and pick off everybody like this, but I enjoy it. Just sitting behind the congregation while the Revenant Priest kills everyone. Willikers. Those rapid fire guys always... They get me every time. Yeah, Doom 1 definitely had real nice music in a lot of cases, and Doom 2 just couldn't quite compete. Yeah, collab maps can have really good vibes. I think it can go either way. It can clash, but it can come together nicely. Then again, I don't have a very good memory of what maps are collabs versus a single person's work, so I don't have the best idea of it. Okay, now we get to the upper floor. Fridge really cut out my work for me by being like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a multi-floor thing going on, and boom. Like, oh boy, multiple floors. You can see I already had to really crunch the staircase in here. I don't know if I'd call TNT best IWAD, but you're right, it has a lot of bangers. Jonathan Elbisbury does the best ones, for the most part, in my opinion. I think Like, I'm hearing a monster in a teleport closet from here. Oh well. Alright, so that's the way to the final fight. Demon's Dead has some nice atmosphere, I guess. It can work well, but I just don't like the song that much. Okay, this is my favorite secret, though, by far. I was really proud of this one, because I had to import a broken window texture for this. Then you step out, and I think this is pretty smooth, in my opinion. Now you're outside, climbing up, and bam! You've room over roomed your way up to BFG. And you can also hop down for the Megasphere you saw at the beginning. Which one's Let's Kill at Will? Is that the one for map 11, the Crate Maze one? TNT top 5? Let. Agreed. I should gather some health before I pick up that Soul Sphere. Let's visit the Rocket Park. Oh, and I put health here. How kind of me. Oh, right, there are rockets in the bushes. Heck yeah. Alright, once again, the fact that we're at 18 minutes, I will blame on the fact that I am just sitting here reminiscing about the development process of this map. It's very fun to work on. I haven't really done an atmosphere-laden map like this before. I've always focused on combat. I don't know if I've saved yet. It's the first time I'm saving in this map, because this is the only part where I think there's any possibility that I'll die. You're right that I could have made the inside of the church bigger, but that thought was just really not satisfying to me. I really didn't want to do that. I think Fridge was very intentional about the scaling on a lot of things, so I wanted to honor that as well. So I kept things the size they were. Shifting everything around was would have been a bit of a pain. Uh-oh. I forgot, there's a dude. Alright. Everything's fine now. Literally nothing bad can happen to me once the Archvile's dead. Yeah, this fight lasts about 45 seconds. I think the original version was like 2 minutes long, which I enjoy a drawn-out fight, as you'll see when we hit map 23, but Clippy was super annoyed, I think because this fight was a little more than he bargained for. I am missing one monster. That's not a good sign at all. You're right that Doom doesn't have to make sense, but I think in many cases it feels nice when it does make sense. Okay, and I did another porthole into the next map to see what you're getting into. Let's see. Where is that last monster? And also apparently I'm missing a secret? Oh, I think, did I somehow grab the BFG without tagging the BFG secret? Let's check it out. Yeah, Clippy did seem like he was in a bit of a mood from external circumstances. Though his roof was like actively getting torn apart when he played map 23, which maybe wasn't the best for him. Let's Kill It Will. I agree that should be in top 5. Sadistic, that one's okay. More. What was map 5? Oh yeah, More. That one's really good. Smells Like Burning Corpse. That one's okay. Into the Beast's Belly is like Sean's Got the Shotgun for me, where everyone seems to really be about it, and it gets used 3 times, and I just don't like it that much. My top 5 definitely has maybe Horizon, the map 21, but it definitely has map 7, Soldier of Chaos, and the map 14 one, Cold Subtleness. Oh yeah, the way the BFG secret worked, with the way I was looking, kind of hid it intentionally, but it's very obvious if you look backwards. So, look, it's a room. Oh, the room's gone. Oh, it's a room. Oh, the room's gone. Yeah, so yeah, if you look backwards, I think it makes it a lot clearer how the secret is working. And I just had to copy all of the scenery into an external version of this map. External version of that area. Yeah, so the teleport is, of course, at the window, as it is with most of these. Soldier of Chaos is a little bit on the short side, I will give you that, but the stuff that it does have is absolute top tier. I need to figure out where the missing monster is. Please don't be locked in a teleport closet. Maybe an imp teleported in late or something. Let's see. Oh, someone walked into one of the buildings. Oh, I think an imp who teleports in walked into here. Ow. Yeah, eat it. Great. That takes care of it. Yeah, room over room is hard to do, I think, in Boom, but I am very pleased with how Fridge and I managed to get it to work. I also don't really like Infinite. I think it's kind of drab. I was supposed to be walking... Oh, right, I was getting the sphere. You know, the sphere. I don't know if I'd call Infinite the worst track. But I definitely don't like it that much. Death Bells, I'm a little mixed on. It's a little overdrawn for my taste. Alright, well, I didn't die on the first map I worked on, so that's good. Map 8 into the... Yeah, Map 8, Mount Pain is Into the Beast's Belly, which is a really popular one. Which I've never been into. Alright, that was a close one. Oh, I do like Agony Rhapsody. Agony Rhapsody is really nice for ominousness, which is what TNT is best at. Alright. We've got the blockiest house in the world. The bathtub got a lot more love than whatever's going on with this sink. Top tier bathtub. Yeah, that's the porthole you looked in through before. I was really glad 12.9 had put like a nice porthole area for me to peek in the map through. I've never played Icarus. But I can imagine if it's got the same people working on it, that it's probably the same level of banging as TNT. Probably not my favorite, but still good. It's no Sigil, for example, which is basically bangers from beginning to end. Gee willikers. I remember this MIDI being hella loud, so let's cool our jets a little bit. A lot of other people did a really good job with making sure the player didn't walk into each map with full health and ammo and armor. But apparently I didn't do that, because I have a feeling I'm going to exit both of the maps I worked on with full stacks. Got a nice blocky car. One broken headlight that I really... Using a switch texture just makes me want to press it. I know it's just a tail light, but I want to press it. Alright, let's mop this one up. Yeah, I can't comment on Icarus' soundtrack, so I'll leave this for you guys to hash out. That's the red key switch, I think. Whoops. Wow. Dastardly sneaky boy. WAD OST is so annoying, you load in a different one. If there were a WAD I were to do that for, it would probably be either one of the Wraith Corporation ones, the Hell to Pay or Perdition's Gate. I just did not like the OST for those. Oh, if I remember this map correctly, it had an error. I don't know if it ever got fixed. Okay, I think that's to teleport back, but I want to get the key first. Now, what's this? Don't remember that. Oh, plasma gun. Is there something back here? Oh, yeah. Don't know what that did. Maybe it lowered the plasma gun? Who knows? What's next? I have the red key, so I should go to the red key door. Oh, that lowered the plasma. Now I'll have so many cells. But I think there is a point of no return in this map, so I won't be walking into the next map with a million of everything. Oh, someone submitted something in project submissions on Discord. I guess I'll check what that is, just to make sure it's not a map I haven't played already. Although I don't know if I want to change the maps around while I'm using a save file, so... we love the scrolling conveyor belt. Yeah, Scythe soundtrack had some very nice Symphony X stuff. I'm not sure what's going on with that door. I imagine there's an intended room over room thing there, but my brain just doesn't quite parse it that way. Good to have you here, Gibbon. I definitely enjoyed playing Sweaty Foreglover. I'm glad you contributed it. So, good luck. Hope to play some more of your stuff soon. Okay, this was the area that was broken in a previous version, at least. We'll see if it's fixed now. This doesn't bode well, because the problem was that this lift didn't quite reach up all the way to the higher platform. Luckily, I'm a huge cheater and can just no-clip my way out, but I don't think this was intended. So I'll let 12.9 know that that's still a little bit warped. Oh, right. Teleports me back up here. I've got a yellow key now. Bam. Bam. I mean, you can still submit your map. Decino's deadline, I'm pretty sure, is February 1st, so you still got time. You could even make huge edits to your map if you wanted. So, you still got time. It's okay. Okay, I think this is another silent teleport situation, so I should make sure I've grabbed everything I want. That's fine. Absence of Light doesn't have to come with really hard maps. You can make an easy map with Absence of Light. Although the only maps that I can think of that use it are... what is it, map 23 of Scythe? Which wasn't that bad. And like map 14 or something of Chillax, but Chillax is a whole different ballgame. unfortunate that you're feeling anxious about editing the map. But yeah, if you're happy with where it is, then just leave it. How long is Deimos Anomaly 2 going to be? Because I guess if you're going 30 maps, you could ramp it up a whole heck of a lot over the course of the thing. Cool. One thing I should say about that was a close one is I'm sure there's a story here, but I'm still not sure what the close one is. What is that was a close one? Beep. Bang. 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 Yeah, this map definitely is very gentle about leading you into episode 3, which is gonna smack you around. What compatibility is DA2? Is it gonna be vanilla and you're just filling all 35 slots? I guess I'm berserk now. I guess we got this bit now. I remember this. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the teleport closet that the guys can just see you through. Yeah, I feel you on the you're not getting the vibe you want, but you've already gone so far, it's really hard to change course with a big map if it's not going the direction you were hoping. Always unfortunate when that happens, but it's a real danger. Okay, I think 3 monsters left are this Baron, that Cyber Demon, and I think there's like a Spectre or a Pinky or something right by the exit. And I'll save here, because I'd like to... Huh. Didn't get him. Damn. Suck of the BFG. Why are you not already dead? Yeah, I'm also looking at making my own dehacked heavy vanilla project. But I don't think I'm going for 35 maps. Because 35 maps is a lot of maps. But if I look into streaming more stuff in the future, maybe I'll play DA2. We'll see. Yeah, you still got a month to submit the map, so you could, in principle, look at it again later with fresh eyes. Oh, right, there's a button right behind the guy. Alright, so I think that one thing is still broken, that one switch in the outdoor area where you get the yellow key, I think. Aside from that, this is all working nice. Alright, I'm gonna check who submitted something. Ah, that's just Gibbon making some updates. Cool stuff. I'm glad my stream resulted in at least one edit. How many maps was DA1? And did you go crazy with dehacked on that one? I don't remember. I've seen some of it, but I don't remember much about it. Rocking Horse Rally. This one I remember could go sideways if things go badly, but mostly it just sorts itself out. You say kind of small, as if 9 maps is small. 9 maps is like an episode. Episode, I think, automatically qualifies as big. Oh, right, this piece of paper. But can't read it in Woof resolution. Oh, will kill you and that stupid horse. The meanies. We'll see about that. Get down, President, and save President Horse at this rally. Someone's after my horse candidate's life. Typing ASMR? I hope I'm not. Oh geez, am I giving very loud key noises? Well, that's fine. Plenty of streams that I've heard sound perfectly pleasant with key presses, so we'll keep it in for now. Let's raise that thing. Come on, infight. Peek out. I'm sorry, your audience is not receptive to your policies this time. I think they should cool themselves off a little bit. Unfortunately, you can't ride the rocking horse, can you? Can you? Ah. Maybe it's inappropriate to ride my wards back. The horse. True facts. Horse best candidate. Oh, Nelly. Oh, I haven't shot yet in this map, so that guy falls asleep. It's so funny to me every time I get charged at by Lost Soul and it goes to sleep after it lands. Be careful about making the maps bigger as you go further on, because I found that the WAD fatigue is worst later on, and that's when you least want to see long maps, so... Yeah. Just be careful. Careful about overdoing it. Oh, I found you. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I think there's a Megasphere in this map, so I can recover all this health I'm losing. Once the Allerst file is dead, everything's fine. Yeah, this one was probably affected in the difficulty department by the fact that I was walking in with a backpack full of rockets. There's one item, I think it's that Megasphere I was thinking of. Come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. 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 How many monsters are left? There's 104 monsters now, so I guess I still need like 26 kills. It's not trivial. I think there's a whole area I didn't explore. Hey, if you've already established that your maps are long, then whoever's playing your WAD up to map 24 is ready for a two-hour marathon. If you try to, you know, lull them in, they might get fatigued later on. Scaling back before the finale, huh? Yeah, that's one way to do it. Some people go both ways on that, I feel like. Some people like to do the magnum opus as the penultimate map. And some people like to do something that kind of slingshots you into the final challenge. Oh, I think more monsters might teleport outside. Oh, these raise when you kill the chickens that are somewhere? Huh. Where did these guys come from? There. Pretty sure killing these chickens is what you're supposed to do. You might be able to get into that area without killing the chickens. Let me see, actually. No. Can't actually get back up. Fine. Oh, is this the thing that people were worried about? That you can't escape this if you left a chicken behind? Don't know why that did. Okay, well I guess that's not chicken related, so it's all fine. But I still need to open this up. Get scan party out here. Oh, am I getting hit from the back? I should have seen that coming. Oh boy. Embarrassing if I died after talking about how freaking easy this map is, allegedly. So let's not do that. Oh. Yeah, Mancubus and Arachnotron are like the perfect monsters for this kind of battlefield. So, good picks, Walter. Okay, everything's actually dead now. Save just in case I exit the map early or something again, because I do that all the time. Oh good, the secret is a Megasphere. I'm pretty sure for real this time I do know how to get to it. Not trying to fake everybody out. So let's go back in here, and there's like a back room that you can go into. I'm gonna pick up these shotguns. Huh. Yeah, sure, I guess I'll pick up some health. Yeah, I think when I played this map I used the Megasphere for most of it. Oh, this isn't looking exactly how I remember it, but I'm sure I'll find it. I swear there was... Was it just at the far end of the backstage area? Oh, am I able to get up backstage from here? Last time I played this map, when I did it for the first time, things got a lot hairier because guys started flooding in through that door and getting into the backstage area, which was terrifying. I loved it when that happened, but I'm okay with doing a little cheesy cheese too. Aha! It's sunken into the wall. This is how we get... How did that open? Oh, BFG is included in this secret as well. Holy mackerel. Don't remember whether that was there the first time or not, but I'm pretty sure I shot that switch the first time I played this, so I probably had a BFG for this map. Blammo. Rocking Horse Rally. One that can be done in well under 10 minutes. Oh boy. Okay. This is the first, I think, of our episode 3 real tougher guys. Although, that was mostly in the very final encounter. And that was from pistol start, so it might be a lot easier with this. Excellent atmosphere building for this first portion. I'm thinking of one day doing a WOD of all maps that are just walking, no monsters. Or maybe like a CP of no monster maps. I feel like that could be interesting. Setting up atmosphere with like, ho-ho, and one of the monsters is going to come out. There's at least one fake out. And there's also this thing that I guess, this floor pattern that I guess is just there to both look nice and crush the frame rates of weaker computers. But Woof only renders like 3 pixels on screen, so it's no problem. Yeah, this is the next one I'm going. And there aren't even monsters yet. Yeah, knowing when the monsters are coming kind of ruins the suspense a little bit, but I get to enjoy unclogging the pipe that is full of corpses and keys. Love it. Yeah, this first part of the map also looks really nice. Yeah, you're right. This one is a gem visually, certainly. Gameplay-wise, it's a little bit on the rude side. Beep. All right, I pressed the button. Oh wait, where am I going? Oh right, the wall opens up next to me. Neutered with the rocket launcher. That would be a painful procedure. Holy moly. Oh, and I got to do it without even releasing the imps because I already had a gun. I think this hurts you for some reason, so I'm not going to worry about that. I've already got a chain gun. Oh, does something spawn behind you? I think the The resurrecting the revenants is new. Presumably because Valen didn't like that I was mega camping in that room when I did this fight last time. Oh. Get in my face. This is a waste of rockets, but I'm doing it anyway. Ouch, oh right, it's gray liquid, and gray is pain. Oh, I guess they're resurrecting chain gunners. How do I get rid of the chain gunners? Is that just going to sort itself out, or do I have to run in there and take a lot of damage? I think you need a red actual skull key to activate that, so let's get ourselves a skull key. And definitely use mid-map saves for this, because I feel like bad stuff is... misfortune will befall us because of possibly getting cyber into this next area. Oh wow. Yet another arena that I was so good at the first time I did it. And now I suck at it. Yeah, I really don't like the way the teleporter sticks you like a couple inches in front of the cyber demon so that he has room to shoot you. I think getting damaging floored is punishment enough. Save. Yeah, that's just super annoying. I don't like that at all. There it is. Yeah, so I'd ask if you're going to make changes, it might be worth making the teleporter teleport you back up there so that you don't get plowed from behind the instant you teleport back in. Uh-oh. I made a mistake. Oh, but you don't have to restart the whole thing. You don't get insta-killed by the cyber because you're on the far side. Whoops. Jeez. Yeah, if you want evidence that I'm not a fool who can't do platforming, which I am, but it's beside the point. Look at my original video when I first played this. I was so much better at it. Oh, right. I get dumped into damaging liquid. Ooh, this room definitely looks different. Strange that these columns of water are solid, but I think it's something you can learn quickly, I guess, when you bump into one, so not a big deal. Definitely harder without BFG, and something that you won't be waiting for the bars on if you don't use the BFG. Yeah, this map is hostile, no kidding. It is the first map that I would call I'm inclined to call hard in this WAD, because most of the maps in this WAD are pretty easy, all things considered. Is that a death exit? It is. I guess technically my map has a death exit too, but no one's gonna take it, right? Yeah, it's a little bit hostile also to say that, oh, don't worry, the fight's optional, but you do lose everything you have if you don't go through the optional fight. Now I have to remember how to access the optional fight. There's a switch somewhere, and I think it's in damaging liquid. So, That's going to be a little bit painful. But we'll get through it, okay. Why is this damaging? So I guess that's all damaging down there. There's a little switch somewhere. I don't remember exactly where though. Yeah, you could probably... In fact, maybe I should have pre-killed the Cyber, because that's going to make the super difficult final fight not super difficult, because there's no Cyber Demon in it. So maybe I should have done that, you're right. Ugh. Ugh. I just get too much momentum in one direction by the end. Yeah, you're right. I should have killed that Cyber Demon with the BFG. Oh well. I'm too trained on the regular version of this map, the pistol start only way. Where is it? It's not back here, is it? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff you can do, I bet, with walking into a map with an extra BFG and 600 cells. Wow, I'm good at the platforming now. Is there a button somewhere around in here? Well, in the interest of time and not playing on this stream for eternity, I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see, we're on map 22. And the map looks beautiful and it's good on time, but it's very hostile, as you guys have rightly observed. Okay, how do we get in here? Huh. What's the way into the super secret zone? There's a bridge that you can raise up. It comes from over here, which you open by finding a bunch of secret guys. Alright, I promise we'll get back to playing in just a sec. I just need to find the thing. Oh, gee, Willikers is... That's a tiny little guy. But if I load this... god, that is hella obtuse. I guess there's something over here as well. But I can't even see it. It's, I think, yeah, I think these secrets are way littler than they need to be. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would never find those in a million years, so let's just keep, I'm just gonna keep looking them up. Oh, gee willikers. It is just down there in the damaging liquid, of course. And there's another one in that room you teleport to. Yeah, that's the sort of thing I just would not have found. And it requires you to have quite a bit of health so that you're willing to swim in damaging liquid. Got it. Jeez. Oh boy. And I guess I have a little bit of health around to recover all the damage I'm going to take. I don't see why it has to be the tiniest switch ever. It's already very secretive putting it way back there. Okay, and then there's one more that is, again, almost invisible, but I think there might be something over here, which I never would have found if I didn't know about it already. Oh boy, and that raises the secret thing. Whoa Nelly, I guess I can't get back up there, so I'm not getting that health. Yeah, I think those secrets could be made. I don't think there's any reason for those switches to be that obscure. Do you like platforming? This isn't like Do You Like Kako, is it? What happens if I say yes? Oh baby. This looks awful. Why platform when you can just run into the corners repeatedly? Oh geez, there's still a million guys alive. What? Well, we've seen what that's like. Let's just see what is going. Oh my god. And if you say no, you still get the bad ending. Yeah, it's a little... You're hard-pressed, I think, to call this optional when there's a very severe penalty for not doing it. They're all closed in their freaking boxes. I don't know what the consistent way to do the platforming in that is. Maybe there's something I'm just not seeing, but that's crazy. And I'm out of BFG. And I missed a monster somewhere. Yeah, it's a death exit if you take either the no answer or you just take the regular exit. Well, I hope I get some recovery health after that, because... Are you freaking kidding me? It's another death exit. So there's another super secret zone. Okay, so there is a proper, just regular exit. It's at the Blue Skull Key, but how do you get into the Blue Skull Key room? Well, that's what I'm wondering. Yeah, there's a cyber demon in a little pen next door that I have to teleport to somehow, but the teleport destination has no tag. So I don't see how it's possible to get over there. So, I don't know. I'll have to hear from Valencypium about this directly. I don't know what's going on here. How do you get to the secret cyber demon fight? Because there doesn't seem to be a teleporter that sends you to the cyber demon. Oh, do I have to do... Okay, well, it's another thing I literally can't do because I don't have enough health to survive the damaging floor. So, I'm gonna have to be a huge cheater. Tough nuggets. Oh, is that not how that works? Maybe I don't have to do damaging floor. That would be best. That would be ideal. Let me get a closer look at how this works. Alright, sorry to kill the pace of the stream for this, but no, I'm trying to get an idea of what this is like continuous, and allegedly these crazy encounters were removed, but they weren't really removed. How do I activate this? So as far as I can tell, it looks like I'm supposed to walk onto the platform but not into the water, which might do something. I don't know, just don't know how to access this cyber demon fight. No, I was not looking at the right sector. Alright. Oh my god, are you just not able to access it because you're not able to access it if you use the teleporters ever? Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like you can't go into the cyber demon fight if you have to use the teleporters at any point. Yikes. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Whatever. I'm gonna cheat. Because I've had my fill of this. Well, at least you don't have to do this fight anymore. Oh boy. Alright. Well, Allegedly this map was toned down, but the parts that were removed in quotes are still kind of there. Oh boy. Ha 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 ha. Well, we succeeded at that, and now it's time for my baby. Yep. See how this goes. This is another one that'll be embarrassing if I die. Clippy said he was having frame rate issues when he looked out here. Hopefully that doesn't happen in Woof, but we'll see. I think the correct answer to how are you having a good day is... Nope. Even if you enter this map with 10 HP, you will be fine because there are quite a few health packs in the first combat area, so you'll be fine. Oh, you can skip this level if you like. And you end up, maybe a baby ate your dingo is where you go. Bam. And you get a death exit, just like in Valen's map. However, that's for skipping the whole level, which feels a little different in spirit. Ready to go for a dip? I am. Disembodied voice. Oh, I'm actually very interested to see how one of my secrets work. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how the starting vista turned out. Starting and ending vistas, I think, both worked out pretty nicely. Okay. This would be a lot trickier if I didn't have a bunch of guns, but I do have a bunch of guns, so it's not going to be that much trickier. Oh, and Woof also does lighting differently from DSDA Doom for some reason. In DSDA Doom, when you have... In DSDA Doom, the way this looks is that the walls and everything are rendered at this low brightness level, but since the control sector is at a high brightness, or since the actual sector is at a high brightness level, all of the monsters look very bright against the dark background. It's much easier to tell where everything is. Oh. So, the difficulty of this map is being increased by the rendering not working how I expected it to. Oh boy. And then me trying to talk is what I'll blame for performing so poorly in that fight. Then you press all three of these switches, which hopefully I've highlighted enough of these lights. And then a bunch of platforms rise up, you get the stairs, and then you finally get to walk out of the pit, because what I'm hoping is that the player will land on the chain gun thing, or the chainsaw thing. Hope they can just walk out onto the platform and then fall into the water. It'll be a fun little surprise. I imagine this map will go a little bit different, since I have a super shotgun at my disposal. This fight was really intended for pistol and chain gun, with some rocket launcher for flavor. I think that the structure of this map is it's got kind of that intro and then 3 pretty big fights and 1 very big secret fight. Of course I will do the secret fight because you got it. And I love showing off my own stuff. Yeah, especially if I do the secret, this is going to take quite a bit longer than 15 minutes. To say nothing about all of the talking I'm going to do. That's going to make everything take even longer. Kill everything before I unleash more baddies on the area. Pick up a little bit of health. I'm not totally pleased with the void lights, how you can kind of tell the edge of the map is nearby in that direction, but making the map bigger doesn't always work because then collision starts getting wonky, and I don't want that to happen. Also, because I love showing off my own stuff, I'm gonna turn the music volume a little bit up, because I also wrote this MIDI. Okay, when you collect that, you can see an arch file off in the distance, Arachnotron over there. The idea is that Arachnotron pretty good at long distances, and having an Arachnotron shoot you over the pool could be pretty interesting. Cacos coming at you. I think we're still in the chill phase of this map. Nothing too punishing or demanding. We're gonna get into, as some have described it, total clusterfuck mode in the next fight. Ow! I think the first vision I had of this map was using specifically these floor lamps and having them either off in the void, but you can't see them at all at this resolution, or just around. Yeah, this map took a while to get together, but overall, I think it was worth it. There were some painful edits. Like, honestly, the most painful thing about making this map was doing these jagged walls here. That was really annoying, but I wanted it, so I persevered. Okay, so we're about a third of the way through the map, 6 minutes in. Guess that's to be expected. Okay, there's a plasma gun available. Let's get that. Oh, someone fell down here or got resurrected or something. Yeah, there's always one or two monsters that fall into the central pool. Ugh. I'm really disappointed Woof renders those monsters as dark, because as you can see, when we're above the water, the light level's very high, but down below the water, it's very dark. And normally what happens is the water underneath is rendered as dark, but the monsters themselves in the water are rendered at the light level up here, so they kind of stand out, makes them a lot easier to see and fight. Okay, so you can see that structure back up at the top when you press this button. Oh look, a waterfall. I wonder where that's coming from. Let's check it out. So, probably fastest to go around this way. Careful on this corner, there's an infinitely tall light that's gonna trip you up. Okay, I'm actually really worried about how this one's gonna work because I do a really tricky boom thing. Moment of truth. Oh good, thank goodness. Okay, so you can't tell, but you're gonna notice I'm moving very clumsily in there, and that's because since I used such a high friction value on this water, the player's movement controls actually get reversed. So if I press forward, I go backward, and if I press backward, I go forward. So it makes this next area very tricky, and I'm gonna probably run into a lot of fireballs. Yeah, movement, a little bit tricky down here. I originally had 2 Hell Knights down here, but this fight actually turned out super hard with 2 Hell Knights and reversed controls, so I toned it down quite a bit. So glad the reversed controls work correctly, because I had to just use ACS scripting to remove that effect, to remove the friction effect totally in GZ Doom. So it's just a very easy fight in GZ. I have to actually do the switch because there's a big void that you have to cross here. But you've got the blue key, so if you head back to this little blue key hut you saw at the beginning. Shall I create a path for you? Yes. Head up north across the stones. And then these pillars rise up to help you see that, oh look, there's now a platforming section, which, of course, cheesed Clippy off a little bit, but I think Clippy accepts that other people like platforming more than he does. Okay, this fight hopefully builds a little tension because there's a lot going on here. If there's a clusterfuck in this map, it's this fight. Let me gear up beforehand. You've got an invuln to use later on. I've also got a BFG, I guess. I could kill the Cyber Demon now, I guess. Oh, I'm already messing this up. Yeah, so the way this fight works is that these, on a timer, these floors regularly switch which direction you're allowed to move. So you have to keep your eye on many directions at the same time. And as you saw on the button, your goal in here is to kill 3 barons, who will teleport in at some point. This fight lasts about 4 minutes or so, which by some standards is very long for a Doom fight, for one encounter. Oh boy, Archvile time. Oh boy, good. Oh no. Yeah, the Cyber Demon's very nearby. Let's get away from that. Oh man. Teleported in at the worst possible time. I'd like to get out of here now. Yeah. This is actually a case where the plasma is sometimes more useful than the... Oh, fudge! Oh no, I died in my own map. Yeah, I keep trying to rely on the BFG, but I'm not convinced it's the best guy for this job. Forgot to gear up beforehand. Whoops. Yeah, so I might try using the plasma as this fight is designed for. You can get the BFG if you go to the secret fight we're about to visit. But I don't know if it's the right choice, because you can't hit that many monsters with it at a time. People's impressions of this fight were mixed. Shukum really liked it. Clippy wasn't as big a fan. Handsome Fridge also was mixed on it. So, it's a partial success, we'll say. Oh no, not the Cyber Demons anymore. Oh god, it's the Cyber Demon. I think the biggest difference between HMP and UV is that there's no Cyber Demon wandering in these. Yeah, the fact that this map is going to take so long, I feel very self-indulgent right now. Just sitting here playing and talking about my own map. God, it's done. Wow, my health is gone. Making a fool of myself. Oh, I have invuln. I should probably use that. Yeah, if you give yourself invuln, use it. Now we can go to Rockville. I don't know if using the invuln at the very beginning is actually a good idea. As you can see, the monster density is just not that high right now. It's a bit of a waste. Okay. I can relax a little. No Cyber Demon wandering around. Still get crowded. So I guess I pulled a little bit of a man with gun. Made a fight that looks really hard, but can be neutered to some degree by using an invuln. The other marshmallow, that's what I'd like to know. Appearing and causing problems when I'm not ready. Oh, I found the archway. It's in the middle, which means it's got all kinds of resurrection fodder. Tried to open that like a door, but that's not how that works. Oh boy. Oh yeah, and at the end of the fight, everything, all the barriers come down. You can see everything. To just rocket everything. I'm being honest, pretty glad that the map has worked so far. I was worried that that super shotgun secret was going to be borked. The original version in GZ Doom, you just moved at a snail's pace rather than backwards, because for some reason, GZ Doom doesn't let you make players move backwards with friction, which is a shame. Ouch. Oh boy. Okay, we're ready to move on to the next area, I guess. I've left myself one soul sphere at the end. Crazy. Alright, maybe I'll finish the standard progression of the map and then we'll take a look at the secret fight. Little Mancubus ambush. Tried portmanteauing that as Mancubush, but I do not want to talk about a Mancubush. Okay. This fight, a little weird to telegraph. So, would you like a chicken sandwich? Yes, better eat quick. I invited a few guests. And then your goal is to kill all the chickens as fast as possible. Because once they all die, it causes these pillars to load. But the invuln timing is fixed, so you are wasting invuln. You don't kill the chickens fast. That's the idea. This is map 23, so we're getting closer to the end of the WAD. Did the Cyber Demon already die? Dang, there's a Cyber Demon who's supposed to be guarding the exit, which is supposed to be what gates your progression out of here, but already went down. Why am I using a chain gun when I have infinity rockets? To use another BFG shot. So yeah, despite this fight being seemingly over, I guess it's still possible to get some real damage on you. You do need to figure out the MIDI for map 30. You're gonna make me listen to the Icon of Sin thing for this playthrough. Maybe I'll id muse something else. Yeah, map 30 is a little obscene the way it was last time I checked, but we'll see if it's any different now. Wow. There's a whole horde of chain gunners here normally to help make it hard to move through, but normally none of the chain gunners survive on their own. They all get mowed down. I think I might have lucked out with the fact that Chukum had a very good experience with one of the blue and red fight back there. Doom's just impossible. Everyone sucks at Doom secretly. Alright, so if you leave, we can head up to the exit vista. The easiest platforming section. And it gives you a little rundown of what you've done. You've got the plants of the very beginning, little water pits of the middle section, the lights of that middle bit, and the exit. But keen eyes will notice that I'm only 41% of the way through the kills. So I need to go do the secret fight. What did I just get hurt by? This is not a damaging floor. What hit me? That's mysterious. Alright, I'm gonna load up on cells for this secret fight because I'm gonna need them. So, in my opinion, this fight that I'm about to go into is properly optional and, in fact, quite missable. I don't know if I wanted to pick up that armor. I really didn't. That was a huge waste. Oh well. The next map isn't that hard, so it'll be fine. So if you do a little bit of... I guess I don't even have to walk on this layer. If you walk around to the back edge... platforms off into darkness with some lights, signaling something's out here. What counts as coolness with lowering ceilings? You can do a lot of different things with lowering ceilings. And it asks, are you sure you're ready for this? And I think it gives you everything you need to know to decide whether you're ready. If you decide we're ready, you can leave if you like. But once you step over the breach, you're in. You're in it for the long haul. Yeah, I think this fight is just on a timer. And it sort of gives you a progress bar by creating a little conveyor of Doom guys who go around the edge and telefrag all of the Archviles on the edge. It's set up so that the Archviles won't attack you if you're more than like 900 units away or so. So if you stay on the stone area, the Archviles won't get you. But if you venture out, you will need to take cover because you'll start getting Archvile. Oh. That was almost really bad. It's not the tightest slaughter anyone's ever made, but I think it works okay. Smacked. There are more cells available, but most of them are out in the void where you have to do a little leapfrogging between bits of cover and work together. And just like all of the other fights, there's a million medikits and stim packs sitting everywhere. Probably don't want to stand too close to the monster teleport zone, because that's going to start happening at some point. And I don't know. It hasn't started happening yet, but the Archviles behind me will start getting telefragged at some point. After a timer goes a certain amount. You can't see it, but there is a conveyor under each of those Archviles. Oh, wow. That was sudden. Oh no! Ho, ho. Gee willikers. Killed in my own fights. I'm actually surprised that I died in this fight of all places. I've been pretty consistent on this fight. Whoa. Oh no. The safe thing for me to do is just sit over here and make a little safe zone for myself. Oh, but the Hell Knights are finding their way to me. It's a little dangerous to stand out here because the monsters from both sides will easily path straight toward you. But sitting right by the teleporting monster zone is also dubious. So I just need to not let myself get surprised by Hell Knights like that. It should be perfectly good. Everything bad that's happened to me in this map I'm blaming on Woof, because obviously if I were playing with DSTA, I wouldn't have died anyway. What am I doing? Just rocketing myself in the face. Alright, that's a good BFG spot. Oh, BFGs. Refusal to fire is really getting me here. The fact that the BFG does that thing where it won't shoot until you release the trigger and press the trigger again really causes more harm than good. Single shotgun. Yeah, right. Oh boy. There's a lot of chain gunners over there. I am fresh out of armor. Safe out here, but I am in the Archvile zone, so if I head back in, I do need to take cover. Oh, I didn't get... None of the Archviles tried to attack me. That was lucky. Normally you have to take cover behind one of these pillars when you get back. Ow. Cyber Demon has arrived. But like any slaughtery situation, it's unclear whether the Cyber Demon makes your life harder or easier. Okay. Oh, right, I almost forgot. The telefragging Doom guys are now making their rounds. So you can see there's a couple of voodoo dolls that are going across and telefragging all the Archviles to make more safe space for you. To make this part of the fight a lot more manageable. Because you now have all this extra space to move. Otherwise, the fight would be super duper hard. Oh, got caught in an impassable line diff. Alright, oh, I'm getting too close. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, don't speed ahead of the Doom guys, or you'll get killed by the Archviles. And that's sort of like a progress bar. Once they make it all the way around, the way out opens up. I think I timed it reasonably well so that the flow of monsters stops once there are no more Archviles. Really want to get a juicy BFG right in that side. Yes. Got him. Interested to see how many cells I beat this map with. I don't think I want to be over here because Archviles are still alive. Codename Delta, I'll read all the stuff you're telling me about D82 and other such things once this fight is over. But I gotta be, just so you're not worried that you're being ignored. Cyberdemon. I almost forgot. The exit has opened up. I think the move here... Oh, there's an extra megasphere? Didn't even know that. I did know that, I just forgot. Let's draw the Cyberdemon out here, get him to infight, and bam. Two-shot him right in the ass. Are you still mad at me? There's so many guys over there for you to shoot. I'm gonna dodge all of your rockets. Shoot someone you can hit. Uh-oh. Almost messed that up real bad. Yeah, okay. Close enough. Good enough. Through. Yeah, we're sitting more at like 30 minutes for this map with the secret fight. That's how it goes. It's only around 20 minutes, which I'm not the only 20-minute map. Okay, 56 extra monsters, so I'm missing 2 kills somewhere. I have no leads on where those are. Check the boundary regions just to make sure I got all the goodies. 2 boxes of cells. Love that. I'm no Sandwedge. Yeah, Sandwedge has a lot of places he has to divide his focus with the millions of people in the chat room. And I can feel it. Like when Man with Gun was here or Dur were here and I was talking with them, it was harder to respond to the chat. Oh yeah, the nuking a place by making barrels appear. That's a good classic. Encore maps are good. I've tried the concept of Encore map before, and it's always fun to revisit an old thing and remix it. Alright, I'm just gonna IDDT the last monsters just to make sure nothing bad is happening. What the hell? There's a guy in the maze with me? There is a guy in the maze with me. Well, that's one missing monster. Where's the other? Just to make sure this isn't bugged. And apparently I only have 3 out of 4 secrets. What secret did I miss? I know what my secrets are. Did I just miss tagging one? Oh, there's a guy floating around near that other fight. There's someone over here. Yeah, the map's... How did a chain gunner get down here? That's not where you go, buddy. Impressive, though. I went on a journey. Alright, we're about as stacked as we're gonna be, so let's get the heck out of here. Another Marine showing up too late and having to do demon cleanup is just such a classic Doom stories. Alright, let's undo IDDT. Yeah, I don't know why we hadn't made a compilation of all the maps yet. I guess because that could make updating more of a pain. I missed one of my own secrets, so I should get the last secret. Which secret did I miss? I got those too. I got the big boy secret. What's the last? Oh my goodness, I missed the secret at the very beginning of my map. I'll just go grab that real quick. Tricked myself. In my defense, it was a secret I added very late in development. I wish the teleporters looked a little brighter, but they're at least visible on the auto map, so that's probably good enough. Yeah, there's a little bush here, and bam. It's got a backpack and a shotgun to help you win the initial fight more easily. Now we can finally get out of here and I can stop talking about my own stuff and maybe talk about someone else's stuff, because I think 12-9's map is next. Map 24. 12-9 really loves the letters thing. I've seen their maps. A lot of letters involved. Oh boy. Yeah, updating it as you go along, I think, seems like the natural move to me, but I don't know. Everyone has their own workflow. Yeah, so I think the story behind this one is a dingo killed a baby in Australia, which was real sad, and this is a reference to that. The baby was named Azaria. Where is your dingo? And I think the paths you choose here determine whether a baby ate your dingo or a dingo ate your baby. It could go either way. So I think based on what I'm seeing, I might be in danger of a baby eating my dingo, which would be a real tragedy. Yeah, this is a CBM's map. Oh, right. Yeah, 12-9's map was way back. I don't know why I was thinking 12-9. Whoops. Yeah, this is CBM's map. CBM is a lover of letters. So, CBM, if you watch this and you haven't joined the Alphabet Doom project, you should. It'll be right up your alley. This map does suffer a lot from the very big open areas with monsters that provide no threat, disease. But that makes it a nice break after the last two maps, which really put you through the ringer. This WAD, this part of the WAD really goes back and forth, swinging hard between Breather and Challenge map. Episode 3, I could imagine getting some very mixed reception. I don't remember where all the secrets are on this map. Oh, right, this one. Oh, right, because Puzzle's making the Puzzle name map. As long as one of P, E, Z, and L is open, Puzzle should be in good shape. Oh, is there a monster blocking line there? It does kind of let me do this. Which can be a little unfair to the monsters, but, you know, life isn't fair, as the saying goes. Which you can say to justify literally anything. We have a blocking decoration on the ceiling. We do have some blocking corpses on the ceiling. Oh. Yeah, I think we're past the first hump of difficulty. Now we're in the nice breather zone. CBN gives you plenty of room to move around, flee if you need to. Map 25 is also pretty easy. Map 26 is also pretty easy, because there's way more space than you need. Map 27, Live and Dead starts kicking it back up, though, and then it's just a straight up shot to the final map. The visuals are very abstract. It appeals to some people a lot, I know. I'm very mixed on it, I don't know. Personally, I think this can come off as sloppy, potentially. But it is also very evocative, which I also like. So This is the CBM's second attempt at this map, because originally CBM wanted to maybe a baby ate your dingoes, like the whole phrase in the map, and that caused the map to take freaking forever. So I think this downscale is maybe good for just maybe. We love our dude walls. If we ask Pistol Kip, it's no Wood 5. Of course, you would like the unstable reality sort of look, because we're going through a bunch of different realities here. Rocket you get special treatment. We'll see if I regret this, but I'm gonna try to go through killing everything, because you can definitely power through this map in like 2 to 3 minutes if you just run past everything. Then you don't experience any of it. Any of the kookiness. Yeah, this is my favorite room. I like the computery stuff going on in here. In the Y zone. It's a shame that Clippy said he doesn't want to run a project until Christmas. The Clippy crew has been a good bunch of people to map with. It's a shame we won't get to see it again for like, I don't know, another 10 months or so. Can't believe that Knights doesn't like those textures. I think Knights just likes everything weird and memey. Or does Knights have a special affinity for those? Or should have the special affinity, I guess. Gotta have an auto map when your auto map has a lot of info on it. All these computers. Don't know if I want to go to the trouble of searching for all the secrets, though. Killing stuff, sure. But secrets? I don't know. I don't remember whether I've, like, played through this version of the map in depth. Okay, the chainsaw is one of the secrets. I've only got 2 secrets. Concerns me, because I feel like 1 secret per letter is a very good and natural thing to do, so I'm just gonna check the M real quick, just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, right, this is, yeah. Everybody likes fear from Scythe. You can't not like fear. Are you suggesting that Knights has bad opinions on all other maps? How could you say that about Knights, who is, confirmed, the best mapper? And who is also going to be leading the largest community project in terms of number of maps? Well, if there's a secret in the M, I missed it. Sad. Oh. Tough nuggers. Tough nuggets. Don't leave your letter. Oh, right. B is the city zone. which also has a giant marble area. It's a very storied history of the city. Something wacky happens with the ceiling. Kill all these chickens. Okay, I need to take down these guys. They're causing me grief. I feel like there's a secret I used to teleport up here before entering the room properly. Last time I played this map. Don't remember what that was, though. Oops, got caught on something. These guys have little gaps between them just to get you caught as you're trying to run. City chickens? Not while I'm here. I swear something weird is supposed to happen with the ceiling there. But maybe there's a button I have to press something or something. Why is this guy stuck? What are you stuck on? No, I think a lot of people are the ones who made maps exist for 10 line. Don't know why you were stuck, but you were sure having a time. Jeez. Several barren dudes at the top of a building. Let's throttle these guys. Ow. There it is. There's the chicken crusher we love. I think also in CBM's original version there were crushers to kill basically everything, so you didn't have to kill anything yourself. It was an interesting choice, I think, because of the maybe slightly overly forceful assertion I made that it should only take you half of 15 minutes to beat your own map. There's some truth to that, but I don't think saying half was quite the right number. Let's grab that. Oh, that was also a secret. Even though it was also lowered by a secret. Double secret. Okay, I'm supposed to have gotten a yellow key somewhere. Oh, there's an arrow. What is this? Downtown? Two minutes to kill 1,000 monsters. I guess doable with the BFG if it's all zombie men. I feel like you said something about making a map with a lot of zombie men, so maybe that's it. So many shotgun shells in this map. And soul spheres, apparently. But that's still not a yellow key. I know a lot of people went for a slaughter on the 10 lines thing, which I guess seems to be a natural thing. Big open area with your 10 lines, stuff it full of monsters. But I think I never really ended up doing slaughter. Okay, how do I get in here? 2 minutes for 3,500 kills. Slaughter. What is it? Sunder. The vibe in this map is just so strange because it's not devoid of combat, but you know nothing scary is going to happen. So this is a definite, like, breather. You get to just walk around and enjoy the scenery. Oh right, of course, hit scanners will all just destroy each other. It's always good fun. Oh, I have all the secrets. Neato. Jump scared me. But are they memeier than other meme maps? Because most of the maps in there have some meme energy. It's unavoidable when you have only 10 lines. I don't think any of my maps are total memes. Like, they have some meminess, but at their core, I think the gameplay is good. Using fire blue doesn't make your map a meme by itself. It certainly helps. Look at this guy's pendant. And why is it hazard stripes around the whole edge of the map? Are you just not able to go on the path? Is that what it is? No, there's definitely more blocking lines than that. Is Oil Ocean a meme? It sounds like it could be a legit map name. Legit map name. Ooh. Hot shotting an archvile while he's on the toilet. That seems really rude of me. Oh, of course, I was thinking about doing an Icon of Sin map for 10 lines, but I figured other people are going to do that, and they're all going to kind of end up the same, so maybe I just wouldn't. So you're burying the lead a little bit, saying, haha, it's Mimi because fire blue, but it is in fact Mimi because a million monster spawners. Old bait and switch. Yeah, so... Oh, we're at the end. Maybe... Baby? What a question to ask. Maybe a baby? Maybe a baby indeed. 8. Your dingo. Right? Right. Yep, so I got the other ending last time. So now I've experienced this map's full narrative arc. And I'm not going to bother going back to pick up all the ammo and such, because we can just call it here. Ah, Oil Ocean is a Sonic thing. Well, any excuse to use Sonic music. It seems to have very good reputation. Alright, this one's Party Town for rent? Yeah. BMFG's other map. This is another one that has that This Clippy Project vibe where it's simple, short, has a little punch of combat, has maybe a hum for flavor. Pretty easy overall. Oh yeah, there's a lot of slime trail business going on with the footsteps. Don't know if there's an easy way to fix that. I'm guessing there's a lot of 1 pixel alignments on the footsteps, so that's going to be possibly tricky to work around. And I think that secret back there, this is the secret, right? Right. Yes. That's where you get a chain gun, I think. There's no other chain guns on the map, by my recollection. Right, these were the red solo cups that people thought were like sushi rolls or something, but no, it's the party cups. Some of which are filled with the green drink. party business going on back here. It's going on a one-man bender. Are party towns even like rentable party towns even a real thing? Like that seems like it could exist. Like a whole event space that's like town-sized. I don't know who would be having town-sized parties, but you could do it. The SSG is in this building. And this one almost gets you if you don't notice to turn around. This is just asking to be BFG'd, so we'll do it. That was satisfying. We love that. There's just a Mancubus stuck in here. One thing I liked about CBM's map is that I managed to, despite it being big, get all the kills without too much trouble. Which is tough to manage. I mean, I IDTT'd in my own map. So, good job making me able to find all the kills without having to search far and wide. Though that imp way at the beginning could have gotten me. I'm wondering what the story is with this building. Why is everyone being monitored or something? Spooky. Guess we'll grab the Soul Sphere now. Alright, and a map that's done in 3.5 minutes. Bam! Quick and to the point. And on map 26. Updated everybody. And the home stretch. Let's just press the button that opens it. In case anyone was wondering what CeeLo Green is saying, there's your answer. It tells you, in no uncertain terms. You can speedrun this map pretty fast, I discovered. Guess that's not surprising. You can UV max it in like 2 minutes. 2 minutes? That seems a little too fast, but a couple minutes. So, another shorto. You do have to play it very risky by running straight into the center if you want to get fast. It's much safer to kind of draw the cyber demons away from the button first, which I'm gonna do. We're playing casually. I can be a casual. Uh-oh. Just let me through. All I want is to press that button. Wow. Were there this many cells all the whole time? Okay, this map's definitely gotten an update, because that area looks different now. I think I like that green void idea better. Looks nice. Alright. No point in doing anything now, except letting the infighting roll in. Just let the kill count handle itself. There was definitely not a spider mastermind here before. Yeah, this definitely is going to add some interest. Spider Mastermind is trying to shoot me. I'd really rather not do that. Am I hearing archvile noises? Hard to tell. There's a lot. Whoa! Stray rocket. I don't really want to double back through the stream of rockets. remember there being an invuln in this map previously. Is that still true? Ouch. Greetings. Hold on, let me turn you up.
Oh, sure.
And let me turn down the music because I self-indulgently made it very loud for my own map.
Oh, no worries.
Yep, you are about half a map early, but
Yeah, I figured I would pop in for a second. I haven't seen Ori's. I haven't really seen most of his maps, so it's a cool experience.
yeah, I don't think this map is typical for Ori.
No, he usually makes like pretty tight, very detailed maps.
I don't know if tight is what I would call this, but I think it's a good shoot 'em up fest. Although there used to be an invuln in this map that I don't know if it's here now. I relied on that invuln to do all this cleanup.
Maybe it was just too easy. You said that the Spider Masterminds were new.
Yeah, I don't think they were there last time. They didn't really... I guess they added a little bit of fright to the earlier stage, but I think they still mostly cleaned themselves up, which is unavoidable when there's a dense stream of cyber demon rockets traveling everywhere.
Yeah.
A little disappointed if there's no invul now, because that is... all that's going to do is make this cyber demon cleanup process longer.
Just tedious, yeah.
And you know, there's actually nothing obligating me to do that. So I might just skip it for now. Teehee. Such a stinker. Oh jeez, I tried to double back through the stream. That was such a mistake. I'm gonna grab my health and move out of here, I think. And then we can... oh, I found the invuln. I'm such a fool.
Well, I guess I will
I can't hear anything you're saying, unfortunately, because I am trying to make the most of this invuln. But...
oh yeah, no worries.
yeah, if you're here for map 27, I'd love to talk to you about your thoughts on what was going on with that.
Oh, for sure.
We'll be there in a sec. All I have to do is circle strafe all these guys to death, and then we'll be there. Yeah, unfortunately, I was originally streaming to Discord so that you know, as you're talking, get the fully up-to-date picture, but my computer just could not handle YouTube and Discord streaming at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like Discord puts a pretty high strain maybe on the CPU when you're streaming to it or receiving streams, so I always have trouble too.
Alright. Everything's dead. Now I can pick up my soul sphere and walk into your map with a full stack of everything.
And just obliterate the whole thing.
I'm actually interested to see how that intro Archvile bridge thing is going to be, because I feel like that could still be tricky.
I think I might have made a couple of changes to that. I can't remember. I tried very consciously to just make as few tweaks to it as possible to get it within the realm of being decently acceptable and just not overly obsess over adjusting things, because that's why my maps usually take a month to make, and this one I thought I only had like a week to do it. Didn't realize that the project was so delayed. So
yeah, Clippy I don't think likes cracking the whip very much, so it's bloated the time a little bit.
So I am like I think your YouTube is about 20 seconds behind based on your commentary, so if I'm late to observing anything.
Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna happen. Don't know if there's a good way to avoid it.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'll try not to ask questions of, what do you think of this thing I'm looking at right now? So that I don't have to wait a year.
Might have to be just a tad more specific.
Yeah, this is another map that I think does one of the nice things that I associate with Clippy projects, with the Doom Cute heavy atmosphere setting, no enemies thing.
I've been very surprised by how laden with Doom Cute this whole project has been. It's been kind of cool.
I feel like Clippy has something of a penchant for Doom Cute, so I'm not that surprised. Yeah, the Doom Cute has been good, but this is definitely one of the Doom Cute heavyweights, with the way the house is laid up and the fully set up dinner table with the carving chainsaw and everything.
Oh, I really appreciate that. I put a lot of work into just making sure that the beginning of the map was very appealing and hopefully impressive looking.
Yeah, you definitely gave plenty of stuff to look at while I was running around while the map didn't work.
Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't actually know about the, like, setting the comp level and the executable settings and all that other stuff, so I'm still somewhat of a novice mapper, I think, overall.
Well, I think a lot of you UDMF natives have had an interesting time going into Boomtown.
Well, I primarily map in Boom, honestly. I just don't know the
Really?
nuances. I mean, I published 2 maps in UDMF format, but the first map I released it started out limit removing, and then like 90% of the way through I switched to Boom format, or I can't remember exactly what I did. It's something.
Okay. I guess I just figured you were UDMF because I've seen a couple maps of yours, and I guess they were the 2 UDMF maps.
Yeah. So, I mean, this map I definitely went more for just the theme, and worried more about that than anything else. So, I know the combat's a little, like, not amazing. I don't think it sucks, but it's not, like, the highlight of the map, in my opinion. But the map I finished before I made this one, I spent a ton of time on the combat design, and I was just a little burnt out from putting that much thought into stuff. So I was like, let's just make it where there's, some fun blasting that's not totally pointless, and fun exploration, and that'll be the map.
I see. Is like making a lot of Doom Cute type stuff, like the starting house, is that something you normally like to spend a lot of time on?
I've never really done anything like that before, to be honest. This is technically only the 6th map that I've released to the public, so I guess you could say in terms of raw experience, I don't still have a whole bunch compared to a lot of people who are in this project.
I mean, kind of same, but I still have fun pretending that I know what I'm talking about. I base on my experience of also single-digit number of map releases.
Me too. So I think, stuff like, let me actually look and like experiment with making some fun Doom Cute, and then like, let me experiment with the sky transfers. And that was kind of the crux of realizing the theme of the map title just doesn't represent me. It's just like, what if, you start out in this one reality and it just kind of slowly peels back and you realize there's all this other stuff going on.
Yeah, I think you talked about that some in the Clippy video.
So I do think, I believe that one of the pillars that is in the little early platforming section is something that I added in response to your playthrough specifically about the arch file. It's just kind of a little tedious. I just overall made any decision. I'll just make it easier if it's less of a pain in the ass and worry too much about like some specific difficulty benchmark that I'm aiming for.
Yeah, that's one of the changes. Like, I'm guessing you put one of the pillars is one that's closer to that bridge area, because the big difficulty I had was I had to duck pretty far out of cover in order to auto-aim that arch file.
Yeah, and I mean that was somewhat intentional, that the arch file is like not easy to just sit there and shoot from a completely safe distance, but like I said, I knew this was a community project, and ultimately it was like, I'm just going to err on whatever decision makes the experience more enjoyable than adhering to some artistic vision of like, it has to be this hard, or players can't do this one way or the other. Like, I want them, I think some mappers obsess too much over trying to like disarm things that they don't intend, in terms of play.
Yeah, we talked some about feelings on cheese earlier in the stream when Dur was here for map 4. And everyone I've talked to who has given opinions is like, yeah, I'm fine with cheese, I love cheese.
and then you play some maps and you're like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think we were talking about it because I was in one of Dur's fights where I think, word of God, the stated correct strategy is to cheese the fight. So sometimes it's the only option.
What's funny is when that is the actual intention, I think it kind of confuses me a little bit more. I'm like, am I supposed to do this like kind of a cheesy way? Like I will get frustrated and think that I'm just taking the easy way out when there's some other intended route for it. So it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I think it kind of went along with the dirty rascal thing. Cheesing a fight seems like a very dirty rascal thing to do. Oh boy, here we are. We're at the first... I don't know. I think of this red key fight as the first set-piece combat moment. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
There's been other fight stuff, but this one is more contained.
Yeah, I wanted to have like a nice little blend of good incidental stuff, and just, you know, like I said, it's just more about like the map transforming and changing than worrying too much about straight up set piece setups. As my previous map, Tomb of the Old Lords, was very set piece heavy, and it was pretty exhausting after, you know, having voodoo doll closets that are, you know, have like a dozen line def triggers and stuff in the middle. Like, all right, I don't want this to be complicated anymore. I'm just gonna make a cool connection how to make an interesting fight.
Yeah, I'm guessing... I don't know. Clippy seems to like maps on the simpler side where you don't have to worry about that tagging a million voodoo doll closets and not being able to follow what any of the different line def triggers are because, oh no, that opens a door that releases a voodoo doll that does these 5 other things. So it was interesting that he chose to switch to Boom. That feels very anti-Clippy in philosophy to me.
I wonder if that was more of a Chukum decision than a Clippy decision.
I do think we, as people, kind of pressured him into it. Because, yeah, on the face of it, maybe some things are easier to do in Boom, like the generalized line actions can make things easier, but it really opens up a can of worms.
Yeah, troubleshooting stuff is a lot harder, especially if you rely very heavily on voodoo doll closets.
Yeah, and I had the whole problem with GZDoom not working with some of the UMAP info options. And,
I didn't even mess with that stuff. All this is sky transfers. I didn't do anything with map info or anything else.
yeah, this was my first project using UMAP info, so I wanted to try it out to see what it could do. And apparently the answer was cause a headache because it doesn't work in GZDoom. Alright. Yeah, the red key fight is quite easily disarmed with a BFG in hand. And I'm guessing the other little double arch file sandwich thing is going to also fall pretty quickly.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not going to have much trouble with it.
Yeah, I really like this transition into void stuff that's going on here. It's just a really good... I'm a sucker for void maps, I'll admit, but like this is very well done. I like it.
Oh, thanks. I love stuff like that too. Just anything that feels like it's breaking reality or worlds colliding kind of stuff, or just, you know, the space between worlds. I always exploring that as a motif or a theme. So this was a fun one to do. Just once I kind of realized what I wanted to do with it.
Sure, you came up with it fast because like you just got brought on like right at the end, right?
Yeah, I guess relatively. You know, it was the initial end
before the official deadline.
Yeah. So I think the reason you mentioned this fight and like how the line def that you close the door with is repeatable, and I think it's just for co-op that like you can continue to lock the door. I can't remember.
I see.
Yeah, it's just more because I've never really made a map with co-op in mind before either, and you know, especially when you get into Boom, there's a lot of things that can kind of go wrong with, like, if you know, click through the level, or if multiple people are running around through it. So
Yeah, I didn't really consider co-op much at all for my map.
I barely did. I think I put like a few more ammo boxes and like some more enemies, and that's about it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I should probably go back for that. I feel like I got the secrets last time. I'm missing all the secrets. Oh, I guess I get one here because, you know, there's the 2 mandatory secrets, but I have forgotten what the actual secret is. I have to look around for that.
There is a secret BFG on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I recall now. Yeah, so I guess I'll just grab my soul sphere and walk into the Wilwonk map with a pretty decent stack of stuff.
Yeah, the HOM that I have at the end in that room, or it was supposed to be a HOM, and then I realized that of course it doesn't work in Cheesy Doom or anything like that. So I just changed it to all sky and said, okay, that's just gonna be what it is.
I see. Well, I'll miss the trippy HOM, but maybe it's better for. I don't know how it looked in GC Doom. I watched Clippy's video, but I forget how it rendered.
Other parts of the map like clipped through the visual of the sky, so it looked broken. And I was like, all right, well, the last thing I want is for people to think that it's like messed up. So.
Curse you, GZ Doom, breaking stuff.
Yeah. Wiltster in his WAD Serenade has a map that features HOMs intentionally, and like his entire thread is just people being like, I found this HOM in map 26, it's weird, and he's like, people don't read the README, it says don't play it in a hardware rendering source port or whatever.
Yeah, getting people to switch renderers is a pretty big ask, it seems like.
Yeah. You're gonna be hard pressed to get people to abide.
Huh. Alright. I should probably do the last monster cleanup just to make sure everything's teleporting in, right? Oh, I think I missed 2 specters in the starting house.
Yeah, I think I fixed most of the things that you pointed out, so that was mostly the focus that I put into any revisions that I made. I just tweaked a few things, made sure all the monsters spawned in, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna just be done with this map.
Always good, we love it when all the monsters spawn in. Oh, yeah, I can hear them. There is one guy I noticed who's still sitting in a closet. Don't know what that guy's deal is.
Damn it. Well. Oh yeah, because you're at 130 plus 1. That's a bummer.
Yeah. Who is this guy? Where is this guy? That closet up there. Let me open the map editor just real fast, just to see what's going on.
Is it a conveyor belt?
Oh, is it someone who got pushed past
Shouldn't be, but
let's see.
I can't remember.
It's the one, looks like it's the one all the way in the top right. Let's see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Well, whoever it is behind the teleport line. Is this a conveyor belt? Yeah, I think whoever it is just didn't teleport because the destination was blocked and is just getting scrolled past and isn't going to teleport in.
Interesting. I wonder why I did it that way. I don't even remember. I have to go back and look.
Yeah, I don't know. The adding scrollers in monster closets always feels like it creates more problems than it solves.
You need to do it in a way that it's like more or less guaranteed that something won't block the exit, or there's a lot of stipulations I think for how it works, and I learned a lot of lessons about that in the last map that I made. So, oh, it's the chain gunner. Oh, it's the Hell Knight. I wonder if. Oh, you know why he didn't teleport in? Because right before you hit the switch, and then...
Oh, and I walked right over the teleport spot.
You walked into the teleport line. Yeah.
Right, because I like to avoid getting trapped by that guy. And I guess that was that guy's one chance.
Yeah, maybe I should do something about that.
Okay, so you changed it to Sky, but it looks like I still get a little bit of HOM as a treat. Cool. Alright, and I dawdled terribly during the whole map, and I'm still finished in right about 15 minutes.
I You know, I didn't realize so many people were gonna kind of treat the parameters as a bit of a soft expectation.
I think what happened is a lot of us, me included, certainly didn't really have a great conception of how long a 15-minute blind map actually is.
Yeah, your 15 minutes as the author is a lot different than somebody's 15 minutes who has never played it before. Good stuff, though. The BFG makes a lot of that easy.
Yeah, although a lot of fights have been surprisingly closely designed for the weapon that you get in that arena, and the BFG just hasn't been helpful in those situations. Although I'm interested to see how Wilster's initial shotgun parade ends up.
Just send him a clip of you running through his whole map with the BFG and be like, dude, this thing is easy.
This thing is easy. Yeah, I should also remove all the textures and say, I found some homes.
Yeah, I don't understand. That won't trigger him at all.
Yeah, I play in LZ Doom with hardware rendering. I play in Edge port.
I joked that he should just change the map name to Don't Play This in G's again.
I'm surprised Wilster was so annoyed by that, given that he keeps talking about trolling people by making boss maps that don't work and then just refusing to acknowledge it when people report it as a bug.
It's more that he put it in the README, and like it's very evident that basically not a single person read the README.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was I assume. I don't claim to understand Wilster's mindset.
It's a complicated soul. Yes, as Codename Delta's pointed out, it's a ghost town here. No one's tuning in for the end of the stream. I've been here too long.
Where are you at? You've been streaming for a little over 7 hours, it looks like, according to the timeline on
Yeah,
YouTube.
the timer is about to be at 370 minutes. So,
wow.
Little 6 hours, 10 minutes.
Have you gotten up to take a break?
I haven't done that at all this whole stream. So I guess this WOD is just riveting.
I mean, honestly, it seems pretty cool. I haven't seen. I've intentionally only tried to watch something like halfway intentionally because I like to play through the WOD a lot. But it seems like it's actually legitimate. There's a good quality of it.
Yeah, Clippy seems to attract the attention of a lot of people who are willing to do a lot of good work.
What can we say? He's just a charming guy.
Although we saw his Mr. Hyde side, I think, with this project a little bit. Pushed him to the edge.
Well, you know, I mean, if you're gonna agree to participate in something with a deadline, you gotta stick to it.
Yeah, I don't know if it was even the deadline thing. It was more that people, myself included, making maps that didn't conform to his guidelines.
Yeah, I can see that too. It's just like when you play like a map that's like 45 minutes, you're like, dude, okay, like 18 minutes is one thing, but this map, I've been lost for the last 20 minutes in this map.
Yeah, that happened a bit with map 19, but we fixed it. I think Clippy's thing about, you know, he seems to like to bring in a variety of people in different skill levels, but that does result in missing project specs sometimes.
Yeah,
I don't have a lot of experience with that personally.
Running a community project sounds like a bit of a nightmare, to be honest.
I'm making resources to run one myself soon enough. Hopefully it won't be as much of a nightmare as it sounds like it could be.
Yeah, you just gotta, as you say, crack the whip. Isn't he good project? Bust out your Kanban.
Bust out my can of whoop-ass. Alright. Yeah, Wilster's map is a little bit easier with a full stack of everything. This is going pretty smooth.
He's kind of realized a bit of a mean streak in Serenade, so...
As he.
I think so. I think Serenade so far has been a lot harder than Silence was.
Interesting. From what I saw of Serenade, it looked pretty, fairly close to Doom 2 level difficulty.
I find it a decent amount harder than...
Yeah, I guess I haven't been at the wheel, so I don't actually know. It's too many WADs to play, and I haven't gotten to bolster stuff.
Gosh, yeah. We are just in a golden age of glut for Doom content these days.
And once 10-line community project wraps up, that'll be like 300 new maps for people to play.
That is crazy. Good luck, Knights.
Well, it sounds like Knights has a plan, at least, to compile stuff. It is the only community project I've made of 5 maps for, so it's doing something right.
I didn't realize so many people would be inspired by a 10-line def limit.
You don't have to be very inspired to put in the 0 activation energy for putting down 10 lines.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah, I've been talking with Arsenic a lot, so I've been thinking a lot about these very line or otherwise limited projects. Maps.
Isn't that what you're thinking your project is going to be oriented around?
No, I'm going for more of like a Nova type thing, where I provide a bunch of resources and some prompts and give a platform for newbie mappers to hopefully make a decent first appearance.
Well, that's cool.
Doing a little dehacked weirdness, because dehacked I've discovered is very enjoyable.
I am working on a project myself, and I'm big on dabbling in with dehacked a little bit, and I completely agree. It's simple enough that it's not hard to learn, but it allows just enough customization to kind of feel like you're really putting your own mark on something.
Yeah, which is interesting, because I feel like a lot of, with Z-script or decorate or stuff like that, you know, I think people are not accidentally creating the same thing from whole cloth, but with dehacked you could make something that's almost the same as what someone else made, totally independently, which is wild.
Right, you want to make the chain gun faster. It's, you know, you're still
Add a
making
plasma
adjustments
trooper, whatever, all that stuff.
Yeah, right, exactly, because, you know, you can't create a brand new projectile or behavior, so...
Yeah, it almost makes, you know, intellectual rights to something a little muddy, because if I see someone have a cool dehacked idea, I could pretty easily just implement that myself. No problem. Just
most
steal that
people in
idea.
the Doom community, you know, they can't really lay claim to stuff like that, because it's like, you know, you took this MIDI from Donkey Kong, and you took this texture from that, and you took this idea from that. It's like... Doom is just rife with creative pilfering. I don't mean that as a pejorative either. It's just, you know, the way it is.
Yeah, there's maybe a little bit of it, because I've been in projects where like people take midis from stuff or other people's midis and, you know, don't worry about doing credits.
Yeah, I mean, you should credit for sure. It's one thing to, you know, take it and attribute things, but then, you know, another thing to not.
Codename Delta is claiming next CP will be totally gimmickless. How do you do a gimmickless CP? Like, what do you rally people around?
Textures, I guess.
Yeah, I guess a good resource. Yeah, I was thinking, like, since if I'm gonna run a newbie project, I probably don't want to go too crazy with the edits, but at the same time, I want the CP to have something distinguishing about it. So I tried to strike a middle ground.
What kind of edits have you made, if you don't mind spoiling a little bit?
I think... So I'm still figuring out textures. I'm considering just going pretty straight with 32 and 24 because it's just already such a good compilation of textures.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, the main edits have been in the dehacked I've made, where I had like 4 or 5 new monsters, shift some weapons around, that sort of thing. Hopefully in a way that isn't exactly the same as someone has already done. Gotta use the baby Caco. Love the baby Caco.
Oh yeah, baby Caco is great. Well, that makes me interested in it immediately.
Well,
You had me at baby Caco.
apparently, I guess that's all it takes. Yeah, imagine if Knights had included baby Caco in the 10-line project.
It would have had 3,000 submissions.
God, we're at the hard part of the WAD now. Hard part 2.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Wilster's map is not the hard one. I mean, he doesn't make like ball-bustingly hard maps. He's just, you know, his maps are not. You don't play them half asleep, at least. In my opinion. So we have. I don't know Newtsy at all.
Mm-hmm. Yes, codename Delta. There are Cybruisers. We love a good Cybruiser. So, you'll get your Cybruiser. What's wrong with spewing plasma really fast? Apparently codename Delta is trying to introduce a plasma spewing spider mastermind.
I mean, depending on how it's used, that could be easier to deal with because, you know, the hit scan just makes it such a pain in the ass.
Uh-huh. And presumably it's still going to fall prey to getting pinged by monsters and infought to death every time. Okay, there's an instant death pit somewhere around here. Don't want to fall into that. Yeah, I think the custom monsters I'm adding are... I'm adding a Cybruiser, because we love that. Adding a Super Chain Gunner, Baby Caco, and... Can't think and play the Doom at the same time, but there's something else. One more substantive monster addition.
You putting in like a glass cannon type of enemy? I guess the Super Chain Gunner could be considered that.
I think the Baby Caco and the Cybruiser really do, to me, hold kind of a glass cannon position because they have stronger attacks than their attacks are strong proportional to their health because like Cybruiser is just Cyber Demon with less health for the most part.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the Baby Caco, I'm following Minecraft logic and making the Baby Caco faster and more aggressive than the adult Caco.
I'm excited for it. Like, legitimately, I love Baby Caco.
Have you played Judgment?
No.
Well, that's one of the big Baby Caco users, so...
I need to go look that up.
Yeah, I think Judgment is like one of the big demo WADs for MBF 21.
Oh. I didn't know about this. There's so many things that I don't know about.
Yeah, I remember back in my more innocent days when I didn't realize that other people made WADs, and it was such a different time, because now I've seen that literally every person on Earth makes WADs.
Pretty great.
Yeah,
But it also means it's hard to have time to play literally even a tenth of everything that comes out.
yeah, which then means that it's hard to get any assurance that someone will play your stuff if you make it.
Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. So I've apparently downloaded this WAD before because it added a 1 after the zip file name.
Or you've played a different WAD called Judgment. Who can say?
That's possible.
Yeah, the BFG ball on death for the Spider Mastermind thing maybe could be annoying. Especially in a slaughter map where you have trouble controlling when things die. I don't know what's going on with the Deimos Anomaly pinkies, but it sounds troublesome if it's anything like your Mega Speed Kamikaze guys.
I think he added a Lost Soul like lunge ability to the pinkies.
Oh no, that's good. We like that. Pinkies need something. Well, they don't need something, but they benefit from having something that makes them viable to attack.
Maybe it could make them actually useful in fighting.
Yes, it's so sad watching a Pinky just trail behind another monster. Oh yeah, that's the fourth monster I think that I added was a faster moving, faster attacking Pinky.
Super Pinky.
Yeah, a bloody I think, with its blood red. I don't know what the Maulers in Knee Deep in Z-Doom, Knee Deep in Knee Deep in Knee Deep Z-Doom are, but I'll take your word for it that they're terrifying. Is this the way forward, or am I just going back through the map now? I'm just going backwards. I know surprisingly little about these maps for the fact that I've played them all multiple times in some cases.
I mean, if you're a Doom player, you've probably played 24 maps since you played these, so, you know, if that's a conservative number.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And it is true, this one was a little bit earlier in the project, so... I don't know if it was early. It wasn't recent. Wow, I shot a rocket and then teleported into its path and gave myself a heart attack.
That's amazing.
This was another one of the maps, map 29, that gave Clippy a bit of an aneurysm.
Well, I'm glad that he's not the only, like, judge of if it's too hard or not, because I think it's fair to have a couple of things.
Yeah, I think I was saved by how well Chukum fared when he played my map. Otherwise, Clippy would have played it while his roof was getting caved in, gotten frustrated, and told me to change it.
I don't have to stop this spot. Everything has a purpose.
Oh, I saw the Revenant trails being arch vile fire. Makes the rockets look, whoops, way scarier, but they're not that big a deal. It turns out it's just Revenant rockets. When I first saw it, I thought you were just making Revenants shoot Cyber Demon rockets, which seemed a little too much. Yeah, the Archie fire seems like if you've got a line of Revenant rockets, you just don't see anything anymore past them. It's just a wall of flames. Okay. Don't know why that went so much better that time. I don't know if you have that experience, that relatable feel of playing something well blind and then playing it badly with foreknowledge.
100%. It's like because you're not as relaxed or something, or I don't know. It happens to me constantly, and especially with platforming stuff.
Yeah, it happened with me on Map 22's platforming. But yeah, I think I died here in a fight that I didn't die in when I played it blind. What's going on?
I'm curious to know if there's been any like psychological studies on anything like that. If it's just like, you know, the anticipation adds a little additional cognitive load, or you know, maybe you're more arrogant, so you're more relaxed. I don't know. You know.
I know some of the times I've died, it's because I don't want to do a whole thing the long way again.
Oh, yeah.
By, like, getting a lot of infighting going, or stirring the pot of monsters until it's at a very nice configuration before I jump into the room. And then I end up dying because of that.
Your impatience gets the best of you.
It does. Oh, I should probably save. I gotta say, I actually like the fact that this third episode of this project has such a roller coaster of difficulties.
I mean, I think that's kind of that would be my ideal way of balancing a WOD in general. Is like if it's just flat difficulty across like 10 maps, it's just kind of like, you know, starts to feel a little homogenous, even if the maps themselves have more going on, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, flat. Or even if it's slowly ramping up, sometimes that feels too... I don't know. It gives that feeling of that flat progression that you're describing.
You're like, alright, it's map 5. Give me a super shotgun in the starting room and let me go to town. Like, I'm tired of all this, like, slow build-up stuff.
Yeah. The shortened progression time is one reason why anytime I make a WOD, I want to include episodes with forced deaths at the end of them.
That's a good thought process, I suppose.
So, I don't know. Like, when you're playing a new WOD, do you generally play continuous or pistol start the first time?
I always pistol start. I never play Doom continuous unless it's like the author's like I'm playing Magenta Spire by the Lamp, and it's like in the README, it's like you can play it pistol start, but the intent is you play continuous. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. That's what you intended. But otherwise, no, I just do pistol start. So, because I think, you know, I probably follow the common parlance with it is that, you know, you're taking each map on its own terms.
Yeah, especially in like a CP or something when, like, especially in this CP, we had very little knowledge of what was going around us in map slots, so.
Yeah, and, you know, I think it's good that you're playing through it continuous just to test that out, because I doubt that it's going to really get that much testing, but also probably the people who are going to play through it continuous are not going to be that upset about the fact that it, like, makes the difficulty a lot easier to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
So...
yeah, I guess what I'm really doing is if someone really doesn't like the way their map plays in a continuous thing, they can try to do something to shuffle it up somehow. But
yeah, I personally don't care. It's like there's nothing I can do about it if you're going to start my map with 600 cells in the BFG, so, you know.
I mean, I guess we sort of fought against it in map 19 and Back in Town because there's a near-death start.
I like the way that works. That I thought that was a clever. You come out of the grave with one hit point.
Yeah, I think the coming out of the grave was Bridge's idea. I'm like, wouldn't it be neat and also good for continuous play potentially if he came out with 1 health? It's real fun.
How do you guarantee that the player always takes exactly that much damage?
You're sort of on a rail between 2 impassable lines that are exactly 32 units apart, so you don't have any wiggle room left-right, and since distance from explosions, like explosion radii are squares, not circles, so you don't have to worry about how far along the conveyor belt the player is. So, and just to make sure they don't wiggle, add some friction to make sure the player doesn't try to wiggle their way out of it.
Yeah, all those little idiosyncrasies about engine tricks is stuff that I don't really have a lot of knowledge on. Like, I'm definitely going to open your map and just look at how you can add a alternating room. Like, I have some ideas with blue and red walls swapping back and forth. I have some ideas about how you probably did it, but that's one of those things that I want to see as an example of what they did.
I don't know if I'm going to provide the best example. Like, this is just me trying to think of a way to do something, not necessarily the best way.
Well, that's kind of how it works with when you're doing something like scripting via like physical objects in a real space, you know. If it was ACS scripting, it would just be like you set it up this way. Actually, I guess somebody could say, well, it's not going to be that. that straightforward with actual scripting, but I feel like it leaves more room for interpretation when it's like, all right, it's a voodoo doll closet.
Codename Delta wants to teach you some vanilla tricks, specifically, because vanilla also has some neat trickery.
Yeah, I know some of them. I've watched a lot of Decino's videos on stuff like that, but I don't know. I mean, I primarily map in Boom, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. But I don't know. I like being well-versed in vanilla because I keep finding myself pulled into vanilla projects. And this project I'm running, I want to be limit removing because I think it's the best newbie format.
Yeah, you don't want to get, if you can keep people from having too many options, I think helps with the creativity a little bit, or just acclimating to the process. Like you said, generalized actions is a really good quality of life, but everything outside of that, it's like you open up the list of different line def actions and you're like, holy crap, there's so many things that this can do.
And then it's so tempting to use them, even though maybe not always the best choice.
Like putting all your monster closets as scrolling floors.
Yeah, it just makes so much sense at the beginning, and then when you put it into practice, it just always seems to cause problems.
Yeah, my primary reason for doing it is to control, like if I want the monster, something to instantly spawn, more or less, or if I want the monster to make a wake up noise. I just like the drama of, if you hit a switch and you hear an archvile spawn in, that's kind of intimidating, versus it's just you just realize like, oh, there's just an archvile wandering around rezzing all these monsters, like,
Yeah, I guess I can understand that. I guess I've never thought about it from that perspective, like, trying to signal exactly which monsters are teleporting in rather than just having them all make the teleport noise.
Yeah, I try to put a little thought into the process. Things like that, always come to my mind when I'm designing a map.
Codename Delta appears to have discovered vanilla deep water and is now making it a trope. Yeah, I guess that's one of those things, self-referencing sectors, that, you find it and then you get that you have a hammer, everything looks like a nail syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guilty of it too. Ooh, that's a cool trick. I mean, like the sky transfer, I mean, like I knew about sky transfer because it's, it's not like I haven't played Boom maps before, but it's like, ooh, what can I do with this?
Yeah, you definitely went pretty hard with it in Map 27.
Yeah, I just kind of liked this idea of like essentially the UAC base that you go into is kind of like in the middle of this weird like flux of realities, and so different parts of the base are like different realms, I guess. And, I felt like it served a purpose thematically. It wasn't just arbitrary.
Yeah, I think it was good. I liked it. Yeah, Codename Delta, you worked on this map. What stuff did you do?
I wish I could stick around, but I gotta go now.
Yeah, that's all good.
No, it was fun chatting. I'm glad it was fun to watch the map again. Good luck with this one.
Yep, to talk to you about mapping some other time, perhaps.
Indeed.
If you're doing mapping diaries or some such thing, you want to have someone on?
Oh yeah, that would be cool. I've been thinking about maybe trying to get back into those, but making scripting content is just such a time sink, and honestly, I make Doom videos in general, so I would like to get back into that. And yeah, people who are interested in that would be cool to them. So I'll keep that in mind. That'd be cool. All right, man. Well, I'll see you around.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. I don't know actually whether I won the race against the guy. Looks like no, because I'm guessing the invulns being on top of pillars is a sign that I did not win the race. Oh, but I can run all around here now, which is kind of a game changer, actually. An optional island. Did I miss the optional island because I ran through the race section? Or is the optional island still available? Well, whoever's responsible for this extra water here, that's big. That's huge, in fact. And I think it does make the map easier, but I think it's way less frustrating overall. I am collecting a cloud of Infinity Revenant rockets. It's like I'm doing the Nuts 2 UV Max run right here. Oh no. Yeah, if an Archvile gets out of the pit, you're just in trouble. It's just rough. Yeah, I guess Nutsu probably added the water instead of damaging liquid after getting enough complaints. I don't know where an Archvile is getting me from, but hopefully that Archvile has the decency to just freaking die. Oh, it's just occurred to me that we're almost at the end. I wasn't even thinking about that. So, I think we've made a pretty special WOD here. If I'm sitting here at more than 6.5 hours and I'm not dying. Like, I've never tried to sit down and play Doom for this long. It's been good. Well, I may have missed the optional island already. Not that I really need a rad suit now, because all of the bad radiation is gone. Unfortunately, this does still have the problem of, you know, the fortress is kind of impenetrable, so I am just going to spend a lot of time running back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Lighting effects to the lighthouses. Oh, did those not blink before? It's just kind of a building. Alright, I need to stop running back and forth at some point because those revenants aren't gonna kill themselves. That is a revenant cloud of legend. Chipped off the marble? Where's the chipped marble? That's a detail I want to see. The water pit? Oh, like the central water pit? Oh my god, that revenant cloud is gonna just melt these All Knights. Okay. Are all these frickers dead? I guess of all the middies to not end up getting replacements, this is a perfectly fine one because the map 30 midi just isn't that loud. Oh no, I don't want to get hit by that. Let's ditch all these red missiles. The left one? Let's see. I would look at it. Oh, is it this? Is it this? Is it this? Oh, gee. Yeah, it's not on the other one, so... Man, detailing. It's neat stuff. Alright, actually start killing them. Wanted to, I think you could go harder with that sort of detailing. Kind of liven the place up a bit, because it is right now just very green. With a little splash of red, I suppose. I will be frank though, gameplay-wise, I think this is going to get lumped into the map 30s you kind of dread, and then you play them. You're like, well, not the best ending. Added a ceiling to the bits with the columns. Are you talking about that ceiling? Or maybe that? Make it look a little more fortressy. Yeah, I still think... this whole area would benefit from a little more colors that aren't green. That's well enough now. That sounds like you spruced it up. Well, the original version was absurd. But this new version, I think, is much more manageable. Oh, we did it, everybody. And it took less than 400 minutes. Oh, I took 1 point of damage. Let me grab this megasphere. Oh. Well, thank you to everyone who stopped by. Thank you to Codename Delta for hanging out till the end. Of course, I guess you had to see the map you played a part in working on. But still, it was good to have someone around. Well, let me just... Oh, is there a fire blue fuller there? I can't even tell because there's so many guys piled on top of it. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother with those guys out there in the void. Not the void, but the water zone. Oh! What's the screenshot button? Key bindings. Well, you were here on enough that it felt like you were on, and that's what counts. But I think screenshot is the print screen key. I guess that makes sense, but I'm going to change it to the same thing it is on DSDA. Oh, there it is. Well, that's it, everybody. I think I'm gonna call it here. I was thinking about whether I want to play something else on stream just for fun, but as I should have been aware, it's over. I feel like I used backslash for something else. I think for turning mouse look on and off. But you gotta go through the cast call at least once at the end of the WAD you play. Required. Our hero? Hell yeah, I'm a hero after all that. Alright, like I said, thanks to everybody for stopping in. We saw a couple bugs of some sort. I'm glad you enjoyed Codename Delta. Hope other people had a good time too. I guess time to go report the bugs. Goodbye all, and enjoy your day. Whatever you're spending the rest of it doing.